my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars, crashing in my car. Woohoo!
Hey. Woo-hoo! We're back again. Last episode before Christmas for the holidays. Jimmy, how the hell are you doing today?
Oh man, I'm doing all right. I wish I could be doing better. Just to kind of cut to the chase, you guys please share, like, retweet this shit. My other half, Sniz, he had some medical issues he had to take care of today, so if you can't, just say a quick little prayer for him. He's doing all right, so we miss you, buddy. Hopefully we'll be able to smash his bookies, man. I've been doing great. Been running around fucking like a chicken with the head cut off, just doing some housework and capping this card. Before some of these cards kick off, I do want to say that I am on the Flyers plus 140. That's my first hockey play that I'm going to give out today, and we'll talk about some other stuff. I just know that that's starting here shortly. How about you, Dylan? How's everything? How's Christmas plans? Everything squared away? Still rushing?
I'm good, but actually I wanted to ask our guest backstage maybe the same question. I see he's ready to go. He's vibing. It's DJ Big Boss. What up?
What up, bro?
What's going on?
Not much, man. I'm trying to get in the spirit like you, Dylan. Shit. All I do is just keep spending money.
I mean, isn't that the tradition?
Oh, yeah. Man. What's up with you, Jimmy? How you feeling? I had to switch my background. We had the same background. I had to switch it up to my hood background. Snoop Dogg, Tupac, Los Angeles. You know how we do it.
Hell yeah, because every time I take this little shot, everybody think I'm at the Orleans. I need to change it up. I gotta get a screenshot of Hawaiian Gardens or something. So
hey man, I'm telling y'all, every time you go somewhere, some events and stuff, just stop and find a good little spot, man, and take that shot and throw it up there as that background sometimes. I got some good ones. I went to that UCLA game at the SoFi. I got some good ones. I'm gonna be
how was that?
Soon. It was live, man. UCLA showed up. Boise State, I caught a live first half on Boise State while I was there. They just had that energy. They covered the first half. Second half, I took the over because I just seen, it was a scoring battle. Even though on the Boston Sauce I gave the under, we was all on the under on that show. But just being there live, you just peak the vibe, right? The best cap you could have is live or in the locker room. So I was live right there. I smashed the over a couple times. I sat around, wait till my over hit to the parking lot to beat the traffic, man. But it was cool, man.
And as long as the check cash, that's all that fucking matters. I did that one time at a Dodgers game, even though I'm wearing Angels right now, but I'm diehard Dodgers. I cashed the bet in the 5th inning, and I was like, man, let's get the fuck out of here. Man. I was with my boy. Like, let's get out of here.
They're like, why you leaving in the 5th inning? Hey, the money is made, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The game was over for me.
I can lie better and give it all back, or I can go home and enjoy it.
Yeah. No, it really changes it up in a different way. It excites the hell out of me whenever I'm at an actual game. I didn't cap it, and I can find an angle, man, and it hits, obviously. So.
Hey, and why I got y'all here, right here, man. Just from the bottom of my heart, with all much love, man. I really appreciate you guys and the work you guys been doing on the channel. I mean, this live sweat show been going strong for so long. It's one of the best shows on a Tuesday night for sure on the internet, and it's almost most of the time it's about 5 hours worth of all kinds of gambling and betting and jokes and good times and all that stuff. And as for the Fight Lounge with my man Dylan, man, these guys have been super consistent. They opened it up and did a show on Saturday for you this time. I think that worked a little better for us. Got our viewers up a little better. Yeah, so I kind of like that.
Keep doing that going forward too.
But I appreciate, the work that y'all put in. I do tap in and watch the shows. I watch them after too. And you guys are all on the right path, saying the right things, doing the right things. And, to tell you the truth, it's the viewers that we need all you viewers that's back there hiding and ain't in the chat. We need y'all to jump in the chat and have some fun with us, man. And just so y'all know while we on air too, the membership is up. We got quite a few members up. If you see at the bottom the join button, you could join us. We're gonna be working on some membership only shows, because we do a lot of just freestyle capping together, sort of like what we do here on the live sweat, but more on a private tip. So if y'all want to come join that, that's when you could. I mean, you could literally be on there, messed up, food all down your face, whatever you doing. You know what I'm saying? And you could just chill with us. Yeah, because it's private and stuff. So be looking forward to that, and y'all tap into that. What's good for the night though? I heard hockey ringing. This is just all kinds of hockey ringing today. But
Yeah.
what's up with the NBA? Y'all on that NBA too?
NBA, a little bit.
Hockey. Hockey's been a little bit better to me lately. Basketball has not been my friend.
I'll tell you the only thing that I cap, just because I kind of got caught up with some other stuff. So I only got through the whole. I got through the whole hockey card, and I got through the Pelicans game and the Milwaukee game. I don't have a play on Milwaukee. I think it could lean over. It's probably that's what I feel is the consensus out there. I personally didn't take a play on the Grizzlies New Orleans Pelicans play though. I did take Pelicans -4 first half. I saw like the previous history through the SDQL. It seems like New Orleans usually keeps pace throughout the season as a home favorite, and Memphis doesn't as an away dog. And then just the historical matchup does correlate as well. And then when I pulled up the quarter stats, New Orleans as being at home, the last 10 games, they've covered the spread 8 out of the last 10 games, while the Memphis Grizzlies doesn't correlate all the way, but they have not covered the last 3 out of 3. So I'm on the Pels -4.5 for basketball, and then I'm going to keep capping the rest for later. What about you, DJ? You got anything for basketball for us? I know
I'm a college guy. I'm a college guy, man. I'm just a college kid at heart. I just want to drink, smoke, and play with the babes, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm on the college today. Hey, definitely ain't nothing wrong with that, right? But on the college tip today, so Loyola Chicago first half -11. Just an eye test. Loyola Chicago been killing in the first half. They're not the team that they used to be with the old lady Teresa in the side and all that kind of stuff. But right now they do play a really aggressive first half. They're the favorites today in this match, and they're -11 first half. And I'm running with it. That's what I do with college basketball. I run with this shit. So the other one over here is the edge that's been working. I'm at 7-2-1 with this edge right here. And the one that falls in that spot is Southern Illinois. I would teach y'all the edge, but that's like membership-based type stuff that I would have to come on, and I could show you with my man Dom Ricci. We've been working this edge. It's actually even more than I'm just telling you the ones I bet. The actual edge itself has been hitting all over the place where you could almost take it blindly. But we've been hitting at a good rate with that one. And in that spot today, we got Southern Illinois -7 full game. And then this is my typical edge that I use every year in college basketball. Around this time, the stats are getting kind of true. We're going into conference play. You can start relying on what you see. So what do you see? You go after the weakest teams on the board. Mississippi Valley State, ranked number 356, plays Tulsa today.
That many.
Yeah, it's 300 in college basketball. It's a lot. So if you're 356, you play ball pretty bad. Like, so that's why I smash the weak teams and fade them, especially at spots like today. They're playing Tulsa, and they're 24.5-point favorite. But when you're a decent team and you playing the worst one in the league and you at home, you try to stop yourself from scoring more than that. So I'm on Tulsa today. This is my first time smashing that bottom edge, because the other edge that I have is drying out because the teams are getting ready to go into conference play, and that's going to change. So I'm going to give y'all a sneak peek to my edge on the other one, right? So my edge on the other one is games that lines are set at -7.5, right? I think there's a mental thing with a 7.5, right? Whenever you see a 7.5, you quick to say, oh, that hook's going to catch him. I want to get the points in this one, right? But you got to remember that it's the book job to bring in bets on both sides. So it's a trigger that's going to trigger it. People come in on the underside, but it's probably a game they already know these guys are going to blow them out, right? So we be looking for games right there. with the 7.5. We jump on that, and I'm telling you, I've been hitting this thing. Teams been blowing teams out by 20. You know what I'm saying? Like way crazy stuff. Like the other day, one of the teams was down by 9 at half, still covered the 7.5 in full game. So
Damn.
yeah, it's been working at a high rate, man. I'm happy I stumbled upon that. Quite a few beatbacks. It all started in our personal text tag, Jimmy, that we started at with an FAU bet, and we just been drilling it since then, and it's working. But it's probably gonna die off soon because of conference play changes everything. You know, kids think a Big Mac is better than a quarter pounder or whatever, right? So they get to playing games with these stereotypes in their head, and it changes the logistics of the game. So that's it for me on the college, man. Today, it's a college football game today too. UTSA minus 13. These college games have been wild. The bowl games are wild. The portal is wild. The injuries are wild. The coaching changes wild. Everything's wild. But this UTSA's teams, they're pretty spunky. They're playing in Frisco, Texas. It's almost like a home game to them. They were minus 13. It went down to 12. I take it at 12 or 13. I still ain't got to the window yet. It's going to go off in a little while too. But yeah, we taking UTSA for the college bowl game today.
But appreciate you coming through, man. Always a pleasure to have you come in for. I know you gotta sneak us in with all the work with the kids and work.
Man. Tell me about it. Hey, my man, Wine Time's in the chat too, man. Hey, in case y'all don't know, what Wine Time is family, man. You gotta send him the link when he comes.
I sent it to him already. Yeah.
Yeah, that's family right there, man. My man, Wine Time, he does his thing, man.
Yeah, we've been killing it lately. I've watched him, join you guys, and I was like, oh shit, look at Wine Time. The young guy coming here with these guys on Boston the Sauce Show. And then, he's everywhere on all these other shows too. He even joined us on Saturday for a little UFC stream, and we were just slapping that shit around. He couldn't believe himself. He's like, are you guys kidding me? Did we just win 6 in a row? Are you fucking kidding me? We were losing it on Saturday.
Hey, that's my guy. And for all the other people back there hiding in the chats and on the YouTubes and the Twitters and all that, we looking for people like you to come up like Wine Time and stuff. Come join us. Let's don't be embarrassed. We all win, we all lose, but we here to help each other cap these games out, man. Come mess with us.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. And Wine Time, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything else that everybody else said, but pretty much I whenever you think of people like Wine Time, I've been around with this group of people for a little bit. It kind of reminds me of I'm sure you guys know Sam Comer, always in the chat, always in the group, always trying to learn, and that guy's turned it into different levels. That's kind of where I expect Wine Time to be in about a year or two. Man, smart, he knows his shit. He goes and sees it, gets the eye test done, not just looks at the the paper on deck, the head-to-head statistics, all that shit, So
yeah,
appreciate you, man.
He's one of us, man. He's one of us. He's one of those weird ass people that's into this weird shit.
Yeah, we got to catch a hockey game. That goes for anybody that's out here in the LA OC area. We got to catch a fucking.
I'm down with it, man.
Hockey games. I got one bet in these 5 o'clock games, and that's Vegas Golden Knights on the money line plus 110. I mean, I honestly don't understand this line. I don't know why they're the dog, and I looked into it. I mean, Canes 3-7 their last 10, Vegas 7-3 their last 10. Canes though haven't lost 3 in a row at home, and then Vegas, they haven't lost 3 in a row away. So I mean, give me the better team. They're also 4-1 to the over when they face each other. Their last 6 went over, so I think the over is viable here too. But I'm taking Vegas at plus money.
Yeah, and that line definitely freaking dramatically shrunk. It was like at a plus 129. Now you're getting at a plus 105. I'm also on that as well. This is more of a field game, not really a statistic game. The fact
I did the field test checked out, and then I went into the stats. The stats checked out too, so I'm still not seeing it here. And if they lose, so be it. I'll take the Knights at plus money over the Canes.
Well, yeah, just the fact that you're getting that money, and you already mentioned the Hurricanes, their current trend that they're not really doing that well. Hurricanes are a good team, but they don't necessarily step up to kind of upper tier, matchups, I guess you could say. So And then there's another interesting fact that the Hurricanes didn't even skate. They didn't even do their morning skate this morning, which I thought was kind of weird. I mean, every time I hear a team playing,
that is
usually do a morning skate.
Sabres came out and scored a quick goal.
Sabres are out 1-0. I also had let me tap in on some of these plays since we're diving into.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me pull up my.
I also have a spot, the Bruins live. While you look at that, just the Bruins live. I think if they, if they're down by 1 goal, I'm going to be looking to get some plus money on the Bruins too. That's my only other spot on these 5 o'clock games.
All right, guys. So this is what I have for hockey. Obviously, we have Philly plus 140. When it comes to the Boston Wild game, the Wild is 1-12 money line as a dog. They're also 0-6-2 money line against the East. Also, Minnesota Wild, when they're coming off of a loss with 0 days rest this season, they're 0-4. Obviously, it's very juiced with the Bruins, so we couldn't work too much with it. On the other side, Boston is 9-0-1 money line against the West. Boston, as a at home, coming off of a loss this season, is actually 3-0 money line and 3-0 puck line. I didn't play that, but do what you want with that information. When it comes to the Blue Jackets Buffalo, I did have Buffalo winning, even though they're a shit team. I was actually hoping that Blue Jackets would score first, so maybe they can get in front. Maybe we can attack that. Buffalo is actually 4-0 as a home favorite coming off of a loss, so that's something that stood out. While the Blue Jackets are 0-5 this season as an away dog whenever they are lined as a 180 or less. So anything over 180, they've been able to get some wins. Anything under, as an away dog, they have yet to win. Vegas Carolina game, we talked about it. It's just more like of a field game. Line didn't make sense. Carolina didn't do a morning skate. When it comes to the Blues, Tampa Bay, I did have a lean over St. Louis over 3.5 plus 180. I didn't take an actual side. I'm not too sure if they're going to actually win or not. Jordan Kyrou, 3 shots on goal, was also a possible option. New York Rangers Maple Leafs game was a stay off for me. It was very tricky. When it came to the Islanders Oilers game, Dylan could probably, that's his team, so he could probably tap in a little bit more. I feel that looking at the trends, Islanders team total under 2.5 plus 140 was a good bet. My book was posting the under 3.5, so I was just going to wait until the game started and then maybe pull the trigger on that. Canucks Predators, I lean under 6.5, no play there. Colorado Blackhawks, I lean over 6, no play there. Senators versus Coyotes, you have the new coach. Obviously, he's taken over. You guys know every single coaching change this season has won. I think that pattern extends a little bit farther back. But something that I did see is a head-to-head quarry. The Senators, as an away favorite coming off of a loss when they're playing the Coyotes, they've scored 5, 5, 5, and 4 goals. So I was really attracted to the Sens over 3.5 plus 154, and maybe even sprinkle a little bit on the Senators over 4.5 for some pretty big money. I think it was plus 3 something. I couldn't get that on my book. If you have that on your book, I would endorse the over 3.5. At maybe like a half unit, and then just maybe a little light sprinkle on the 4.5. And then for the final game for the Kings versus the Sharks, I'm not too sure if Sharks are going to go back to their old shitty self or they're still kind of trying to push pace. I just isolated the Kings. Kings team total over 4.5 is plus 150 is what I liked. I was only able to get a 3.5, so I stayed off of it. But if you're able to get a 4.5 at plus 150, that would be something that I would sprinkle as well. I appreciate you guys hanging in here. We got Dad, Tone, Smoke, Damon, Gary, Wine, everybody in here. All the OGs, all the original Razor, Don Play, man. Appreciate y'all being here. If you weren't here already, Just know Ick, my boy Ick, he's a little under the weather right now. He's, we're holding it down for him. So if you could please, show him some support, get that like, get that retweet, show him that we can, hold the show for him. And I'm sure he'd appreciate that. He's probably even watching. So.
Yeah, we're all thinking about him today. He's doing well, but he just needs a little bit of rest right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to that Oilers game. Edmonton, they're going back on the road after doing pretty well at home. And I had a pretty good read on them. I did a lot of same-game parlays and goal scorers. And then when it came to the Lightning and the Panthers, I said, no, these are the two better teams here. I think this is maybe when it's over. And it's true. The Lightning did snap their 8-game streak, and then they lost to the Panthers. Now they're going to start their road trip through the Metropolitan division. And the Islanders are first here. I don't know. I think it's a winnable game, but I mean, I can't take the Oilers at minus 140 on the road. I'm probably going to be looking at some props here. This one doesn't go off for another 15 minutes, but I'm looking at Evander Kane for a point tonight. It's minus 135, and that looks good to me. Goal or an assist from him. And then any one of the other boys, I haven't decided yet, but, Draisaitl, Bedard, obviously McDavid. I think any one of them is viable to put into a little points parlay, or all of them even.
I still liked your boy. I capped Zach Hyman as the guy.
Zach Hyman too. I forgot about him. Thank you. Yeah, Zach Hyman, he's in there too for sure.
He was the only one that stuck out to me. I had him as a possible 2-team parlay with a 1 point and 3 shots on goal. I guess I can still take it, right?
And then I think the over too is in play. I think they're both going to score. I could see it being a 4-2, 4-3 game either way. Maybe more.
Let me look at this.
So yeah, I think I just want to do the test, see how they do on the road here on their first game, and then after that we can start getting into them facing some of these other Metro teams.
Some Metropolitan teams.
I did like the dog tonight. Before I started capping it, my lean was I'd like to take the Islanders because they're actually a little bit better than people think in their division. People shit on them a lot, but they're doing pretty well. They're not the best, but they're not the worst. Well,
the ship fucking sailed the wrong way for like the first month, and then they kind of fixed it around.
They're like the Oilers of the Metro division, so it's a good matchup here.
And there's a lot of people who had high hopes for them to be like actual perennial contenders. So, we'll see if they can actually fucking get back in there.
Yeah, I was looking into them the other night with Nick, and I looked at their record and everything they're doing. They're a little bit better than even I thought. I was discrediting the New York Islanders, but their record and their stats are a little bit better than I thought they were. So, if
you feel that way, that's exactly how I feel about the Predators. I'm always on the Predators, usually one way or another. This year, I haven't really been on them too much, but man, they're fucking white hot right now, man.
And to your point, I'm on the Predators tonight over the Canucks too.
Oh, you picked them? Okay. Yeah, I stayed off of that game, but
I think they'll take it.
I do think that they'll take it too, but I just felt more comfortable with the under.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It could go either way there, but I think they win. It's only minus 120, so yeah. Some Predators.
Vancouver's no slouch either. That should be one of the fucking good games tonight, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, I like the over, and like Vancouver has really good stats for the over, and then I went to the Preds, and their stats just completely, it doesn't, nullify it, but it's a kind of 50-50 there. But it's still, I think it could go over. Vancouver had some really impressive ones. They're 10-4 to the over as a dog, 8-3 straight up, and then 12-5-1 to the over overall.
Right, but they don't have them as a dog tonight, right? They're both favorite, right? Wasn't Nashville like a minus 105 or some shit?
Vancouver's the dog, yeah, plus 100.
Okay, it went to plus 100. It was originally when the lines came out, they had it both at favorites. Well, Nashville was the minus 125.
Kind of a pick 'em, slight favorite type thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very. Is your mic off, DJ?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna get out of here, man. I gotta my games don't come on the 5, so if I'm still around, I'm gonna come back on and sweat with you guys.
Hell yeah!
Oh yeah, well appreciate you coming, man. DJ.
Man, appreciate y'all. I'll check with y'all later, man. Y'all be good.
You too. See ya.
Bro. Make sure y'all catch DJ, man. Got a lot of knowledge, got a lot of money on the college basketball, college football shit. Him and Ragu and Dami. They'll be obviously season's almost done for football, but pivot for basketball. If you do, I think I'm gonna do that as well. We were talking about that Zach Hyman point plus 3 shots on goal. If you do a 2-team parlay, put them together, it gives you a minus 139. So
you're doing shots on goal, not the points?
I'm doing both.
Okay.
For him to have a point and 3 shots on goal. Because 3 shots on goal is minus 477. Over a point is minus 201. But I do think he's going to get both. He's been fucking on fire. I think more than, obviously you got Draisaitl and McDavid, but
of course, and everybody knows that too. Yeah, the books are starting to respect him though too. Then Evander Kane, he's in there too. He's number 4. So last I checked,
I'm not a big prop player. I'll put like $20 on it.
Yeah, no, it's just it's a little fun tester. And I've been pretty well with these goal scorers lately. So.
Oh no! Well, for me, it's not a test. I mean, that I feel like that was the best player that I had capped for that game. Period. Islanders or Oilers side, So I like it.
Honestly, I swear, I even had the thoughts about Darnell Nurse, so then I waited a little bit, and he got it in the later games too, and I was like, God, I'm fucking red hot thinking about these. But so I kind of want to take a little underdog tonight. Just don't know who.
Gary, the background's at the Orleans of Vegas.
Like that, but he's not even out there that much.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get too greasy. I just want to try to get some shit that's that's gonna smack.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a little greasy before the holidays. I'll be honest. Maybe a Nugent Hopkins goal or point. Sneak him in there for a sneaky look.
We're about 10 minutes from underway from this basketball game. Wild just got on board 1-0. Golden Knights Hurricanes is still 0-0. Blue Jackets Sabres. Sabres are still up 1-0. Blues Lightning. Lightning is up 1-0. Rangers Maple Leafs still tied at 0. Flyers Devils still tied at 0.
So this is the spot that I had talked about. Minnesota to score, take the Bruins at plus money.
Yeah, you're right. This is
but it's not. It's only minus 110. They only moved it to a pick'em. I'm not interested. I'm really not. They still have the Wild.
But you know what? When I've seen that, Dylan, not to like say that you're wrong or whatever, but when I've seen the teams score a goal and the books are still giving them a minus, 110 or minus 125.
They know.
Yeah, they know. They're not trying to give the free money away.
I know. I think if we wait a couple minutes and they don't score a goal, that line can move down to at least a plus 100.
I think I'm gonna hit it because I just don't want to wait. I don't want them to do a snap goal back and. Yeah,
and that's the greasy part about waiting. You're totally right.
Yeah, so I mean, if they score again, then I might have to tap it again. But I'm going to take my first live shot with the Bruins for the hockey. I should say first live shot for the hockey. Minus 111, lock me in.
Locked in. I'm with it. I got minus 110.
Okay, Boston.
Minus 115 now. I'm still taking it. They switched to minus 115 favorite, and now Minnesota Wild is minus 110. I'm still taking it.
Beautiful. We're still valuing. We're getting minus 210. So it's a long game.
I think so. I mean, I really wanted to take the Bruins. I even would have considered laying the juice, but I wanted to see if there was an opportunity to catch them live, and there was. So let's go.
Hey, let us know what you guys are sweating in the chat. I know a couple of us already posted some plays. Appreciate you guys putting that out there. Dab said he moved on the UNC minus 1.5, Arizona minus 6.5 for tomorrow. Tone got Booker points over 29.5 at plus 117. He has a half unit, 0.55. Gerardo likes the Rangers. And I think that's pretty much all the plays that we've got so far. What up, Flea? Let us know if you guys sweating on.
Flea.
Touch up on.
Pops here says, nice background. Thank you. If anybody can guess what the background is, I'll give you a free membership to Who-Bangin here on YouTube if you can guess what the background is. Because it is the season for giving.
Oh, good. Nobody guessed by then. Just kidding. I'd love to touch up on some of these college games, but I don't really know where to go. I know that our group chat had Memphis -3 as a very good play.
G's on the Oilers money line. God dang, G. I want to take it, but I wish you luck. I'm not going to take him at Juice on the road. Sabres Bay.
We got some
I don't know what that means. Is that a guess? Pop says Sabres Bay PAR. I don't know what that means.
Probably Sabres Bay Bar. I don't know. What up, Big? Hopefully everything's well with you and the family, brother. We got something locked up in the Golden Knights Hurricanes game.
Oh.
Let's see what we got out of it. Let me pull up a different box scores. All right, perfect. And the Hurricanes are on board, 1-0.
Hurricanes, okay.
Blue Jackets tied it up, 1-1.
So still like Vegas. I'm not going to change my mind on anything. Fuck it. Parlay Lightning Sabres. That's what he meant. Sabres and Tampa Bay parlay. I see. I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't mind the Lightning tonight at all, especially over the Blues. That's a good look. I mean, Lightning have been hot. They just beat the Oilers. I knew they fucking would. And, yeah, that was actually going to segue into my Lightning because they beat the Oilers. They're on a pretty good winning streak. And let's be honest here, St. Louis, not that good.
Just tied it up.
Fuck, I was going to take the Bruins live. I was just looking at that, too. There's not enough time to get there.
We're back in the game, guys. 1-1.
Oh, sorry. No, I did take the Bruins. I thought we were thinking about Vegas. Vegas, I want to take live again, too. And there's was there a 4-minute major in this game? What happened with the penalties here?
For who? For the Knights?
Minnesota and Boston. It says they both have a 4-minute penalty.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I didn't see that.
Oh, yeah, here we go. 4-on-5. Oh, no, wait, that's the Lightning.
Well, it's all locked up on Vegas here now, too. It's a shitty.
All right, quick recap. Bruins 1-1 with the Wild. Bruins only have 5 shots on goal compared to Wild 7 shots on goal. Sabres have 3 shots on goal. Blue Jackets have 8 shots on goal. I just want to be able to start talking about that a little bit more. I know that I was telling Dylan a couple games before. I want to see if it's true. I do feel that the team that does have less shots on goal equates to being more accurate and also in terms of winning.
Yep, I agree.
So Blue Jackets and Sabres, Jackets got 8 shots on goal to get 1 goal. Sabres only needed 3 shots to get 1 goal, if that makes sense. So, don't necessarily think you need more shots in order to win the game. It's just you got to get accurate shots in the net.
Yeah, more goals is more of like a wild, fast-paced game. Less goals is, defending and accurate shots, more wide, long plays.
Now, if you don't shoot shit, then that defeats the purpose too.
Shout out to Crystal Craig. Hey, Dylan and Jimmy, good luck with your bets. Good luck with your bets too, Crystal, and everybody else in the chat. Anybody else betting all around the world, good luck to everybody.
Yes,
what do you think about the Warriors versus Boston today? I haven't really looked into that one too much. I mean, I'm going to just do the eye test on basketball. I like a couple other dogs. I'd like to take the Warriors here too. But we'll see how they do. I'm just going to do the eye test because I think that's going to be a really, really good game. We need to see what happens there first before we make a bet pre-flop.
Don, I'll try to cap that game right now and try to give you my insight. Like I said, I didn't take a peek. Wine Time said he's on the Warriors.
Yeah. +5 and the money line +180. Yeah, I don't mind that. I like a lot of dogs tonight in the NBA. I mean, I'd be tempted to take a lot of them at the +7.5, 5.5. The only one that I wouldn't take is the Spurs, because you have the Bucks at -1,600. I think they do win, but that one's going to be a stay away from me.
Yeah, I think the way to play that game is probably just over, But like I said, I didn't really cap that game to a T to give that out, but that was just kind of.
Oh, I don't think over is a bad look because it's pretty low. It's at 234.5. The only one that's high is the Spurs Bucks at 249. Everything else is hovering around 230. So could very well see some overs in that game, especially they don't start playing defense. If they just run the court, that one goes over 230 really quick.
Hey, real quick. We got 20 motherfuckers in this live chat, live sweat on a motherfucking Tuesday. I just want to give a little quick salute. Appreciate y'all hanging out here. I know you guys have a choice to do whatever the fuck y'all want to do, but you guys are kicking it with us, man. So I appreciate y'all. Cheers. All right, let me look at this game real quick. Dylan's not here to talk too much, so I'm going to try to just cap this game. Don't mind the little bit of silence.
Oh, yeah. Just had to grab another quick cold one here. Give a salute to Jimmy and the chat.
Yes, sir. Cheers.
And our guy Sniz, I'll be saying it all night. We miss him. We wanted him to be here for the last episode before the Christmas break, but unfortunately he couldn't be here. But, we're always thinking of him. Shout out to Sniz.
Well, the Warriors this season as an away dog, they're 2-7.
Columbus Blue Jackets up 2-1 now. I was considering them as a dog today too.
There we go. That's what I want. No, that's what I wanted, to get the Sabres.
I wanted to get the Blue Jackets.
Let me pivot. Hold on, guys. Let me pivot real quick.
New Jersey Devils get a goal. 1:05 minutes left in the first over the Flyers.
Okay, I'm going to hit that again then, the Flyers. Plus 235. Hold on. I'll tell you when I'm actually in. Fucking didn't lock me in. Just dropped it down to 230.
See, nothing till 5:30 pop off, but this basketball game has not popped off yet. Come on. Vegas got a goal. Yes, let's go.
Oh, and then you know what I'm gonna do also? I'm gonna put a decent live fat bet on for right now. For the Flyers again at +1.5, +105. I'm gonna smack that for a little bit more. I'm gonna put 40 on it. The only reason behind it, right? Even though I just hit the Flyers for the money line, is that the Devils this season are 1-14. I repeat, they're 1-14 covering the spread at home. So the original, obviously, Devils were -1.5 coming into this game. I think Flyers +1.5 was like -150, -1 something. So I didn't stay off of it. But if you're telling me that the Devils don't cover the puck line this season, it's been 97%.
Yeah.
You
got to go with that.
That they haven't hit it. I'm taking the Flyers +1.5 at plus money just to back up my bet. So if this happens to be the 2-14, then so be it. You know what I mean? But I'm pretty confident I have them. I had a cap so they would win anyways. But like I said, I put a couple units down. If you guys are new to the show, obviously the live units we usually don't press it like a normal $100 one single unit. My live bet units are anywhere between $10 to $30. So in this one I put $50 for that plus 1.5. So just to kind of put some dollars behind the bets and such.
Hell yeah.
Damn, I should have fucking gone with you with that Golden Knights.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I smacked it plus 110. It actually locked it up on my book. It wouldn't even open it up. I couldn't get to that live bet that I wanted to get, so I still only have plus 110. I didn't get that second bid in on the... What happened?
Oh, nothing. I was just going to say they just locked up the Blue Jackets. Did the Sabres score? I'm going to be pissed if I didn't get put some money on before they tied it up.
No, it's a TV timeout.
Okay, TV timeout. Okay.
Whoo! Already sweating here. Yeah, no, I actually didn't get that Vegas bet in. The one book, they just lock it up live. It's a really shitty piece of shit book. And they won't give me plus money on Vegas where the other book was open.
And we're off in the Pelicanos game.
What?
We're off in the Pelicans game.
Well, let's go. Yeah. You can still get the Vegas at plus 100 live. It's tied 1-1. I still recommend that. If anybody wants to jump on the train with us now, it's still there. And I still like it at plus money.
This feels like it's going to be a fucking good ass night, man. I feel it. I haven't had this feeling in a minute. Usually we're stressing, we're sweating, thinking if it's going to happen. I love tonight. I think we capped this fucking card pretty well.
Oh yeah, I'm comfortable with it all. Nasty Nate with us. What's good?
Smoke said Georgetown
let me guess. Nasty Nate. He's on Boston Celtics, Boston Bruins, and a trifecta, and he's on the Boston Smash parlay.
Fucking might as well throw in whoever's eating hot dogs from Boston in that fucking hot dog eating contest too. Fuck it.
Boston Marathon winner, all of it.
Fucking with you. Hey, ain't nothing wrong repping.
I'm on the Bruins tonight, and I mean, I'm not on the Celtics at minus 300, but you could talk me into maybe first quarter or first half, something like that. Who knows?
Yeah, let me keep working that Celtics game.
But yeah, let me know what you're on. Everybody else in the chat too. Smoke and Mirror says Georgetown blows. They're blowing it for him. They're blowing penises. That sucks, Smoke. And let me know if you feel like joining us tonight, Smoke or anybody else. It's going to be the last show before Christmas and the New Year for the live sweat. So if you want to get on, just let me know. I'll shoot you the link.
Hell yeah, Nate. Let's go fucking Marquette. I'm on Marquette, baby. He's my boy Nasty said he's on his way to the Providence Marquette game, drinking in the Uber.
Hell yeah. Drinking responsibly, getting somebody else to drive. I love it.
I'll drink to that. But
cheers, man. Enjoy yourself at the game.
Yeah, man. Enjoy. And if you see something we got to bet on, let me know.
Well, we are at Boots on the Ground at Providence Marquette, and then our guy Nicholas Earl, he's actually going to be at this basketball game for us. Let me look it up. I can't believe I'm brain farting right now. Where did he say he was?
All right, so the Celtics this season, as an away favorite coming off of a win, they don't do that well, guys, covering the spread. They're 2-6-1. The average line that they've been covering is -7.5. So
he's at the Vegas game. That's where Nick is. The Vegas Carolina game. Of course, he's at that game.
Oh, he's at the Carolina game?
Yeah.
I would love to be at one of their. I would love to be at one of their games before the game starts. They sound like the hurricane fucking warning and shit. That shit fucking gets me hyped.
Yeah. Something that I just found out, they told me, Nick says like he watches the games, he's big into NHL. He said the Edmonton Oilers horn is the most annoying one. I was like, I thought it was just kind of the same horn at every arena, but he says ours is really high pitched.
Oh, I don't know. I just know that your guys' song, your goal song, oh man. Even though I've never told you this, I don't care for the Oilers or not, you know. I don't really have a team that I despise in hockey, but I remember one time, fucking, you guys scored like 3-4 goals in a row, and I would just hear the same fucking song, you know. I was like, God damn, like this shit's fucking.
Yeah, they should change it. See, I called it. Nasty Nate, Celtics Bruins money line parlay. Not bad. Minus 300, minus 200 gets you around even money. I don't hate either of those teams tonight. Good luck to everybody. Tampa Bay up 2-0 over St. Louis. I should have just taken Tampa. I knew they would fucking smack around St. Louis. Should have taken them on the puck line. Plus 130. Edmonton Oilers score a goal first period.
There we go. Is it Zach?
Leon Draisaitl.
Did Zach assist?
It just says goal scored. It doesn't say there was an assist.
Okay.
But there could be an updated assist. It's early yet. Now it looks like Leon Draisaitl won the face-off and then he scored.
Yeah, whoever asked about this Warriors Celtics game, it's going to be an ugly game in terms of trying to figure out who's going to win. I'm looking at the stats for, well, I mean, I'm still digging it, but everything looks like maybe like the Celtics may win by 3 or maybe even win by 1. And then I have another quarry that basically is even. So I don't know if you put a, oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. I think I'm gonna get this wrong.
Yeah, I should have looked at Oilers first period today. That's always a good look. Oilers first period is a very, very good look. And then
minus a half.
I think Leon Draisaitl, like he's right up there too. It's always just hard to pick from the 5 boys, you know.
Yeah, right now while they're all
hot. It could be anyone at any time. Yeah. But yeah, Leon Draisaitl's always a good bet.
Man.
See, shot missed by Cody Ceci. He's in there too. I said, big plus money on Ceci. Some of their defenders, they make good plays. Draisaitl and McDavid, they like to set it up and then pass it back to the defenders in Ceci, Darnell Nurse, and even Ekholm. They like to set them up for plays that people don't see coming. They're those tricky hockey players like that. So it's not crazy to take a shot on, or you take a shot on a goal for them at plus 500, 1,000. Because if McDavid wants to set up Darnell Nurse for a goal, he's going to set up Darnell Nurse for a goal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm also on the Grizzlies plus 7.5 with you, G. I like that. Actually, if you guys don't know, they're actually my favorite team, Vancouver Grizzlies, when I was young. Now that they're in Memphis, I want to be a fan, but they're making it really hard.
Let's see. What is there to attack? Still get the Golden Knights 1-1 minus 111. If you haven't,
it was plus 100 and now it's minus 110. It's just moving towards Vegas ever so slightly.
Right.
Still fucking Blue Jackets are up 3. All right.
Oh, they're up 3. Holy shit.
Sorry, up 2, but 3-1. Yeah, no, I just don't think much of the Sabres, to be honest. And the Blue Jackets, they kind of fly under the radar. Then there's recency bias on the Sabres because they just had a really good game. But yeah, I just thought the Blue Jackets could take this one. Didn't get there. It was a bet. It was just a lean.
Yeah, I mean it's still a long way. And the fact that
there's plenty of hockey left.
I mean, a mediocre team having a 2-goal lead is not kind of dangerous.
To your point too, they're only given plus 230 on the Sabres. I got plus 265 on the Sabres the other night when they were only down 1 goal. So now they're down here 2. and they just moved it to plus 200 also. So yeah, they're not giving up much on the Sabres, even though they're down 2.
Right.
VGK tied it. Hell yeah. Edmonton Oilers. Let's go. Was there another? It says suspended. Let's see if there was another goal here. I don't think so.
My book is still open.
Yeah, my book's locked up, but the clock is progressing. So
Rangers Maple Leafs. Last time this game was a fucking shootout. Looks like today's being the complete opposite.
Let's see. Could be wrong, but I think our guy Nick did end up taking the draw in this game. He said that on the show this morning. The Leafs and the Rangers. The draw plus 400.
Yeah, Leafs. I mean, I probably been doing a bad job of not writing it. Leafs have been having a shitload of ties. I think them and like the Islanders.
I think it is the Islanders too. I wish Nick was here. He'd tell us right now. He's been heavy on the draws lately, just been cashing up, continuing those trends for him. And yeah, he hit like, I think 2 out of 4 that he bet the other night, but they're like plus 400 and 500. So he easily won all that money back.
Don Play said, what do we think about the Warriors plus 5? Honestly, I think we're just going to have to wait and watch. And honestly, I think we're going to have to see if we can try to get runs from either side. And then it's going to just be a tight game throughout the whole game. I think that's the way that I'm going to attack this.
And we're going to have to find the best spot. I agree, Jimmy.
Right. It's just try to play the runs and try to get the other side of it and then try to hit it that way. I don't think it's going to be a game that we're going to be able to figure out until like the last fucking quarter. I mean, if anybody else has something that could chime in for us, please let us know what any angles you guys had capped or figured out. Bruins 2-1. Bruins 2-1. We fucking.
Hey, that was almost like choreographed. We both stopped dancing at the same time.
Yeah. And then back to business.
Back to business. Yeah. No, that's a nice bet though.
You know what? Just because that's going, I gotta hit this Golden Knights again, right? At minus 111. Well, it's still here. Did. I don't think the books aren't trying to. Well, they kind of have already told a tale a little bit, like Dylan said. They were at plus 101 and moved to minus 101. And then
they tried to get some dog money in later, but now they're pushing them towards the favorite the more and more it goes on tied up as 1-1, the more and more they're going to push it to Vegas as a favorite. But right now they're still saying the other team is a favorite in the Hurricanes. So.
Right. Damn, Lightning 3-0 on them Blues.
I knew the Lightning would beat up on the shitty Blues, man. That should have been a best bet of the night at plus 130 at puck line. Are you kidding me? The surging Lightning against the shitty St. Louis Blues. I mean, come on. But, I never like to make those bets because you can't just cap it and say it's that easy. The Lightning beat the Blues, And then I looked into it, and the stats really don't suggest that it was that easy for them. So.
Right. That's what I was going to say, Dylan. Fuck, you making me feel like I did a shit job today. I'm just fucking with you. No, because I honestly couldn't. You know how I am, bro. I look at every game for at least a good 30 to 40 minutes trying to figure out anything. And I literally couldn't. Not even, you saw my notes, I have leans on certain games. I couldn't even write that of this game. So this is just maybe bad capping by me or just fucking.
No, I think it was great. That's the cap I had too. I just, I didn't want to get on it. I don't know why. I'm like, why? I don't know. Just because I had other bets that I thought were better. And I'm not placing a lot of bets today. I made a lot of money before Christmas, and I don't want to fuck that up right before Christmas. So I'm just going to really take it easy,
Sounds like you're just bankroll managing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
It's more so, I wouldn't say I'm just managing it. I'm being real cheap with it.
Hey,
But the
whatever.
money's got to go to the holidays right now. Then next year we're gonna pick it up and hit it back hard and get right back to the pace.
I mean, that's what I would hope that you would say, Obviously, taking care of gifts and all that shit is way more important, man. I know.
We're gonna empty the bankroll, double up, and then buy everybody in my family a watch for Christmas.
Oh, iPhone watch, iWatch. No, just kidding. There's not going to be any more iWatches anymore, right? They got they lost in a lawsuit with a medical device company called Massimo, that they basically have patented the patent on being able to tell like the heart sensor on the watch that used to be able to get your beat, beats per minute or whatever when you're running off of the Apple Watch. So yeah, so if you want an Apple Watch, make sure you get one, because I think they're supposed to be discontinued as of I think December 21st. And I don't even know if that program will work or not.
That's okay. Apple is trash anyways.
Tied up in the Grizzlies Pelicanos game, 5:59.
I knew the Grizzlies would be, they're not to get beat up on, and the Pelicans are good for sure. But to your point, I think they do come out in the first half, and then if the Pelicans start to slow down with those long ass legs, because Pelicans have really long legs, and then they're gonna get tired from having those long legs. And then the Grizzlies, they're big, strong beasts. They could run for hours and hours. You don't think a Grizzly can hunt down a Pelican?
Yeah. I mean, he could. Dale, Massimo, you're correct. Massimo is a surf company. I am talking about Massimo. I just put the link there to the website. So, but basically, it's like
the one daughter that got into USC by cheating. Once didn't hear about any of that.
I think one of the, what was it called? That one girl that was the mom in it was like a family fucking with oh man, I can't, with Bob Saget. You know what I'm talking about?
Full House.
Full House. There we go. Yeah. Full House. That girl, her mom got her fucking daughter in by basically cheating on the SATs and paying a shitload of money, all that shit. So shout out to you, Dale, for throwing that shit out there, bro. Oh, the Full House married the Massimo, man. Got it. Lori Loughlin, that's her name. Oh, I had such a crush on her growing up. I was like, oh man, there's Lori. I don't remember what her TV mom name was, but she was banging. Who-Bangin, she is. Quick recap. We got a couple games of intermission. We got the Bruins up 2-1, tied 1-1 with the Hurricanes. Blue Jackets are up 3-1. Lightning are stomping the Blues 3-0, 0-0 after the first for the Rangers Toronto game. Flyers Devils. Flyers are down by down by 1. And Oilers are up by 1 with 10 minutes remaining. Up in the college football game, it has yet to start. Spurs Bucks game has yet to start. And me personally, I'm sweating this Pelicans first half. Not too serious, but we're in the zone right now. We're in the zone.
Yes, we are.
Let us know what you guys are sweating on. Let us know if there's anything that we didn't cap. I could try looking at it and let you guys know what's our best input. But if you haven't already, go ahead and hit that like, hit that retweet, hit that share. Make sure everybody knows, all the friends, family, homies, anybody who's anybody, just let them know. Each and every Tuesday, Dylan and I, we put at least 5 hours of work. Some days are amazing. Some days are not as good, but we're always transparent. We always try to give you the thought process behind our picks. We're not shooting from the hip. Everything is already, a day's work that we're trying to just kind of put into motion. Live betting, I feel, is more like making art. It's something that you kind of got to figure out and play with.
I had that written down. Like the Bruins is perfect today. I said, take them when they're down 1 goal. Wait for that opportunity. If we get it, and we did.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, that goes for any sport. I mean, if you really have the ability to bet it, while the game's going, unless you really have like an edge or you think that line is, not correct
and you
at
feel
all.
that team's gonna win.
Right.
Go for it. Yeah.
Pelicans up to a 3-point lead. 4:04 remaining. Let's go Pelicanos. Let's see how these college basketball games are going. I know that we didn't talk about games personally, but there are some games that I'm trying to follow on that I have some money. I got Memphis -3.5. They're up by 6 against Virginia. That was a pretty big favorite of our
There's a
little
lot
group
there
chat.
today.
So
Jesus.
all the other games, I'm not even going to touch up on it because it's just too much, and I don't even know. I would be giving you bad information with these college games. So I do know that somebody who we trust a lot with our capping, or at least I do. If you've been with us for a while, I know earlier on the show, if you trust this guy or whatever, you can go with it. If not, then just take it for food for thought. But our friend Noli Knows had given out earlier in the day North Dakota State University under 136.5 for the full game. And if you guys know Noli, he's all about the unders. So I think last time I checked it, it was at 136. I hopped on that as well, riding that play with him. So, but just kind of wanted to throw that out there for any people who follow Noli like I do and believe in his underplays. So
Let's go. Make unders great again. I believe that's his motto.
yeah. See, Butler spanking. They're up by 14, 12:36 remaining. I can go through these scores at least if we're not capping it. Morehead State's up by 9, 11:58 remaining against Indiana. Florida, Michigan. Florida's up by 1 at the half, 38-37. Albany 45-38 at the half. UNC Greensboro down by 10 to High Point at the half. Down by 10, 40-30, at the half. Cincinnati is up by 10 at the half against Merrimack. Miami of Ohio is up by 4, 43-39 at the half. Troy State versus Ole Miss. Ole Miss is up by 9 at the half. Tennessee State, Indiana State. Indiana up by 4, 42-38 at the half. And that's pretty much all the scores that I'll go over for college. Too many.
Yeah, that's a lot of basketball. Holy fuck.
Imagine some of our great fucking cappers that fucking cap college basketball all day.
I respect the hell out of them for doing that. Even when college football was strong, I knew the bowl games were heavy to cap. All of college football and basketball. I mean, that's why a DJ is a specialist, because you don't have time to cap anything else. If you're going to do the full look at all of your shit, that's really what you have to focus on. And then there's guys like Dave and Nick that fucking do it all the time. Like, it's incredible how much time those guys put into it all. I myself, I do mostly NHL, MMA, and then try to look into NBA a little bit. And that's very time consuming just in that.
Well, all of hockey is pretty much on a break. We'll focus on this Pelicans-Grizzlies game. Pelicans are up by 1, 2:31 remaining. 16-15, pretty slow game. Pushing a total of 218.5.
Yeah. We should have looked at this under for sure.
Yeah, the totals for me, I'm not as good. I gotta have something that fucking stands
for me
out.
Like, I know that the Grizzlies, everyone says they suck, but they do play defense, and so do the Pelicans.
I don't know what the original line was.
It was 228.5. I always try to write them down. It's information we need to know. And yeah, it was 220. Now it's down to 217. The rain of 3 goes back up to 220.5, so it's down to 8.5 points from the original line. And the Grizzlies are now up 4 points.
They're up by 4 points. Is this the time that we take the Pelicans live?
They're still not giving out much. It's minus 4.5. It was 7.5 originally, so they're still not giving out much on the Pelicans.
Well, I'm able to get. I'm talking about for the first half. I'm not trying to play the full game.
Well,
minus 1.5 plus 117. The original first half spread was minus 3.5. So
that's something I can get behind. You know, I don't like these wide spreads, but half a point first half. Yeah, and I do have the Grizzlies to lose this game. I have them plus 7.5. So Pelicans got to make a comeback somewhere, according to my cap.
All right, lock me in. I'm taking a shot. Minus 1.5 plus 117 first half with the Pelicans. Let me write that down. What up, Viper? What's cracking, brother? Let's see. NO minus 1.5 plus 117. Beautiful.
Beautiful. You got
All right, we got.
What is it? It's plus 0.5 point now, minus 125. They just increased the juice. That's fine. Give me the better price.
Well, I'm pretty. I'm like about 6 bets in, so I need fucking something to pop. I might need to wait a little bit for some of these hockey games, or at least for this first half for the Pelicans.
Let's see. Maybe they can get. Well, I think they will get 2 goals here in the second period. Vegas and Carolina. It's minus 190 right now, but yeah, if we just keep looking at it, get a better line.
All right, I just tapped it one more time. First half money line plus 110 for New Orleans.
Oh, Philadelphia goal, Jimmy, 1-1. I was just gonna say the same thing about this second period here. There's 1 goal in the first period, so the second one there should be 1.5 goals. It was juiced too, but now it's up to 2.5 because they just hit one right when I tried to get there.
Let's go, baby. And remember, we fucking put insurance by being able to get that plus 1.5 at plus 105 as well. So if y'all playing the card correctly, we should be sitting pretty well in the driver's seat.
In that game, absolutely. If you got the money line and the plus 1.5 at plus money, that's a good way to play it right now.
Oh yeah, we got. I'm not gonna say I'm too invested, but I'm invested in that fucking game. That was honestly the Flyers. I'm not gonna stomp the ground like I did with the Sharks versus the Jets game, saying that was the absolute best cap, and we're 1,000% confident, yada yada yada. But for me, the Flyers Devils game was honestly my clearest cap. I'm not going to say it was my strongest, but it was the clearest in regards to be able to paint a whole picture.
Right, I want to do this one right now. Vegas Golden Knights for 2 goals in the second period, or sorry, any team, Knights and Carolina over 1.5, Rangers, Maple Leafs over 1.5. They're minus 200, but I'm going to parlay them together for plus 130. And then I'll just monitor them live. If it goes down, maybe we can get a better price. But I think they're going to score 2 goals.
Flyers money line dipped to 120 plus 124 and then popped back up to plus 138. So I'm telling you, the books are trying to figure out.
Now that it's tied up.
Books are trying to figure out what to do.
I'm with you, Jimmy. I got plus 155 on the Flyers right now. I'm going to put a couple on it.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm invested. I hit it pregame. We hit it when they were down by 1, and then we doubled up with the plus 1.5. So I'm invested.
But then the way I see this game going, New Jersey's not really smashing. It's tied up 1-1. And it's still plus 155. So yeah,
Right.
I'll take some Flyers right
and
now.
what has New Jersey been doing? When they've been winning, they've been fucking smacking them like from the get-go.
Yeah.
It's
They
not
need
like
they
this
need to smack.
where
Yeah.
they're teetering across the fucking finish line. No. The fucking
I think Flyers
Devils
play the right type of game against them.
need to fucking choke them to win. Or not, they're going to get fucking they're going to get choked.
Yeah.
Deep throated.
Viper with us. What up, fam? What up, Viper?
What up, Vibe? Give you a quick recap, just so you guys know what we're sweating on. For the live bets, we actually have a lot of action that has yet to cash, so we pretty much have to kind of stay tight until some of these games are done, at least for me. I got the Bruins money line at minus 111. I got the Golden Knights minus 111. I got a Flyers spot at plus 230. I got a Flyers plus 1.5 at plus 105. I got a Pelicans spot at minus 1.5 first half. And then I got a money line plus 128. So that's what we're sweating right now.
Hell yes.
End of the first quarter, Grizzlies took the first quarter 25-21.
I like the Grizz.
Pelicanos can wake the fuck up in the second.
I was actually talking to our guy Sniz the other night about how I really used to like the Grizzlies when I was younger into basketball, and then placing a bet on them. Put a little bet on them, and if they win it, I'm gonna buy a hat to support the team. I think they have the nicest hat. I like the logo from back in the day. I was saying I had their old starter jacket with it's like black with teal and just the retro style of like the triangles and shit. It was a really sick fucking jacket.
Nice. Devils just scored 2-1.
Fuck the Devils.
I remember those fucking Remember Big Country Bryant Reeves? He'd be fucking sporting out his fucking
all those old plastic jackets were sick.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about a team to back. Need to get a favorite team and an underdog team. So
for basketball,
yeah. I like the Bucks, so I'm probably going to pick up a Bucks hat. And then on the other side, you can't just buy all favorites. So I think it'll be a Grizzlies hat and a Bucks hat. I think that's a good way to
shoot. Well, I mean, obviously they started off shitty this year, but Grizzlies were starting to be a fan favorite.
Yeah,
they're no longer like the little underdogs like before.
They're starting to get better this year. I hope they can continue.
You want a real dog? Maybe pick the Magic. That'd be a cool fucking team to root for.
And then with the John Morant tonight back too, that's gonna be killer. He's only got 3 points tonight, but
Hey, and on that note, real quick, we're gonna take a quick little. Where'd it go? There you go. All right, we're gonna take a quick little commercial break, real quick. Go ahead, go get yourself a little quick drink. Do whatever you got to do. We'll be back in a few. And we're back.
We are back.
What I like that. That was going to be like, that was sponsored by Old Spice. You heard that, Old Spice? Pick up the phone. All right, Pelicanos. Down by 4, 10:48 remaining. They're off to a quick start this quarter, 4-4 apiece.
5 minutes, Jimmy. We will have our guy picks from Dave joining us in 5 minutes.
5 minutos. Hell yeah.
5 minutos. Let's go Memphis.
Lightning just put another one on him, bro.
Yeah.
Another one.
Seriously, Lightning should have been on the parlays tonight and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, St. Louis Blues. Come on, I know it wasn't that easy, but I should have just looked past the stats and followed my gut. But I think it's better that I don't do that. Easy to say that now. It was the right move in the beginning.
Yeah. I mean, it's all right. I mean, if we missed up one fish, I mean, it is what it is, right? As long as we're catching the ones that we.
I mean, I knew they were gonna fuck shit up. I mean, that brings us to the late night game, actually. Kings versus Sharks. I have the same feeling. I think the Kings are going to fuck the Sharks right up.
They should.
Puck line, you know?
They should. You're right. I probably should do the same thing, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you can convince me.
Fishy in those Sharky waters.
Maybe Dave can convince me when he gets on. Maybe Nick. SOS call for Nick.
I don't know. There's always a way to attack it. Let's see I know what Dave would do if he attacked this game. I think he would look at the Sharks goalie save prop because LA Kings going to take a lot of shots, and the goalie's pretty good.
Pelicans down by 3, 10:02 remaining. We are underway in the Spurs-Bucks game.
Player props. Let's see. Capo Kokanen. See, they have it set at 30.5 too for -125 on Capo Kokanen.
Capo Kokanen.
Yeah, usually it's like 27, 28, 29, but it's up in 30.5 because they know Kings are going to take a lot of shots on goal. But if they end up, getting 4, 5, 6 goals, then they have to get 37 shots on goal for that to cash. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it's at -125. So the books are definitely onto that one there. Sons of bitches. They're always on to me, Jimmy. They're always after me, Lucky Charms.
They know.
Yeah, I'm going to go grab another beer. I'll be right back.
All right. Let me see if I can look at these stats real quick for this Kings Sharks game. See if there's any player props. We can see both offenses have been cold for the Sharks and the Kings as of late. Riddick is in net. Capo Kokanen is in net.
What a beautiful sound.
Can you do a Christmas medley with the bottles? Do.
No, I don't want to risk smashing them.
You ever seen that basketball commercial a couple years ago where they had all the superstars making like the Christmas medley from fucking shooting shots?
I think
if you haven't, yeah, okay, you have. And if you haven't seen it out there in the chat, do yourself a favor.
Maybe not the Christmas one. I don't think so.
It's really cool. I like it.
G says looks like Rangers Leafs is going to go under. Possibility.
Let's go, baby. Pelicanos tied it up. Come on, fellas.
Come on, get that first half. I don't need the Grizzlies to win yet. I don't even need the Grizzlies to win. Fuck this up right now, Grizzlies.
Hey, it's all right. The Grizzlies can come back, but just do it in the second half.
Yeah, they can fuck off right now.
They're up by 8:46 left to go on the clock. They're pushing pace. That's what we need for the Pelicans to start winning.
Hell yeah.
Push this pace. Grizzlies want a slow game. Pelicanos need a fast game.
All right, we need one more goal in Vegas and a lot more goals in Rangers and Toronto.
You took the over in that game?
I took over 1.5 in both the second periods in a parlay.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm not sure what's happening. Book is frozen up. 13:45. Rangers attacking. Hopefully it's a Rangers goal. Then we just need one more in 13 minutes, and that's not bad at all.
Hey, Dylan, hold it down real quick. I'm going to go get a quick drink.
All right. Get it. We'll see where that goes. Let's do a quick rundown. It is going to be a Rangers goal. It's 1-0 in the second period, 13 minutes left. Bruins suspended here. Attacking is Minnesota. We'll see if they can get a goal. Blue Jackets up 3-1 over the Buffalo Sabres. 12 minutes left there in the second period. Vegas still down 1 goal, 14 minutes left in the second period over the Carolina Hurricanes. Currently, Hurricanes attacking. Flyers 2-2 over in New Jersey, tied up. 11 minutes attacking is New Jersey. Might see a goal there. Edmonton still up 1-0. And a Columbus Blue Jackets goal. They did attack, and they did get another one over the Sabres. 4-1 now for the Blue Jackets. Edmonton Oilers still won. Actually, end of the first period. We are in intermission there. Canucks Preds. I'm actually on the Predators here. -120. Nashville's attacking on the power play. They're currently a -125 favorite. 5 points increased from the original line. But, yeah, give me Nashville tonight at home. Give me Nashville tonight at home, baby. Unbelievable. Tampa Bay putting a whooping on St. Louis, 4-0. And then Columbus Blue Jackets, a whooping on the Sabres, 4-1 now. That one doesn't look like it's going to come back. And then over on NBA in the hardwood, 31-30 for the Grizz. We need the Pelicans to make a comeback. They took a timeout, so they're going to look to do exactly that right now. Other than that, the parlay over 1.5, still 1 goal each. 12 minutes left in the Vegas Knights and Rangers game. We need 1 more goal in each of those games. Attacking is Toronto, and it's going to be a Toronto goal. It's a Toronto goal. First one over 1.5 is good in the second period. We just need 1 more goal here in Carolina. 1 more goal in the second period. Columbus Blue Jackets, they did it again. They 5-1 over the Sabres. 4 goals up down for Columbus. That second period is going to cash there too. Second period overs have been fire. And then Minnesota and Boston. They both have a penalty. Looks like we're going to a 4-on-4. Attacking is Boston. They may get another goal here. They have 0 goals in the second period. But yeah, they're crazy. They're on fire this year. Even St. Louis, Tampa Bay, there's 1 goal in the second. We could easily see another one there. Rangers, Maple Leafs have already done it. Oilers, Islanders, I wouldn't bet that one. I don't know. G, he may be on it. I know who is. Here's picks from Dave and a nice casual shirt. What's up, buddy? So I was just running through the sports book there. I wasn't looking at StreamYard. What are you doing tonight? What are you on tonight? How are you doing tonight? I can't hear you.
How about that?
I can hear you now.
I got the family in town, so I am in my room, which will be relinquished here pretty soon, and then I will be back down where I usually am, but it's Christmas time, so you got to put up with it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Looking very classy today, Dave. Casual Dave. Never seen you wear a plaid shirt before. Well, do you have a beer?
A drink.
Cheers.
Yeah, of course I have a drink.
Yeah, a lot of action while you were gone there, Jimmy. Columbus up 5-1 over the Sabres now.
Wow.
Lightning 4-0. And then Rangers, Maple Leafs are tied 1-1 in the second period.
Fucking Hurricanes scored.
Did they?
Yeah, we don't want that.
Oh, yeah. Are you on VGK?
Flyers tied it up, baby.
Hell yeah.
Who tied what up?
Flyers tied it up 2-2.
Let's go Flyers.
I don't have any action that hasn't gone off. I'm going to be looking. There's plenty of action still that hasn't gone off. We've got hours to go, but
yes,
I'm on that. I'm on Edmonton and Reg.
Woo!
Those are my hockey plays. Valanciunas' PRA, that's looking okay. I gave out a free play today, and it was Memphis college basketball, -3.5. That's looking all right. And I also put as a premium Western Carolina getting 4.5, and they're winning. So it's looking good, but it's not over. It can all crash and burn, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm at where I'm at. I pretty much press what I press, and I need to just wait to see some stuff come in.
Yeah.
Edmonton with Ron Crawford's NHL spreadsheet. Yeah. I had him in reg though. I didn't. It was you could have taken him at like -150 or 60 or something. I didn't. I took him in reg.
Yeah, I saw -140, and I still didn't want to take that, but I also didn't want to take him on the puck line.
Yeah.
I should have just done the classic first quarter play and then Leon Draisaitl, but too late for that. How about this LA Kings Sharks game? Before you were here, I was like, what would Dave do on this game? He would look at the Sharks goalie save prop.
Probably. I'd try to find something else besides laying the. You know what? I'd look at the total probably. Team total or a total.
Yeah.
Team total for the Sharks or for the Kings?
What it depends what it so then we dive into what it is, you know what I mean?
Holy shit, Blue Jackets scored again.
Wow, 6-1. Holy fuck.
When does that game start? 30 minutes?
The Kings San Jose?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a late night game. It's a long time.
Okay. Well, we could put something together here. Let's look.
I looked at the save prop and they have it up at 30.5. And then I thought, if Kings score a lot of goals, at 30.5 is questionable because then they have to get like 37 shots on goal, 5 goals.
All right. Well, here's the thing. So who's this Jamoke they're starting? Is he new? Is he from the AHL? He has no stats.
Who, Capo Kakinen? Or
no, David Rittich. David Rittich
has been in the league for a long time. He's kind of, he's regressed. He's not good anymore. I think he's like an emergency call-up. So that to me scares me in terms of thinking that the full game over is going to be there. So I guess it would correlate with maybe you talking about maybe like a San Jose Sharks over. I honestly couldn't cap him to the point where I figured out a side. The only thing that I liked in that game, Dave, was the Kings team total over 4.5 actually, but my book was only offering 3.5 and it was juice, so I just stayed off.
Well, if I'll be honest with you, if that's what you're leaning to, I mean, why not the full game over? I mean, if you think the Kings are going to do what the Kings do, and the Kings have a Jamoke in net. Now, granted, he could go off, but the Sharks haven't been scoring. 2, 1, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, they haven't been scoring. Who was that against? That was against Georgiev and Vejmelka.
Yeah. I mean, they're all right. I mean, Vejmelka's all right. Carroll's all right. I haven't looked at his stats recently, and Georgiev fucking plays for the Avalanche, so usually you got the D there. But
who'd they face against? It was Hellebuck was probably in that, but let's see who they scored 2 and won that game. No, it wasn't. It was Brossois was in that. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to bet this. I'd take the over or take a shot with the Sharks, to be honest. I know I'm not exactly opposite of – it's kind of the opposite of what you're saying is the Kings should smash, but
yeah. Well, I don't like the Kings to smash. I never like those spots. It's never that easy.
Yeah. Let's go, baby. Pelicans up by fucking 9. Keep fucking pushing the fucking pedal.
Yeah. Valanciunas. All points from Valanciunas.
He had the Pelicans -4 first half, and then we took the Pelicans -0.5 first half when they were the Grizzlies were starting to win.
And then took money line also. We tripled down on that bitch. We tripled down on that baby back bitch.
Let's go. We're going to get that one too.
Appreciate y'all hanging out here with us, man.
Hey. It's not what I wanted for the Vegas Knights bet, but Carolina scored and we cashed that. Over 1.5 in the second period for Rangers, Knights, Carolina, and I parlayed it together and we won that second period over parlay. I know, but listen, we can still take Vegas live. There's still an opportunity.
No, fuck that game. It's over. Fuck them.
I already took them twice, so.
Yeah, it was a plus money. It was a plus money, plus 114. So fuck.
I'll do it again.
Yeah.
Rangers up 2-1.
There we go. 3 goals in that second period. See, I knew it was too slow. At least we got that. Let's
Do
go.
we dare? Nah. I'm like, do I dare take a Blues plus 2,700? Nah, just kidding. I got Dave on the chat. I'm looking at these long shots and shit. I'm like,
well, you got to take your shots, take your chances.
Predators Canucks is going pretty good to the under, like we mentioned, 0-0. That's going to be I think that's going to end up at 5 goals somewhere. So I'm pretty much locked up, so I can't make any more.
Second period over in that game too.
I don't know. I don't know. That to me sometimes gets a little sticky. If I'm thinking a game's going to go under and I want to try to get an over on a period, that's just me. Even though it makes sense if it's 0-0 after 1, but.
Well, there's one question.
Oh, gee, let's go.
It's very, very important question. Okay.
All right.
Where the hell is X-Snizzle?
Oh.
Is it a secret?
No, it's not a secret.
No. I talked about it a lot.
I was looking for Jimmy to.
No, just he got fucking hurt on the job or whatever, so he just needed to take some time off. So,
yeah.
I shot him a text. He said he's good. He's just waiting on some like medical stuff. So it's not like he's fucking on a freaking.
He's not terribly injured. Just
somewhere.
Take care of some stuff, really.
Because he called me yesterday about hanging out. I had Jimmy's show, but the bag show, but. He seemed fine yesterday, so he must have hurt himself. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully it wasn't like something important, like his balls or something, It's like a pinky.
No, I talked to him too. After you talked to him, I talked to him while he was talking to Dylan, and everything was cool. I was like, yeah, we'll talk in the morning so we can cap and this and that. And
we'll give him another shout out here. Hope he's okay. I'm sure he's going to be fine. But, he needs to rest up, and that's all. So shout out to our guy, Sniz, because he couldn't be here for the last show before Christmas.
Hey, one thing that I will say, Dylan, maybe we'll see if I as soon as some money comes back in, we know Golden Knights have been fucking hot in the third period. So if they still have this 2-goal lead, the Hurricanes, I might push that plus 2.5.
Yeah, it's not a bad way.
We'll see.
What is it? What is it right now for 2.5?
Plus
minus 115.
Really? That excites me a little bit. Let's take a look.
Yeah. So you could. I'm full. I'm topped off. I got to get some shit back.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm gonna over leverage myself.
No. I like that. I mean, usually when you're getting that extra hook, usually you get the hook that goes under, right? If you get the hook that goes over, it's juiced to all high hell. But minus 115 is not bad.
Let's go, baby. I hope some of y'all got on that fucking Pelicans play with me. That's about to be a 3. Well, we'll see. But
I jumped on that one with you. I got a -0.5 at minus 105.
Pelican.
Lightning score another goal, 5-0, smacking the Blues around.
Yeah, that's kind of fishy to me. Why are they giving you 2.5 at basically live even money? Live lines are minus 115, not minus 110. That's kind of strange. I don't know.
Like what? Like they want you to.
Because usually it'll be like
this whole line was fishy,
and then minus plus 1.5. It'll be plus 110, or it'll be like they won't give you what you want.
I said that before. The whole line was fishy. Vegas at plus 110 was fishy, but we took it anyways.
How do they not come back?
I'm just kidding.
well. Also, yeah, the line did look plus 105 against Knights, but I mean, Hurricanes at home. I don't know.
Yeah. And then when I capped it too, and it said against each other, Vegas was 7-3, so it looked good.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is. If we're wrong on one game, let's not go back and try to triple.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. Like I do get in chasing moods, and plus I don't have the medicine in me quite yet. But
guess who scored again, Jimmy?
The fucking Blue Jackets.
Blue Jackets 7-1.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. You know what? Blue Jackets are gonna get a fucking asshole ripped in them fucking next game. Watch. They're fucking scoring so many games against a shitty ass Sabres team. This is not like a pivot game that they're gonna fucking all of a sudden carry to the next game.
This is something else. Oh no, Carolina scored another one.
Oh, see guys.
He called it, and we didn't get on it. So I'm happy either way.
Yeah.
You know. Now you're right, Dave. You got the plus 3.5 at minus 189.
See, that's what I'm talking about. They sucked you in. Were they on a power play? They might have been on a power play or something.
I didn't see that.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Nah, you never get that. That's like getting pitcher props at the number you want at plus money. Don't do it.
Yeah. If it's too easy,
yeah,
it's there for
Don't
a reason.
do it.
You're right, Dave.
Yeah, I knew that going into this Vegas game at plus 110, and then I looked into the stats and I was like, but they still support it. I don't know, whatever. We'll get them again at plus 110.
This Blue Jackets game is fucking drunk. It's fucking drunk. It needs to go home and get a DD. It's fucking drunk. What the hell? 8 goals, and it's halfway through the game. A little over.
Yeah, that's a game to watch. Now, we said it before on basketball. Once it gets stupid and crazy like this, there's nothing left to bet here.
What's up, Crystal? What's up, Gary? Good to see you, buddy. Gerardo. Smoke and mirrors. Always smoke and mirrors. RVD 420. Love you guys. Viper. Dale Fick was here. Nasty Nate was here. Wine Time was here. You were all here. Oh, it's like Cab was there.
Nate's going the Marquette game. Providence. I think Providence Marquette.
Yeah, it's Providence Marquette.
Wine Time said he should be in here sometime, so we'll see if he comes.
Who did I like in that game? I didn't know. That's a game usually. I think Marquette. Obviously, Marquette was a favorite, but Providence isn't. Same team.
Wow. 37-22 lead.
Let's go. They started smacking it up.
Jeez.
Let's go.
That probably was another easy play that we just overlooked fucking because I was looking at the fucking hockey card. But
I hit it for enough on that. I really like the Pelicans to take that first half with you. And then Grizzlies plus 7.5. Not looking good anymore. But that's
you know what I don't like? I'll be honest with you.
20, baby.
Cash your bet. Do you have a full game bet on the Pelicans?
No, I don't. I only cap first half.
I'm gonna say I hope the Grizzlies come back because I don't want them to bench Valanciunas. They're already up 20 fucking points.
I mean, you could be right. Take the other way around. Take the other side. Nah, I don't know.
No, I'm not taking it on a wish. I'm just saying I hope that they do. I hope they will. They only scored 6 points and there's 2.5 minutes left in the second. I mean, they're
fucking points. God damn. Are we watching fucking Chinese basketball right now? 6 fucking points in 1 quarter.
Yeah.
That's like the fucking, what was it called? I can't remember. Something Bulls. All these damn Chinese fucking basketball.
Ling Bulls.
Yeah.
I mean, 2.5 is not bad on Vegas right now. I mean, I took it anyways. It was plus money. If they could just get one more goal, we're okay there.
Don, my plays have already gone off. I gave out one free. Hopefully I think we follow each other on Twitter. I put a free play out today. It's looking good. It hasn't cashed yet. It's Memphis. I'm also on Western Carolina getting points. I think I saw him leading, but the lead was coming down. I'm going to look at these. I'm kind of settling in. I'm also kind of waiting to go back downstairs in my normal setup. But there's some games on later that, sort of interest me a little bit. So we will. Fuck that. Lose all my hockey today. That's okay. Win all the basketball.
That's a long day. It'll come back.
The line is right in the St. Mary's game. I don't trust St. Mary's. They've laid eggs this year so far. I was gonna look into that one. And then UCLA should annihilate Cal State Northridge, but the line was at 17.5. I need to see where it is. So double digit spreads always need more consideration in college basketball for sure. And also NBA. Actually, NBA, if you see a double digit spread, you almost always take the other side. I do.
Jeez. Fuck. The Bucks, we weren't looking at this game, but the Bucks fucked San Antonio up 44-26 in the first quarter.
Jesus Christ. Well, no Wembanyama. That's a big difference.
Yeah, Smoke. Higgs and I go. Actually, Higgs and I are often on the opposite side of stuff. It's with him, and I think we're about head to head. We're like 50-50. The person I like to be against is Razor. I usually win when I'm against him. But that problem is we're mostly on this. I'd say 4 out of 5 times if we bet the same game, we're on the same side. Last night we had a live bet. We both smacked in the ass third quarter in the NFL game. But I don't know about Higgs head to head. I'll have to look. I wonder why he liked that game. That doesn't make any sense to me. But
sometimes there's no other reason why except for everybody else liked it.
No, I mean Higgs is going to have his reasons. Trust me. He's
oh yeah,
this is as legit as they come. Yeah, been doing it forever. He might also got a really early line. Let's look at that game. Let's look at the teams. Let's look at UCLA.
I'm going to look at the second quarter just real quick.
That's not it.
Spurs. I'm looking at that.
The Brady Bunch.
Bop, 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 bop.
Let's take a look at these Bruins. Low scoring, great defense, absolutely phenomenal defense. They shoot free throws very, very well. Rebounding is average to below average, and they don't turn the ball over.
Okay.
So those are all things I look at. This is just a quick pass through. ATS, what are the ATS? Yeah, they're not covering spreads. And they're definitely not covering double-digit spreads. They've covered one. They've been a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a double-digit favorite 5 times. They've only covered once. That could be a reason not to bet them. Let's go over to Northridge.
Come on.
This is we'll do this is like the speed dating. This is speed capping.
Nothing really sticks out in terms of second quarter for Spurs and Bucks, just so you guys know.
No, it's already ran away so much. If you didn't get it early, first half or first quarter for the Bucks, it's way too late now, in my opinion. You got minus 20.5 on the Bucks first half.
CSUN has an average defense and an above average offense. The problem is they've played a lot shittier teams than UCLA, and UCLA has a top defense. So that's still an edge for UCLA. They shoot free throws slightly below average, still over 70%, but 175. That's about average. They rebound very well. That's something this team does, which UCLA doesn't do well. And they turn the ball over. They're one of the worst teams in the league. They turn the ball over all the fucking time. So right now it's lean UCLA, but I wouldn't bet it. That's too many points. I feel like a 12 point comfortability there, not closer to 20. ATS, what's CSUN doing? CSUN's covering. Yeah, they're covering. But they've played shitty schools. I mean, the best school they played was Stanford at the beginning of the year.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Another one. Excuse me.
Another one.
They've played 3 of the worst teams in the country: Lemoyne, Mississippi Valley, and Pacific. They lost to Lemoyne as 14-point favorites.
Come on, baby. Come on, darling.
Let's go. 42 seconds, we can finally play our first fucking winner of the night.
Smoke, you want to know what's funny is? Out of those 4 plays, I had 5 plays. I had 2 of those. I had West Carolina and Memphis. I had nothing in the other ones. You know, I'm going to stay off the game. I lean UCLA, but I'm going to stay off the game. And I wish you guys luck who bet it.
And she had one more casher. Before that, it was the over 1.5 parlay. But we're going to wait until we get the Pelicans too. I mean, they're up by 20 points. We're going to get it. And then we're going to run all the videos at once for 2 fucking cashers. Let's fucking go.
2 cashers. My casher had 3 plays in it.
Pelicans are up 60-38 in the first half. We took them minus a half a point. I think we're good. Let's see, 17 seconds left.
Fucking Higgs called me the other day. You know, we always talk about how he hoards all that food, all that mayonnaise, all that tuna and shit. Guess where he was going? He called on the phone. He's like, "Hey, Dave, what's up? I'm going to Costco." That's like he's like a fucking. He's one. I said, "Are you a couponer?" He's not a couponer. He's just a real frugal guy, but he buys everything in bulk and like saves it. Plus, he's got a family.
Smarts. You got to shop all markets, even when you're talking sports and stores. Yeah. You got to get the Costco membership and buy in bulk.
Canucks somehow,
Canucks
some way put 2 goals up like fucking.
When did that happen?
That's what I'm saying. It was just 0-0. So you have the under 6.5 plus 104. That's my original recommended play. It's back on the table. I still can't take it yet because I still have money tied up. But
Buffalo Sabres put up a goal. It's 7-2 now.
That fucking game's fucking drunk. I told you. I'm not fucking worried about that.
No, just drunk an update.
For all we know, fucking Sabres come back and it's 8-7 or something crazy.
I need some more goals in this fucking Vegas game.
Gerardo says he likes the Avs. Blackhawks under 6.5. Smoke said, Dylan, gross. Don't do that shit again. I don't know what you did. But...
Sneezed.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
And let's go ahead. Play that shit. Cash that shit. Cash all that shit.
All right, let's run it. We had that over 1.5 parlay in both those games, the Leafs and Rangers. And
Pelicans
first half. You run your, what would you hit? Can you run it?
I have Pelicans -4.5, -123, Pelicans -1.5, +117, and Pelicans money line +128, all cash.
Slap that shit around for 3 fucking minutes. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's keep it going. No need to celebrate. Let's fucking keep this fucking train going. Let me look at this third quarter for New Orleans Grizzlies. It's a fucking different night tonight, fellas. We got to stay fucking focused. We got to try to fucking add some zeros to this bankroll.
Let's do it. They're also off here in Colorado and Chicago. G's on the under 6.5. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't see anything else I like coming up for basketball. Those are the 2 games. Let's look at the NBA. I can find a player prop for the people. We can find one. We can find a prop. Let's take a look. See at this thing. Don't like any of those. Derek White is playing, but I lost his last PRA, so I need to look at that. Play over 18.5 points.
All right, I got a little bit of money in, not everything yet, so I'm going to go ahead and tap in under 6.5 for the Predators game, -111.
Let's see.
Preds under 6.5.
Oh, shit.
What happened?
That doesn't make any sense. Klay Thompson's okay. Now let me just make sure that I'll go to a different book just to make sure that this isn't telling me something. Klay Thompson's point prop looks extremely low, which makes me think he might not be playing? I don't know. That's so strange.
Right. Sharks lost their last one at 10 or 11 games. They haven't lost 2 in a row at home to the Kings. How about that?
Sorry, you broke up a little bit. Can you say it again, Dylan?
See, in the last 11 games, the Sharks haven't lost at home twice in a row to the Kings. Last time they did was 2017.
The whole team could be different.
I know, but I'm just saying, according to the trend, it looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just notable. It's not like you can act on that. I'm going to do more into it, but that one looks good.
Boogeyman! What's cracking, Dove?
Oh, that's why it's the wrong game, Dave, you freaking idiot. Okay. Klay Thompson, his point prop is at 18.5, minus 114. This guy, he had 28 last game, 24 the game before, 30, 7 the game before that, then 22, then 11, then 17, then 22. Why is it so low? Last 3 games, he scored over 24 points. Are they not going to play him?
You said, Dave, it's got to be low for a reason.
Yeah. Anyone in the chat can tell me why Klay Thompson's point prop is probably a good 6 points. A good 6 points under his average his last 5 games. I mean, he had a game that he only scored 7 points. But besides that game in the past 5, I'll do the average the last 5. 28, 24, 37, and 22. Yeah, his point prop's 4 points under his average. Not for
I
the
don't
season.
know. Probably just because they're respecting the Celtics defense. And
Is someone coming back in? That could be it.
Be overreacting.
There could be someone that's coming back from an injury. Like he took more looks, you know? Anyone in the chat, you tell me why you think that. Because if you're not going to tell me, I'm going to lose every hockey bet today. Anyway, if I don't find a good reason why, I got to bet. I mean, it doesn't make any sense, but
Fucking Islanders.
I think I got to bet that, boys and gals. We got some time. I got an hour.
Thompson.
Yeah, I don't know how. 18.5 points. He's averaging 22.5 his past 5 games. Past 3 games, he's gone 24. It's crazy.
Yeah, I see. He only had that one blip. He had 2. Yeah. He had that 7 point and 13, but.
Yeah, but look at his past 3 games. What, does he just suddenly cool off? I mean, granted, the Celtics. Let's look at the Celtics. Celtics have a good defense. I know that. But that doesn't make any sense. There's got to be a reason. Let's keep looking. Yeah, Boston Celtics give up the 3rd least points in the league. They're not that great against opponent threes. He shoots a lot of threes. They're middle of the pack. Opponent twos, they're the best. So that means for shooters can get to them. Curry over 28.5 for Justin. Yeah, my dude. I think we got to do it with Klay. We got to do it.
Tell me why.
Let's see. Did you guys talk about this already? Justin McKelvey's
Yeah.
Seth Curry, yeah.
Steph Curry, 28.5. Okay, I like that. And the record, too, we mentioned that before. It was down a little bit, but it's still increasing. Still positive. Nice work, Justin. Nice fucking work.
A lot of them are plus money plays, too.
Yeah, it's a fantastic record. I know when I started that Tallahassee gas mask UFC play of the week, I did it for, 25 weeks, 26 weeks. Anyways, my ending record was 9 wins, 13 losses, and 1 push.
What was
Lots
your?
of those were like plus 125, plus 300. I have to go back and
how many units did you win though? That's all that matters.
I have to go calculate everything for the whole year.
Yep, that's all that matters. I mean, especially when it's plus money bets, you know.
I want to say it's probably 5 or 6. Nothing crazy, but pretty good.
Who won the game then? Who won it? Is it over? No, it's not over yet. Oh, I just need this Flyers cash, and then we can pivot to something else.
Yeah, let's go Flyers.
Fly, Eagles, fly. Wrong sport, right city.
Let's see. 21-21 in the second quarter. Spurs are not letting up in the second. Maybe that could have been a good look because I know they were heavily favoring the Bucks in the second quarter too.
Yeah, but look at the Bucks. They're making a run. Originally, it was like plus 20.5 when the quarter started, and
yeah,
the Bucks are just fucking sucking that up. That's why. Yeah, it's. I'd rather in this situation, I'd rather wait until after the half. Let the coaches see if they can make adjustments and then just play off of the adjustments. Either I did see that the Spurs are a shitty ass third quarter covering the spread away. I think they were like 2-7 and 1.
I mean, like I said, it's a tight game right now, 21-21. We can get the Bucks at even money in the second quarter here. Maybe we should slap it.
I don't trust them, bro.
I don't trust them in the second. All right, we'll wait. Take your advice and wait till the third.
I don't trust the Spurs. Like, I mean, they're just not a good team, and then they don't got their piece. I mean,
no, that's what I mean. The Bucks right now. I want to take the Bucks.
Oh, you want to take the Bucks minus 18.5?
No, in the second quarter, it's like a pick 'em right now. You can even get the Bucks at plus 115, and it's 21-23 with 5 minutes left.
Got it.
Spurs are winning the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, I'm not recommending it just because I don't have a play on it. Right now we're trying to keep shit that's clear.
Yeah,
clear. I don't want it to be just because.
It's definitely a shot in the dark.
Yeah. So,
but I don't know. I do think the Milwaukee Bucks do it. Like my gut tells me they do win the second quarter and start to take over. They're only down by 2.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not telling you not to bet it. That's your own.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it for a little quarter unit live bet. I gotta do it. They're plus 150 now. That's
your own call. Yeah, I can't endorse it, nor I can't really talk you off of it because I mean
that's fair.
I don't know.
No, I mean I like it. They're only up 2 points.
Blackhawks up 1-0.
Blackhawks tonight. Damn.
Damn, imagine if Avalanche scored 2 right here, you could hit a plus 445. Nah. I mean, it could happen. Right,
Jesus Christ.
What?
The Islanders scored again.
Yeah. Thought so.
Oh, well. Hockey was looking okay until it wasn't.
Islanders, man, they still fucking are proving people wrong. I fucking didn't think they were. I didn't bet it that way, but I didn't think that they were gonna fucking win. I thought they were only gonna score 2 goals today.
Yeah, I don't think I don't know. I just had a hunch that they weren't gonna win today. I didn't like them being a favorite on their first game on the road. I wanted to see what happens, and then
there was a streak. I forget what it was. I'm not in my notes. But hold on. Shut up, yes, man. It was like It was an Islanders streak against them and a Oilers streak for them, and it was good enough for me. I have that in red too. Oh, that game's done. That game's fucked. That game's fucked. Hockey's fucked. No more hockey. Not for me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Today, Dave, was a fucking hard card. It was a hard, like, I mean, you saw the way I talked about the cap. There was only one game that I fucking had an actual side on. You know, it was a hard cap today, even though there's so many games.
Yeah.
Fuck, Avalanche just scored. Fuck, I should have took that +4 fucking 45. Ah, fuck me.
Don't please this Western Carolina Vanderbilt game, don't go to overtime. Bad things go to overtime. Teams cover spreads. Just lose. Lose by 2. Lose by 1.
Why not, Mike?
Just fucking lose.
Yeah, the old emotional hedge. Just get fucked now.
Yeah, just lose.
All right, third period's on the way in this Flyers game. I am just going to watch this shit until it's done. So there's not really anything that I can push right now for any hockey. I'm waiting for the fucking second half of this.
Nothing else that I like, no. I mean, I was on the Predators. I'm not going to press them even at +350. I might actually look at a second period over here. Oilers got their second period over with 3 goals for fucking Islanders.
Short-handed too.
I mean, they've been hot tonight.
Embarrassing.
All of the second period overs have been hot tonight. I think I got to hit this Canucks Predators one also.
Well, the only thing I told you, the only thing that I would say is we have the game capped as under. So, I think we have another guess. I don't know, Dave. Dylan? Do we have another guess?
Boom!
Goddamn right, we got another guest, boys. Let's go.
Bada boom. What's up?
What's up, fellas? Jimmy
Hold on.
Gomez,
How about this
the one,
real
the
quick?
only Jimmy
Real
G.
quick.
What up, Dave? What up, Dylon? Let's go, boys.
Cheers, brother. Nice to have you.
Cheers, man. I heard you boys slandering hockey. I'm going to throw a little hockey play out there here. Let's go. Let's talk some NHL. How about these Ottawa Senators tonight, fellas? Let's go. Let's get it.
Yeah, I know.
Heard a lot about it. Talk me
Team
into
does
it.
not excite me in any way. When you say Ottawa Senators, I get flaccid.
First of all, we've got the goalie or the coach fired angle here. They just fired their head coach. What we know about head coaches getting fired here is a couple of things happen. Either they have to save face with a shit organization, or they think they have talent and it's not being utilized and capitalized on. So what we do have in this spot here is Jacques Martin coming in there to coach the Ottawa Senators. He's the interim coach for the Ottawa Senators. But what is the first move Jacques Martin does? Anybody? I'll tell you. No. He brings on Daniel Alfredsson as an assistant coach. That guy is Ottawa Senators legacies, franchise legend there, and Daniel Alfredsson, an immediate spark to the coaching staff. And although Ottawa is on a 4-game losing streak, that's exactly how you get your head coach fired. If you look on the other side of the ice, you got Connor Ingram. Connor Ingram's 12-6 this season with a 92% save percentage, but they broke his ass, man. They ran him 7-8 games in a row. He had like 3 good starts, and then he just went to the shitter. His confidence got bad. They were losing games. He was getting scored on as well. Now, when you have an away favorite and the line's less than a -150 off of a dog loss over the NHL in the last 3 seasons, they're 342 to 230. Huge sample size showing success rate here. And Ottawa Senators opened up. They continue to move towards the Ottawa Senators. I love this spot. I don't like Forsberg in goal for the Ottawa Senators tonight. He's 87.6 save percentage, but I love the new coaching angle. We had Nashville Predators fired their coach, brought a new coach on. They went on a streak. St. Louis Blues had a coach, fired their coach, go on a 3-game winning streak. We got the Edmonton Oilers with the boys that should be Stanley Cup potentials, fire their coach, bring on Connor McDavid's junior hockey coach. They go on a streak. Now they're tops in the NHL as well. And here we go with the Ottawa Senators. Just fired their coach. making moves. Let's take them Senators. It's now minus 125. So it was minus 105, minus 110, minus 115, minus 120. Now here we go, minus 125.
So are you sure Forsberg's in net? Because it's showing on the book, it's showing Korpisalo, and on goalie post, it's probable that Korpisalo's there. Maybe you looking at something else.
This is earlier today that I capped the number, so it wouldn't surprise me that they made the change. But you know what? I like it even more than, because the challenge I had with this thing is that, I do see Korpisalo is confirmed now. When I saw that they were going to run out there with Forsberg, I was not happy about it. But the fact that they're going out now to Korpisalo, he's got a 3.5 goals against average. But we have an Arizona Coyotes team that hasn't been doing their greatest job. So, again, I like the fact that we've got the new coach angle. We've got the away favorite. Ottawa's so bad, but then the books make them a favorite. Should tell you everything you need to know about this game. Now, will they get it done in the end? I hope so. But I just think it's a great spot for the Ottawa Senators tonight. And we've seen every game thus far this season that they're getting it done. So I like it. Give me the Ottawa Senators. Have a nice.
I've seen that price increase a little bit too by 10 points. Minus 120 when I started looking at it. Now it's minus 135 on my same book. So,
and Korpisalo is not great. I mean, he let up 6 goals the last game he played, but I'm okay with that. I think it's a good spot here. Arizona, as far as the Coyotes are concerned, we know what they've been doing. We know they've been winning. But here's the thing. They opened up as favorites, and now they're big dogs. So, you got a spot where, regardless of what you want to think about their opportunity here, it's moving against them. And if you look back at who they've played, their big game, they just had a big 6-3 loss on the road, 3 straight road games, 6-3 loss to Vegas, 5-4 loss to Dallas, 4-2 loss to the St. Louis Blues. Now that's the Senators. Now they're going on the road again for their 4th game here with the new coaching change. That's how you get your coach fired. But the thing about the Coyotes, back-to-back shutouts. You telling me a shitbag team that doesn't score a lot of goals like the Coyotes, they won 2-0 against Buffalo. Okay, Buffalo doesn't score a lot of goals. They won 1-0 against San Jose. We know San Jose's proclivities. But when it came to push to shove on the road, they lost 5-3 to Boston. They did lose 5-2 to Buffalo, and they lost 4-2 to Pittsburgh. And Pittsburgh has not been killing anybody. So this is a great spot, I think, for Ottawa in this coaching change with that away favorite factor. The books have shown us when they make a team an away favorite, they come out and they get it done. So I like it. It's not a huge juice spot either. Minus 125 opportunity for the Ottawa Senators. I think it's a good opportunity.
Hell yeah. I like it.
Well, I wish you luck. I was just looking at some things, and I'm off hockey for the rest of the night. I'm not in a good mood about hockey. I am in a good mood about basketball, but not hockey. I'm
doing okay. I took the Bruins live earlier.
This Klay Thompson points thing, Mike, makes no sense. Check this out. Klay Thompson's point. I know you're not a huge. Well, you're a prop guy, but you listen to this. Klay Thompson's his season average is only 16 points something. That's fine, but his 5-game average is 22.5 points, and one of those games he had 7. His last 3 games he's had 30, 28, 26, all over. His point prop is 18.5. And he's not injured, and I don't think this is a game they're going to blow the Suns out, so he's going to be sitting. He might be on workload management or something. I don't know, but that seems incredibly low. 18.5 for a guy that's been scoring like he has the past few games. Makes no sense to me.
All right, I'm gonna move on this Florida money line here. This is an overtime game for Florida, Michigan. I'm taking Florida on the money line here. We're in overtime. I got it at minus 135. It just moved to minus 140 as well. Yeah, the NBA is tricky tonight because of these numbers. I know Billy Briz gave out the Steph Curry longest 3-pointer, 30-plus feet, and it was plus 150 spot. And then I know our guy Sammy Calmer came in there and said 40-plus feet.
That's a crazy bet.
That's shout out to both of them. I hope they get it. That's just something I'll never do.
It was only on Bet MGM, I think it was. But the thing about Steph, and I like Steph Curry's points tonight. I got his points over 29.5. The thing about the 29 and Steph Curry just had the longest run. It was like 287 games or something like that where he made a three-pointer, and he didn't get any of that last game. So big opportunity, I think, here with Boston coming into town. We know Boston's not sitting, or they're not playing Porzingis, right? So there's a Boston factor there. And despite Draymond Green trying out for the MMA, I think it's an opportunity for Golden State to come out here and whoop these boys. You know, if you look at some of these numbers for, let's go. What Jimmy Gomez does.
Carolina Hurricanes scored again.
Jimmy Gomez can't hang out on screen with me.
He's just going to grab another drink. He'll be back.
Kidding.
By the way,
Golden State Warriors 15-1 against the spread as a home dog. Their last 16 games, they're covering the margin by 10. Golden State 11-2, covering the margin by 6 versus the Celtics when the line's bigger than 5 points. Warriors 8-1 against the spread at home when they're hosting an Eastern Conference team off a home game. So we got another spot there. And then the Boston Celtics.
2-2. Let's go.
And then the Boston Celtics 0-8 against the spread and straight up on the road versus the West when they're off a 3 or more game homestand. So they get comfortable with home cooking, and then they have to go on the road and they get waxed. And I think that's a good spot here. The most profitable team straight up going back to 2020 is the Golden State Warriors. I think it's a great spot tonight for Golden State. I like the 5. I like the 6. I got 6 earlier. I like the 5. I had 4.5. I mean, whatever.
Justin McKelvey told you on the Senators, but also his stacks POD is Curry over points. So just so you know.
Yeah, the 29.5, baby. Justin knows. That sounds like a same game parlay. We got time, don't we?
He's also got Vassell over 19.5 points. He only got 5. Shit. It's all right. We'll get that back. Here it is. The stacks POD, Steph Curry over 28.5 points. That was it.
I didn't see 28.5, but I saw 29.5. I like that. I like 29.5. I got Justin throws out gas. We know Justin's a gas man there. Let's go. Let's cook this fucking bookie.
Smoke and mirrors, cashed. Memphis. Let's go.
Let's go. Smoke about Memphis today. Let's get
nice fucking work from all the boys. Hell yeah.
That was the posted free premium on Twitter. Memphis -3.5. Everyone was on that. Every good guy was on that, and every good guy won, which that never happens. But there we go.
There it is.
Yeah, that was a bad spot for Virginia tonight.
Yeah,
Virginia's an all defensive team, and they don't run pace. So what do you get? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to rehash it, right? We won it. That's all that matters. What was the final? Let me see what the final was.
Well, they smoked
77-54. It was a fucking blowout, Dave.
Yeah,
it's a blowout.
Yeah.
Let's go. Run the button again. See, let's go.
All right. Here it is.
How about the Ring of Fire?
Who do you
Ring of Fire?
Let's go.
We chose that one instead of all the girls. That's what we chose.
No, I like the girl.
These ones are high level, you know. These ones were made for free. These ones were actually paid for, so we should use them.
I wanted to wait for Jimmy Gomez.
I disagree. That one's okay. The booty one's better.
Jimmy Gomez, what you been doing, my guy?
Woo-woo. No, nothing much, man. Just trying to stay out of trouble. You know, capping this shit, trying to be a family man, and staying out of trouble. That's pretty much about it. What about you, bro?
Trying to get this money, my guy.
Oh yeah, that's a
Sabres scored another goal while you're gone. It's 7-3 now. That game is definitely getting stupid.
I told you it was fucking.
But the Sabres are putting up a fight.
One of my favorite plays of the day. Columbus Blue Jackets.
Yeah.
We threw the fucking Blue Jackets in a fucking cab. We paid for their fucking Uber, and the fucker still showed up. He came back to the party, this drunk motherfucker. Look at this shit, man.
Here's one for you boys to write down. This is a fun one here. When you're a home favorite after you played the Arizona Coyotes, it was 0-7 going into tonight. 0-7, and Buffalo fits that bill there. They're home favorites after that spot. This is one to write down because it's really impressive if you think about it. If you look back, so 0-7, the margin of victory on those goals, you guys know I like to talk about the margin of victory, 2.29 goals a game. The teams that fit that 7, listen to these teams. There's only one team that's suspect. Tampa Bay loses. St. Louis is the suspect team that loses. Dallas loses. Nashville, who's been red hot, loses. The Kings lose. The Rangers lose. And the Devils lose. 0-7 with a margin of 2. Doesn't surprise me that they're getting fucking blown out tonight. I don't know who's on what side. I gave that out on my show as well.
Yeah, no,
plus 165? Plus 165. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
I had that as a lean. I didn't end up taking it, but I really fucking should have.
Here's the counter narrative. The Sabres are wearing the goat head jerseys tonight. They're 12-3 in the goat head jerseys. That was a big deal, but they've also lost their last 2 in the goat head jerseys. So we're starting to see that sunset a little bit. Pay attention though, boys. If you're a home favorite after playing in Arizona, you're getting fucking whooped.
Yeah.
Whooped.
One thing that Buffalo did have, well, it's obviously going to get broken, was actually Buffalo was undefeated as a home favorite coming off of a loss. So that was
were they really
the angle. Yeah, there was not anything too crazy, just 4 games, 4-0. But then that correlated with the fact to me that whenever I looked at the Blue Jackets as a money line, the Blue Jackets as an away dog of 180 or less, they were 0-5 prior to tonight. So, but still, all that information and something still told me to stay off. So I'm glad I did.
I was gonna say, am I a cocksucker? You're on the other side. I'm talking all this shit.
No. Fuck no. The only play that I'm on right now, since you came in, Pimp, a little bit late, is the Philly game. I posted it up on my Twitter as the best bet. It's the only play tonight that I capped fully in terms of that I was able to get to the end and actually pick a side. Everything else, honestly, today was kind of more on team total over or shit.
Another
like that.
Carolina goal, 6-1. Vegas will not be coming back.
Yeah, I'm glad we didn't fucking press that one.
Yeah, me too.
Well, we pressed it for 1 unit, so I'm not gonna lie. There is gonna be 1 live unit that gets fucking killed, but it is what it is.
Actually, I did take them at plus 2.5. I'm gonna lose that too, but that's fine.
If you hopped on that Predator 6.5, I think that should end up being all right. So it dipped back down to 5.5. So. And who would have fucking thought? Well, I guess there's no way I could have gotten it, but Avalanche tied at 2-2, man. I should have pressed that button at plus 447, but I guess it don't matter.
It's only the first period. I still think Colorado can come back.
All right, I did it. I can't find a reason why. Yeah, Western Carolina wins outright. Another fucking premium winner.
Nice.
I'm taking Klay Thompson's points over 18.5. I don't care. Makes no sense. I'm doing it. Whatever.
All right. So first for the casher, Dave. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Mike, I was talking when you were capping or whatever. He's blown last 3 games. He's had 24 more points, but he's been averaging 22.5 points his last 5 games. Makes no sense why it's so low. When things don't make sense, something's going on, but he's not, you know what it probably is now that I think about it? Usually this happens when A, they're injured and maybe not play the whole time. There's 3 things. B, they're going to blow the team out, which they're not going to blow the Celtics out. Or C, when another player comes back that was out and they were getting more looks. It could be a look that Curry's going to hog the ball tonight. It could be that look, I guess. But that's too in it for him. He's still going to score 20 points, Clay, I think. So that's what I think.
I like it.
What do you think?
I like it a lot.
We got a tip off in the UTSA Marshall game. Not tip off.
Oh boy. Was that on ESPN?
I'm not too sure.
Oh boy.
Should be. It's the only bowl game. Fucking Sabres scored again, you drunk motherfuckers.
I told you this.
Motherfuckers come back.
We should have looked at the Sabres team total live, maybe.
Hockey is bonkers tonight. I'm not betting another cent.
I totally feel it. I'm completely
bonkers.
I had Vegas. They're totally fucked. I chased that. I'm selling the Flyers at plus money. They're plus
Lightning are winning 6-0.
Oh God,
Hurricanes 6-1 against VGK. Islanders 3-1 against the Oilers. I mean,
hockey's been wonky this last week and a half or so. It seems like it's been a weird.
It's
there's some wild games, but there's some tight ones here. I mean, Flyers, Jersey, and then Vancouver, Nashville. Nashville still could make a comeback, and then Colorado Avalanche, Blackhawks, 2-2. I mean, that's worth investigating.
Yeah, maybe we need to look at this schedule a little bit more.
The second period over. I think they can get 2 more goals in the second period here. Classic look.
But that makes sense.
There's an Ottawa goal. Ottawa up 1-0, boys. Let's go. Senators. The game just started. We just talked about it. They're up 1-0. Let's go.
There you go.
Peasy, next time you want to be off those two teams, shoot me a DM or text or something, and or email me or whatever. Let me know, because those are my only 2 hockey bets today. I get fucked.
All right, we got one more person that's going to join us here. Another guest added to the show. We don't have a video for him, but he's part of the Nerd Nation, so let's go. Ramon.
Hi, brothers.
Good evening.
Spanning the globe to bring you the constant variety of sport, the thrill of victory, and the agony of defeat.
No defeat tonight, Ramon. We're just
winning. Defeat so far tonight. Exactly. We're over in the defeat section.
Ramon, you were on Memphis, right? Like the rest of the world. Please tell me you were on Memphis. Every smart
on
person.
My show tonight.
Yeah.
Was I a square? Who cares?
Yeah. Well, that was a squarest player of the world, but who cares? Squares win half the time.
It's not what matters. What matters is that you won.
I don't know if that was entirely square, though. I mean, that the higher ranked team was Virginia, right? So
they were the dog, and I know they were the away team, but I don't know. I'm saying it's square because it looks square, but the people that were on it, like Higgs, you, Mike, the Sharps were on it. Which when Sharps are on a square play, watch out.
Yeah, I mean that's a panel bet, Even though they're not here on the panel, it's the same. You look at all these guys that are sharp, and they're all in the same thing. Fucking go for it. You have to. I mean, Ramon, Mike, Dave, Sean Higgs, all of them. I mean, you got to respect that.
I'll tell you the one I like next, boys. I like St. Mary's coming up here. I got St. Mary's at minus 15.5. Talk about square. I also like the UCLA game over. Those are my next 2 college basketball spots that I'm dialed in.
So you're gonna turn. So you've got Clemson football, you've got Giants in the NFL, and you've got St. Mary's in college basketball.
That's right, Dave.
Never learned.
God damn you, Dave! I spend too much time capping with you. You know my
I know.
teams.
You know what's funny is too, the numbers right for St. Mary's. I'm getting a couple points of value. I'm not touching it with a 10-foot pole. I wish you luck.
The problem though is Middle Tennessee has to fly across the country. Middle Tennessee's not a world beater either. I mean, they're a mid-major program at best, and this is a game where St. Mary's has been struggling. They got to come out there and kick some ass. They're coming off a big win against UNLV. They didn't cover the spread. They were dogs and won outright against Cal. Was that Cal State? But then again, they're winning. They're just not covering. And then if you look at Middle Tenn's not winning and they're not covering. I mean, they're win one, lose one. But is Middle 10 going to come out here and get this job done? I don't think so. I don't know. I'll be right back, boys.
Hell yeah.
The books are really scared of the Sens game. They fucking scored and they still haven't put a live book price on the game yet. Which is pretty funny to me. This is the only hockey game I've seen in a couple of days, couple of weeks where the game's going and they don't have any active propositions going on.
Oh no, Valanciunas, he's out of the game, which there's a lot of time left, but he needs one more point, rebound, or assist to hit it. One more.
Oh.
We have a whole quarter to go, whole quarter and a half.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
I just don't want him to blow him out. Is the whole thing.
Columbus
No,
8-4 now. What happened? I looked away for 1 second. 8-4 for Columbus now. Holy fuck! That game is stupid, Jimmy.
I know.
This
I
game
know.
of the night award goes to Columbus and Sabres for sure.
Fucking Columbus needs a designated driver. The motherfucker's drunk.
Florida was able to tie it up, and they're going to go to a double overtime now.
What? Who?
Florida, Michigan.
Florida and Michigan.
Yeah, Mike took Florida. I think at overtime, first overtime.
So you guys are talking about that football game. It's actually, I think it's coming on ESPN right after that game, and I think they had to start the game on another channel. I think for now.
So, we actually have some looks on this Kings Sharks game in the chat. Gerardo says he's looking at the Kings first period -half. And then JPZ says he's off the Kings tonight. They got a goalie from the Ontario Reign. No, thank you. So new goalie coming in for LA.
That was
Kings.
Riddick.
Nuts. I didn't know that.
Right?
Yeah, he's not new. He's a new old guy. He's been around, you know. He's not your fucking Dustin Wolf or what's his face Wall or some of this fucking up and comer fucking goaltender that's gonna come up and.
I liked that too, Jeff. I liked that too. That I might get on because Jimmy likes the Kings team total over. And why would you not think that the Sharks are going to contribute with a goalie that just got pulled up? Which doesn't always happen. Sometimes those guys come up from the minors and they just absolutely slay their first game. Like it's like motivation or something.
But that's when you have a guy that's trying to step up in class and make a name for himself.
This is an old guy, yeah.
David Riddick has been in the league forever. This is
Jeff. I think I'm going to think
Marshall
minutes, but I might be on it with you.
Yeah, we got 40 minutes to decide, but I actually think I might get there on that Sharks over or even team totals.
All right, I'm gonna move places. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Cool. JP, yeah, if you like the Kings, take the team total or the full game over. Yeah, it's a beautiful look. Jeff M slapped it for $100. Let's go.
Ramon, are you sweating anything? I know you had kind of briefly talked about it, but I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Are you still sweating anything?
I didn't, look to give anything out here yet. All over the map. Just waiting for a lot of these finals coming in right now. Just a fun night with a lot of games. I don't have a major. I do have my premiums. I guess I could maybe go over as my main. My main sweat here coming up, Celtics and Warriors under tonight. You guys are talking about. Dave was talking about Clay, and Clay had been tailing off and kind of maybe heard the whispers a little bit, so he kind of got his game in gear, I think, over the last two games. But tonight against the Celtics, I mean, the Warriors are going to have to revert kind of back to what works for them if they're going to be able to compete in this game. I mean, there's just no way if the Warriors are going to stay in this game, it's got to be under 232, 235, whatever the case may be. If the Warriors get caught
playing
up,
a lot of defense to stay in the game, you mean?
Well, yeah, or slowing the game, right? Just keeping the game in control. I just even
slowing
against
down the pace.
We want to bag on them a little bit, but I would think that if they get involved in that sort of game, it's going to be end up. Kind of like Celtics over, Warriors under, and since I'm kind of feeling the under here, I'm going to have to think it's going to be Warriors to stay in there as a home dog. So I do like what Dave was saying about that, and Clay has the best, kind of one of the better matchups for me anyway on the team, but because it's going to be tough for Curry tonight, I would think, against Drew. He'll get some, but I mean, I don't think he'll probably get his averages. But I don't think, I've just got to expect the Warrior, kind of the coaching battle a little bit here is what I'm kind of pulling for with Kerr tonight.
Right. Okay. Like it's wine time here with us. He said this earlier, still on a Warriors +5 and moneyline +180 for him.
All right. Okay. Oh, Marshall's on the board. He says here with a touchdown.
I like this look from JP's, the over in this Kings game. If we just wait, 5 minutes, maybe we could catch a over 5.5. I like that look. Touchdown, Marshall. Is that another one or is it still 7-0 Marshall?
think it's 7-0.
7-0 still.
Mike watching
And then,
Florida send it back to a double overtime there.
Billy Briz says a Curry vintage game tonight for the sweep.
Billy Biz is running hot. The guy came out there spitting fire, Nylon. He's competing with you to spit hot fire, but we know he does.
Yeah, I remember last time I actually competed with him. I can't remember how. What was it? Who was he on? Oh yeah, Kobe Covington. Just kidding. Had to throw it in his face once.
No, man, he's firing right now. He's been cooking in the.
No, my guy is sharp as fuck.
He gave
And
them
honestly,
basketball
Kobe
looks there. He's
Covington-
2-0, I believe.
Kobe Covington scared me until he showed up like that. But it was a good look until whatever happened in that fight was a bunch of bullshit. The worst fight you've ever seen.
Well, I like what these guys are saying tonight about the Warriors' chances.
No, I'm just bugging you, Billy. I had some losses on that card too. I had Bryce Mitchell by sub, and he got knocked the fuck out. So we all had fond memories on that card.
Billy is 2-0 to start his college basketball card. He did have Southern Illinois, the Salukis, and I think he had I would say it was like -7, something like that. But here he goes. Now they're fucking whooping them boys. They're up 11 points. Let's go, Billy Briz.
Rangers up 3-2, and Blue Jackets now have 9-4.
What happened in the past stays in the past, Dale.
Wild tied it up with the Bruins 2-2.
Oh no, we need the Bruins.
Dylan, that's not true. What happens in the past gets brought up again and again and again. Were you lit up on Saturday?
No, I think we were all lit on that stream. Maybe none of us should have been live there, but it was cool. It was a lot of fun, and
I'll tell you what, we were kicking ass and taking names.
I know, even when we were like drunk as hell, just cashing live bets.
Hey, that's the best time when you're not stressed, or you're not like worried about the nerves. You're just seeing I mean, you can't get too messed up, but you find that nice little spot, you're not worried.
Jimmy G, these boys have been going on. They're doing their things on Saturdays. They're coming out there doing them MMA breakdowns, and it's been firing, dude.
I know. I haven't been fortunate to be able to catch a lot of the streams, but I do get a lot of insider information from Dylan before, so I do appreciate that. I usually try to get on whatever he fucking lets me know, so.
Yeah, Wine Time says Saturday was fire. It fucking was Wine Time. We had a great time. Made a lot of money.
End of the third quarter, Pelicans are still up by 10.
Sorry. Billy Bray. I'll just type in the chat. Go ahead, Jimmy. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I just said end of the third.
Billy Briz is going to join us now. He wants a link. I sent it to him, so he'll join us in a few minutes. He wants to sweat this Warriors game, so let's go.
I think I'm going to press this third quarter Bucks, but I want to get a better number than this -3.5. So we'll see.
Oh my God, Jimmy! Guess who scored again?
Flyers.
Columbus Blue Jackets. Fuck. Come on, it's Columbus. It's always been Columbus. We played that game all night. It's 9-4 now in that game. 9-4.
Nashville also scored. Shout out to the Predators. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. And we are in overtime. So if you went ahead and hit that +1.5, the Devils are now going to be 1-15 against the spread this season. So if you were able to get that +1.5, +105 with me, go ahead and play that fucking music and cash that shit, because we going to overtime. That shit's a fucking
roll the clip, baby. Roll the clip for our guys.
Let's go, boys. That's four place cash.
The Wild
3-2.
Wild 3-2 now. Late goal here. Wild with 4:30 left.
Shit. Ooh.
Lightning and the Blues. That one goes over. They've got a 7th goal, 6-1. That goes over.
Power play Rangers 4-2. Let's go.
Rangers 4-2. Yep. I know our guy G. He was very heavy on the Rangers tonight at -115. So let's go, G.
Smacking it. Good job, G.
-115. I think he said 3 units he slapped it for. I could be wrong.
You got another shot at that 6.5 for the Preds game, but it's juice that -152. So it's probably a little too late for that.
Yeah, I was on Flyers as a premium. Still am, I guess. Flyers as a premium.
I like the Flyers tonight. I like the
I'm there
Flyers.
with you.
I was on the under. That was a big spot for me with the under, but I like what's going on there. I'm not against taking the Colorado Avalanche
Canucks
-1.5.
3-1. What the fuck?
Canucks score.
Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
I was just going to say I'm not against the Canucks, the Colorado Avalanche. Still -1.5 at +150. It's only the end of the first period, 2-2 game right now, and I think they're in a spot to get it done.
My book has still yet to release propositions on the Senators game. Boy, they are fucking scared.
They knew what's up. They knew the fucking Jimmy G Go 21 is gonna fuck them up.
No, not me, but I'm sure everybody along with that coach change that has that information is fucking ready.
It was. I heard that on Earl's Sports Bet this morning. Tim was talking about that after he woke up late to the show there. That was his big insight there. And then Mike said it again. So I mean, you got two cappers that I think are very good on it. And then like the trend that I didn't know was the goalie. Sorry, not the goalies. The coach is being fired. It goes way back. So I mean, I jumped on it with Mike at -135. I didn't like the juice, but I took it anyways because I know my guy Mike is sharp.
Yeah.
So we took the juice.
I said, hey, when you need a goalie, just go get Jacques Martin. I mean, it was what everybody else does all the time. 6-point lead, Mike. Timeout here for Florida, taking control here.
Let's go.
Dylan, did you see all this fallout, or it's not a bunch of fallout, but all the after pressers and stuff about the Strickland Duplessis scrum?
Oh yeah.
Dana White, they're neither of them are getting fined. Basically, Dana White said, "I'm the idiot for putting them together," and he actually makes the upfront seating decisions every single event.
Mm-hmm.
And he's all like, I should have known Strickland is an absolute maniac. You just don't. I should have never, ever done that.
If you see the clip, he's a maniac. First, he was very polite. He looks at the kids. And
he goes, the kid move over, and he jumps over.
Yeah, so
he's like, 1 second, just me for 1 second. Thank you very much. Have a good day. And then he just fucking starts going to town. That's crazy.
And you don't know what Duplessis said, but it was basically he did the gun shot to him. Duplessis said one thing to him, and he's like, "Okay, kid, move over." And he fucking.
You know who that kid was?
No.
Gilbert Burns' son and his Gilbert Burns' wife. That's why
Dylon, I think you gotta check your Twitter DMs there. You have somebody on your Twitter DMs looking to get some involvement here.
Okay.
2:52 in overtime. We still got a 2-2 game.
Let's go, Flyers.
Come on, Flyers. Get that +140 in the bag. Let's keep this fucking train rolling.
Flyers, fly.
Fly.
Hottest team in Philadelphia right now.
Yeah.
They're fucking doing good. Nobody's talking about it. That's what's even better. Let's keep it that way.
Vancouver scores.
Yeah, Justin, I know you're sweating that bet there. You were angry at 5, then you said 8. Now he's got 12. You're on track for that. He's gonna get 20, Justin. You're straight. Everything's good. I'm sweating D. Vassell over. I think he has to get 20 points, and he said he only has 5 and then 8, and now he's picking it up with 12. So shout out to
Florida. We got a little live bet there with Florida. Florida is whooping up on Michigan right now, 102.95. Let's get this cash.
Bruins are down now. Shit.
Yeah,
they've been down. Yeah, fuck.
I missed that. I might take the Bruins at +500 for a small, tiny sprinkle.
Yep, and then it just dropped down to +260. Did they get a penalty?
Oh, it's closed. Attacking is Boston.
That means that they fucking probably scored. Damn, it was from +600, +260.
No.
We'll see.
Oh, that's okay. I still
It's
got
not even done yet. But...
Oh, good. This Warriors game is gonna be on TNT. That's what I'm gonna be watching.
I think it's I don't know. It could be a timeout or a penalty, but we'll see. The books are locked up. 2 minutes and a half left in the third.
I can't even sit here. I'm too excited. Let's go. We got 24,000 motherfuckers in here. If you haven't already, hit that like, hit that retweet, smash that shit. Make sure your baby mamas know. Everybody, more than welcome. And if you want to come on the panel, you guys know. You guys are more.
Oh, you guys want to see what I got recently?
Speaking of people wanting to join the panel, here he is, ladies and gentlemen, MMA Jeff. What's up, Jeff?
Thanks for having me, boys.
Pleasure to meet you. First time me meeting you.
Yeah, good to meet you too. We fucking killed it this past weekend. LFA Friday, MMA
That's
Saturday.
what I hear. That's what I've been hearing.
I think Dylan had Covington.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet my whole bankroll on Covington. No, God, no. I had Leon Edwards.
I took a shot.
Flyers win. Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Get them pretty girls. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Get it all. Get it all, honey. Oh, look at that. Does that not scream party? Look at that. Took it all down, boys.
Thanks, Grandma.
Thanks, Grandma. Thanks, y'all. MMA last week.
Jimmy.
Really
Whoa.
What up?
Hey, Jimmy, I want to show you something.
Man, what's up?
Remember when I didn't get anything at Popapalooza? Something came in the mail today.
What's that?
These nuts.
Whoa!
Daddy!
Shit, what's that?
Nice.
Hoodies and merch.
Black on black. Yeah, the murder. I got the murder. Look at this.
That shit looks hard, man. I gotta hit up DJ. Where the fuck is mine?
Yeah.
That shit looks dope. Nice.
Love it.
Jeff, what's up?
Yeah, back to the
what's going on?
Jeff, Billy, are you guys
That's
on
looking festive over there.
Let's go with Jeff since he was here first. Is there any action that you're on tonight in the sports world here, Jeff?
I am on the Sharks over. I think I threw wine time on it.
Sharks over, okay.
I think I like it.
That's
A lot
it.
of people talking about it. Yeah, mine
Yeah, that's it. I don't really jump into the. I follow Pimp Slaps plays for basketball.
Hell yeah. And Billy, what do you got? You got some plays for us? How you doing tonight?
Doing good, man. Sweating out the Stephen F. Austin game. Went on Mike's show earlier today. Gave him some fucking heater. So now we just we need one more play, and it's a one that I usually don't go to, but Curry over 29.5 points.
Everyone and their mother's on that play.
I think he's going to have a good one, and deservedly so. Everybody should be.
I'm on Thompson's. I think they're both going to have a game, to tell you the truth.
I think it's Curry, though. The Celtics allow the most pull-up three-pointers in the
Bruins
NBA.
tie it up. Bruins tie it up. Let's go.
Of the basket three-pointers, and that's literally all the shots that Steph Curry shoots is pull up.
1 minute left. Sorry, Billy, go on.
So Curry's going to go off.
Yeah. And the Celtics, they're one of the best at 2-point field goals, but they're in the exact middle at 3-point field goals. So a team that
you gotta look deeper into it. Pull up
3-0.
You gotta look at the shots that Curry's taken. He's taken above the basket three-pointers, so deep three-pointers and pull up three-pointers off the dribble. And the Celtics allow the most three-pointer pull-ups in the NBA and the second most above the basket three-pointer. So they're not guarding three-pointers.
Which one are you talking about? Which one?
I fucking told you, Dylan. Look at this shit. Senators 3-0.
Rolling now. Senators 3-0, Mike.
3-0, Jimmy G. I fucking told you. Let's go, baby.
Total over 4.5. Like plus like 3 something, guys. I couldn't get it on my book, but I capped that shit, man. I wish I would have. It's all good. My bad.
All right, boys, I'm going after it here tonight. I'm going to take a little whack on this thing. Golden State money line, Steph Curry over 27.5 points is plus 275. I'm going to take a whack on this thing.
Like it.
Final. Bovada's got a contest tonight on Twitter. Guess Steph Curry's 3-pointers or how many he's going to make tonight. And they're going to give you $100 in crypto.
I'll be back, boys. I'm gonna take a Wiz Khalifa.
Nice. We're right on track here tonight.
And I think he scores 8 tonight. 8 times 3. I'm not a math guy.
If they're gonna give me a line,
Nate Providence plus 4.5, live as hell. Let's go. This one's for you, Nasty.
It's the old horn. Where's that girl in the red? The one that winks at me every time it comes up.
Yeah, with the brown eye.
Confidence is up 40 is
For all. We'll just bring out.
I know the red girl you're talking about. I'm talking about the other red girl.
Is naughty. Let's go, fellas. Let's go. Let's keep this cash train rolling, boys.
Let's get it. Ed Grizzlies plus 7.5. They're now within 4 points. Fourth quarter, 7 minutes left.
I think Jeff was saying he liked that Hughes game over 6. I'll take an over 6 whack at that.
Vegas scores 2 goals in the third. It's not going to be enough to win, but they do end up 3-6.
Who cares? Fuck them.
They got their little emotional win in themselves.
Gotta hit that.
They can eat shit.
They definitely can. I did have the over 6.5, so that's very good too.
How does Wild do in overtime? Let me see.
I don't know. I want to bet Boston again at minus 140.
I know.
All right.
Oh, there's Boston. They're giving it to me.
I want to take the juice.
Oh, minus 145 spot for Boston in overtime. Let's go.
Right?
Valanciunas hits his PRA.
I'm going to hit it again. I got to hit it
again.
How many rebounds did he get, Dave?
I will tell you. A lot. He's got 12 right now. He's still in the game. Yeah.
Look at that boy John Morant, though. 22 points, 8 assists, 4 rebounds, 4-point game. Oh, shit. I got to put this shit back on. That boy, shit. Let him tote the fucking guns. As long as he's putting the ball in the back of the hoop, let him live.
All right, boys. I tapped it again. Boston money line. You guys already know. I'm on
let's go.
I hit it again, too. Let's go.
I already tapped it one time live. So another unit I threw on Boston. Let's see if they can wrap it up and keep this fucking undefeated train rolling.
Good job,
Crystal Craig cashes over John Tavares shots on goals and JJ Paterka shots on goals. Let's go.
Craig. Shout out to Crystal Craig getting that cash.
We're just going to run videos for everybody that cashes tonight, you know. It's the end of the year, before Christmas. This might be the last show that we do before Christmas, so we're just going to run videos anytime somebody cashes. Everybody gets a video tonight.
You get a video. You get a video.
You get a video. And you get a video.
How about a little naughty water, boys? Let's go. Let's take a little shot here. We got some good. We got some good juju going on right now. Let's get this.
I'm about to upgrade. Fuck this Modelo. We about to
no shots for me today.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Long Island.
Upgrade.
Long Island.
Pour it up.
There we go. Woo! Jeff's Jameson.
It's not pee, dude.
And I'm not talking about my drink.
There you go. Get the Jamo. There you
Cheers,
go.
everybody. Merry Christmas.
Oh, you good, Nate? I know you having a fucking good ass time, bro. You good. I'm glad that you at the game and you still in here in the chat. I mean, that's real shit, you know. So appreciate that.
I'm gonna go grab another drink. I'll be right back.
As soon as this Bruins Wild game is over, then I'll start focusing on some other.
Let's go, boys. Let's have a night. It's fucking Tuesday. It might as well be a big night for us. Let's go.
I got a hot take, though. Everyone's saying Warriors +5, +6. I think we get a better live line. I think that they in some part of that game, they're going to go down by 10 points.
Yep. That was the same shit I said, Billy. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to bet on this shit. I'm going to just look for the runs and try to get on the other side, bro.
Yeah, I think usually the Warriors have the third quarter. The third quarter run, so they might be down at half. If you told me that they're getting smoked at half, I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to play that shit by ear, to be honest with you, because when I capped it, I mean, I know that I know that Ramon said he's on the under. I personally couldn't find an angle on the side, so and I didn't.
Well, the side is the Warriors is just 6 points in a Warriors game. It's really 2 points because the way they shoot fucking 3-pointers, they just come down and jack that bitch. Like, and this shit's crazy, man. And they got the one thing I like is Steve Kerr said, "Fuck people's feelings," and was just like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna start people that are just gonna score for me." And Paziminski's been getting 29 minutes in his last like 4 games, and he's been playing better than Andrew fucking Wiggins. So I'm fine with that. Andrew Wiggins just dribbles the ball and just doesn't do anything.
There you go.
Nasty Nate's been drinking them pickleback shots. Nasty Nate.
I was thinking that. I actually enjoy a pickleback shot. It really helps with the liquor. You can just keep drinking all night, and the pickle juice actually helps with the hangover too.
Shout out to him.
Because it gives you sodium, which is that's why Pedialyte's so good for you after you drink.
It's very good.
I didn't put a bet on it, but if you cap the capper, the Bucks ended up taking the third quarter by 9 points. You could have cashed that. We talked about the fate of the Spurs in the third quarter. I'm going to look at the fourth quarter to see if there's any angles and actually try to make money and not just talk about it.
The way the Grizzlies look right now, they might pull it outright, man. 4-point game.
I took the Grizzlies plus 7.5 tonight, and I really should have sprinkled on the money line when I do things like that, but.
And I like what the coach is doing.
Beginning of the show.
Minutes limit. I'm just gonna play my star stud all the minutes, and John Morant's answering the bell, man. He's fucking scored the last 6 points straight for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I said I like a lot of these dogs on the spreads tonight, and my favorite one was the Grizzlies at plus 7.5 full game.
He's not afraid to pull the trigger.
Yeah, I mean, you're like 6 or 15.
Dave, actually, I think you'll respect this. This was the full cap on the game. Is that Pelicans? They got really long legs, so once they start running, they're going to get really, really tired. Plus, Pelicans have never been good at distance running. Now, Bears, on the other hand, they could easily fuck up a Pelican, and they can run for hours and hours. And
you're learning.
I actually said that at the beginning of the show.
A Red Wing is a boot?
Yeah, a Red Wing. What is a Red Wing? I know they're a pair of boots. I have a pair, but
I said it on Earl Sports Bets in the chat this morning. I said Pelicans are not bear fuckers.
Well, I'm not sure that Pelicans mate monogamously for a year, but the Emperor Penguins do. And they specifically mate in the place where they don't have natural predators, and the ice is so cold there that the ice can support the weight of the wattle, which is a group of penguins on land. It's a raft in the ocean. You didn't know.
They won't allow me to get this fucking pick in. They keep on fucking switching the odds on me.
I hate playing that game. I just quit. When they play that game, I just quit. Yeah, I'm just off. I do the exact same thing, Billy. I ain't playing that game. Fuck you guys.
Or like Ramon said one time, he's like, that shit flips on you. Flip to the other side. Fuck it.
Nah, they be flipping on you because they be scared. Once they see some shit that they haven't gotten any action on, some mid-major basketball shit, they're like, we're switching the odds on this.
Here comes this guy again, betting what pitch is coming next.
You'll get another chance at your other side, so you immediately just place that other bet, and then you automatically start your opening.
I know, right?
Did I hear you had a bet on Steph Curry over a 30-foot jumper or some shit?
30 plus 3-pointer, the Rick Barry special under the BetMGM 3-point special props. Oh, yeah. It is the prop that got me banned from Brigada Sportsbook in Atlantic City. It is a great prop because when Curry goes, it's wild because when he shoots his threes, the average is like 28.5.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts. Yeah,
it's nuts, bro. Like you got to slam it every.
When people are talking about the best player of all time, and Curry's not in it. That's why he's changed shooting forever.
Sam Culliver put in the chat on Mike's show, Curry 40 plus on BetMGM, like 40 plus 3-pointer, which is basically like a logo 3-pointer, was plus 600.
Yeah, that might be worth $20. I don't know,
dude. It's worth. If you want to spend $50, you put 20 on you put 25 on the 30 plus, and then you put 20 on the other one, and then you sprinkle you would bet the $5, the last remaining $5 on the actual 4.5 prop, and you would be up some money just in case. If you know what I'm saying, like if shit breaks one way, you get your money back. Because I think Curry, My projection's I'm going a little bit crazy. I think he goes 8 threes tonight, dude.
Well, I didn't take the Grizzlies earlier, but I'm taking the Grizzlies now. They're down by 1 point.
I'm taking them now too. I was just gonna say the same shit. Grizzlies money
Bro,
line.
the Grizzlies, dude. I'm telling you, man. I took a little bit on the offshore, man. You could get the plus
they're
3.5.
only down 1 point and it's plus 200. I mean, I'm in.
I would take the plus 3.5 too, just in case if they do lose off the buzzer or some shit like that, you get your money back.
No, books are scared of my book. They took that shit off.
We don't do just in case around here. Let's go.
Wild got the win 4-3 over the Bruins.
But when you're betting a dog like that, you want to bet the money line, but you also want to bet the spread just in case if you lose the money line, you're breaking even.
You're 100% right, Billy, but my balls are on the table right now. You know what I mean?
That's you got to play the long-term game in this because you don't have to bet hundreds and hundreds of dollars as long as you can stay to a systematic system. You could bet like 100 to like $200 and come up pretty profitable. Like,
again, you're not wrong.
Yeah, dude, I've been seeing people bet like $1,000, $5,000 bankrolls and just get ripped throughout.
Well, I mean, I have the Grizzlies plus 7.5 pre-flop, so.
See, all we need is for everyone to come on stream for things to start going right. Because I'll tell you what, hockey was fucking dismal.
Dude, why are you betting hockey?
Because I have angle. I actually tell you the truth.
It's midweek major time, man. Midweek major time. Where you bet on the bro.
Does the Pope shit in the woods? You know what you're talking to. Most of my bets are on college basketball during college basketball.
You bet on the degenerate teams.
I found 2 hockey games I like today, and both of them they said
we got cash over here. We have the Senators that are up 3. We got cash there. I mean, the over in that Vegas game, even though Vegas didn't win, like there's money to be made over there.
That's like walking into a strip club, Dave, and just start complaining about the fucking wings. Like, dude, we didn't come here for the fucking wings.
I don't eat food at strip clubs. There's herpes floating around in the air. It's liquid. It's gaseous. The gaseous form of herpes is in the air. I don't want
the college basketball and the NBA or the strip.
Not in my mouth, at least.
Those are the ones you want to throw your money at. You don't want to throw your money at the other sports. The other sports are trying to suck you in.
Hey, look. We bet what we bet, and I critique a lot of the ways you bet. Okay, so I bet hockey, and you take minus 200 lines. Okay, so we'll say what you bet.
I bet what I think is going to win. Sometimes it qualifies as minus 200. Sometimes it qualifies as plus 150.
It's all good, brother.
Plus 200. Like it's the way it breaks even. I've learned more than not.
I make them take a shower first, Dale.
Bet on the team that you think is going to win, you're probably going to win. When you start saying, "I want to bet this team because this is too many points," and they might lose by a certain amount of points, is how you start fucking losing, dude.
No, it's all good. I found 2 spots I liked in hockey, and they didn't work out. So what?
I mean, there's only one way. It's Billy's way. If you really read between the lines.
Dylan, I should have jumped on earlier. I took a fucking bunch of minus plays. I took Wild over 5.5 at minus 120. I took the Lightning minus 170. I took the Sabres Blue Jackets minus 140, and I took the Devils minus 160.
Nice.
Fuck me on that one.
And I feel like on slates that are shitty like this.
That's the one that I didn't get on today, Jeff, was the Lightning. I really liked them on the puck line at plus 130, and I didn't take it, but it was just so easy. And that's why
I don't mind taking minus 130s and 40s every once in a while, but that's in hockey, that's about as high as I go. And I've got to be super confident on it. And most of the time on those, it'll be team totals that I'll take.
I don't like betting that minus 1. The little minus 1 line thing for hockey and MLB.
I don't do that.
Fuck all that. I'm just trying to bet.
I don't do that either. I
do in reg or I don't do it. That's it. I do in reg.
I've learned that in regulation shit, that'd be the one fucking time the shit goes into overtime.
Yeah, it happens. It does.
Do I live bet the overtime?
Well, Billy, here's the other side. Billy, the other side is you're going for the win and you lose, or you're going for the push and you push 70% of the time. How many games end in a 1 goal? I hate the minus 1 anything.
I hate the minus 1 line. That's why I don't do it.
I'm a gambler. I'm not. I'm a handicapper, but I'm also want to win. I don't want to push every fucking time.
Yeah, I don't like.
That's why don't like betting baseball first fives and shit like that. I feel like when I start looking at my record at like the end of the week or the month, I'm like, why do I have so many fucking pushes on these first fives in baseball? But like in the moment, like a push feels like a win in baseball. It's weird.
Actually, Mike's turned me the other way on that. I used to take the half a point, but he said, why not? Why not? I actually think that's smart to be pushing the first five, taking the juice. Mike turned me on to that.
I'll tell you what, Mike's a ribeye guy.
Wow.
Yeah, he is. He likes his ribeyes.
Ribeyes with Mike last year. Oh my god, that was like
with ketchup or A1 sauce. A1 sauce.
A1 sauce. That's for those broke motherfuckers. They ain't tell the bets.
You eat a bad cut of meat, you need to put it on.
We're getting shit that you get out the fucking from the back walls of the grocery store. At that point, man.
That's the round steak shit. That's not the ribeye stuff.
It's the top
because I was on that vacation in Connecticut when I
fucker.
tailed the Siwoo Kim play thing. So it was like I actually really need this money.
All right, so
I don't even like baseball. How about that? I don't even like baseball, but that's
those
what
are the
makes me
sports
better.
that you end up cashing in. The shit that you don't have like an emotional pull for.
I can give a shit about this or that. Just give me that money. Let's go.
Memphis
I don't
is
watch.
down
I watch about 10% of the
Yeah,
games in
free
baseball that I
throw.
bet, and it's one of my best sports. I mean, it's just I just don't watch the games.
I watched a game with one of my buddies. He got so mad at me because he was like, "I can't. You don't care." And I was like, "I just want the RBI, dude. I don't give a fuck who wins this game."
People be
People are
wild,
so mad.
man. Like casual people, like my friends and stuff like that. To be like, you even watch the games, bro? I'd be like, I watch the highlights, but like, the fuck do I need to watch? Like, I watch the game if I'm like interested in watching it, but the fuck do I need to watch it?
Well, these are the guys that are like, "What do you have in the Super Bowl? What's your bet? What's your side?" You're like, "I'm on the under," and they're like, "What?" And it's like, "Yeah, I mean, or what? This big game, Kansas versus Kentucky. I'm not even betting that game."
Oh, Kansas versus I feel you. Once you start getting higher and higher up, especially in college, that's when you got to start doing the what the fucks, because you're looking at the ref. This ref looks like he's in the part of the Italian.
I can't follow all of Billy's rules, actually, Billy. I mean,
It's not
a lot of rules.
It's not rules. It's just things as you pick up as you go along. Because
I need a little bit more seasoning here.
Yeah.
You know, like every gambler story,
From
like
paprika.
everyone starts winning a little bit in the beginning,
I like a little,
then you lose.
you know what I like? A
before
little
you start
Montreal
winning.
seasoning on my steak.
Yeah.
All right, boys, I'm going to jump on this live line here. Under 48.5 in this UTSA Marshall game. We got 14-0 in the first half.
Yeah, this kid's having
I
trouble.
already had under 51.5, but it dropped all the way down to 47.5. I don't think I think.
Well, Mike, they got the old lefty out there at quarterback. It's not looking too swift for the runners here at this point.
Give me the under.
I hated that game. I stayed away from that. The line moved.
Play, right? Their stud quarterback didn't play. He was
No, he didn't make it. It's kind of bringing a bummer to. I mean, that's what made the line move so drastically.
That line was moving.
And the total move too. I couldn't get
Frank
on either
Harris.
side.
What's fucked up is Frank Harris was saying, "I'm coming back. I'm going to play in the bowl game. I want to help UTSA win this bowl game."
What is it, Billy?
Franchise, and he doesn't do it.
Yeah, it's hard to see like an illness. I mean, he's walking out there in the warm-ups. He's shaking hands with people. Doesn't look like you're sick. Not like your guy last night, Mike. The guy was sick, even if it was an overplayed storyline. The guy was
Jalen Hurts.
Did a great. He did a fine job. Granted,
I'm an Eagle fan and all that, but Jalen Hurts might be on the pussy alert, man. Like
Jalen Hurts first touchdown plus 600 last night, baby.
Jalen Hurts, sir. He was just under the weather.
600.
That's one thing that I didn't get on. And then as soon as I watched the game and he got the touchdown, I was like, "Why the fuck didn't I get on a Jalen Hurts touchdown? Why did I
have the lube?
I had Smith and Jigbu for a touchdown at plus 300, and then you
got
that one at the end of it, and I was like, I can't.
Though, bro. How do you be a quarterback in the NFL and you're not a good thrower of the football? Like, bro, what the fuck are you doing?
He was sick, Billy. It really was a thing.
We're driving down the field. Sirianni says, play action, take a shot. This man throws a 50-yard bomb in double coverage and blows the game. Like, bro, what the fuck are you thinking, man?
Hey,
What do you
How
think?
improbable was that victory last night? Listen to this.
Hey, man,
That's not improbable. That's dumb shit, though, bro.
Listen to this, Billy. How improbable? You don't think this is improbable? Listen to this, okay?
Oh, wait a minute, Ramon. Hang on 1 second. Billy's rule is you don't throw into double coverage 50 yards down the field late in the game. That's Billy's rule.
That's another rule. Remember,
We're saying on stream the whole entire night. Drew Lock.
Also, Billy,
I want Ramon. I want to hear what you have to say. What do you got to say?
Well, I just want to say, Billy, I'm not being a bust your bubble. I was on SFA too. They just only won this one by 3. Just ended 75-72. Okay, how improbable was the comeback victory in the end for the Seahawks? Okay, no team since 1992 has ever gotten the ball with trailing by more than a field goal, under 2 minutes to play, have to drive 90 yards and complete a 25-yard touchdown pass or longer. The last guy to do that, drive 90 yards down more than a field goal with under 2 minutes to play and make a 25-yard longer or touchdown, was Brett Favre in 1992. He came off the bench in week 3 against the Bengals. It was his first, that was the game. That was the game, the comeback game. Brett Favre came off the bench to win that game, a famous game in week 3. They weren't great yet. They were 0-2. It wasn't a big deal, but that hadn't happened since that play. So, they lost the game or whatever. And like I said, I mean, Billy was like, look at these guys are celebrating too soon.
So I know what you're saying. You're saying Drew Lock for the Hall of Fame. Drew Lock for the Hall of Fame is what you're saying.
I was saying it on stream. I was scared. I said, yo, why are this plus 800 right now? They're about to drive down here and score.
The interview with him was awesome, though. Actually, sounds like a really
give him his credit, though. That was all Drew Lock, though.
Oh no, I mean, you can hear it. The guy has extremely high character too. I mean, he was just awesome.
Yeah,
Ramon, what were you on last night? Just out of curiosity.
Seahawks,
Seattle and under.
I had the under in Philly, but
well, fuck you, Ramon. How about that?
How about this, Mike? I got to change the whole entire tempo right now. Everybody can hold up for 1 second because we just smashed the fuck out of the Grizzlies.
Yeah, Grizzlies won. All right. Beats over there.
Catch that shit.
John Morant, 34 points in his first game back.
Let him
Jimmy.
The first game back, whatever. It fucking didn't work this time.
Whatever,
bro. If he's
Jimmy, where are you at? Clearly a casino.
Fucking the Horseshoe in Vegas. The background.
Is
that the Horseshoe book?
I'm at in my mind, So
I can't believe
it's live when he's at the games. I remember Jimmy
can't give away secrets to the production here, Billy. He's live.
Oh yeah, dude, that shit was dope. I was thinking about doing a Lakers game, but then I was like, man, it's gonna be inside the stadium and fucking, I'm not gonna be able to hear shit, So, but you know what? I mean, I may still do that here this season, so just stay tuned. I fucking do want to hit up every fucking sports venue with fucking Who-Bangin and obviously our sister fucking channel, Pub Sports, and and just for all of us, you know what I mean? Like, we all need to fucking do amazing shit for each other so we can fucking build the next level of fucking greatness for Captain, So that's what I want us to do,
Well,
and take care of each other's family, that's what it is, What's the point of fucking making this money if we can't make it together,
Right.
Gerardo Hernandez has a question in the chat there. He says LA Kings first period -0.5 plus 120. He says, do you guys like the Kings Sharks first period over 1.5? He says he sees it at -145. Now I know Jeff says that he likes this game to go over 6. What do you guys think here? Let's go around the horn.
I mean, me personally,
we were talking about it before everyone came on that we thought that the over something was going to hit.
Right. And yeah, I don't want to double down. And if I do decide to take the over 6.5, I don't want to take the over 1.5. But just to answer your question, Gerardo, yeah, I could see Kings pushing pace. They can score, and then maybe the fact that old man Riddick is in net, maybe he gets a little bit of nerves coming back and fucking another goal scores, or Kings press and it's 2-0. But either way, I could definitely see 2 goals scoring. Just now through like my actual statistics, I didn't cap it to tell you a yes or no in terms of trends or anything like that. But
did you get a 6.5, Jeff, or a 6?
I got it at 6, minus 125, I think it was.
It's 133.6. I'm gonna move on it right now, even though it's juicy.
I got it. It's 6 right now. There on DraftKings as a 6 right now as well. I hammered it. Jeff said he liked it.
Yeah, I'm with it. I'm on it. We're all on it. Let's go.
I didn't like the first period over because it was minus 145 and an extra 20 points of juice. I figured the full game, why not? And it's a 6. If it's a 4-2 game, you know what? End of the day, we push.
Well, the whole thing we're talking about is Jimmy liked the Kings to score for his cap.
Right, team total
I said this Riddick. I was looking at this guy, and I didn't know who Riddick was, but it's a guy with 0 stats. So it's either these guys come up and they do one of two things: either lay a fucking egg, or they blow up. But Jimmy had a good point. The guys that come up and do well out of the minors are the guys trying to prove something. This is a guy that's been in the league and got dropped down, and now he's coming back up as an emergency type of bullshit.
Emergency, correct.
Yeah.
And then another point we looked at was the Sharks goalie. And usually I like to take this goalie prop when it's, minus 27, 28, 29. But they actually have it at 30.5 tonight, which means they expect a lot of shots on goals from the Kings. And I would still consider that Sharks goalie prop. I think it hits. I'm just going to write that down as a lean. But that says that there's going to be a lot of shots on goals from the King. And then, like I was saying earlier, 37 shots on goal is what the Kings need to, win by 5 or whatever. But I think he still gets his 30.5 saves. Anyways, that number's high up on the saves, so they expect a lot of goals. I'm making it an official bet too, so it's going to be a panel bet for everybody over 6.5 in this game. Let's roll.
6.5 or 6?
I got it at 6.
Yes, I got.
I'm
6.
taking 6.5.
It might have jumped up to 6.5 now.
Good.
Let me ask. I'm gonna throw a curveball. I need another answer. So, a friend of ours had initially said that Marquette should end up winning this game. They're down by 9, 13, 14 remaining. You can get a money line of plus 270. They were supposed to cover a spread of like minus, I think 3.5, 4.5.
Something like that. Yeah.
Does this make sense to maybe push the button here with plus 270, or does this look like Providence is actually running away with it and maybe stay off, or just kind of want to get insight from the college basketball guys
I'll tell you what I like. I like Marquette plus 6.5 right now. It's a tough spot. Providence is the home team, and they've been struggling throughout this season, but Marquette has been dominating big spreads. Now, granted, they came out this thing as the favorite at minus 4.5, but you're 11 points the other direction. I know they're down 9, but 13.5 minutes to go in the second half here. It seems to me, I don't know about the money line though. That's a question mark I have, but I would feel comfortable taking the plus 6.5. I'm not going to do it. I would feel comfortable.
I'm with them too, and I'm not going to take it. I'm completely with you. In this game, the number was right, but I thought this would be a one possession game, and that's why I thought I already leaned Providence to begin with. But you're getting 11 points of middle, even though you didn't bet it. I think that's a great bet. But here's the deal: Marquette's a team that can score 10 points in like a minute and a half.
Yeah, I seen them do it against UCLA. I made that fucking mistake at the Maui fucking Invitational, and they fucking.
I had them in that game to come back.
And me, I'm not really a college guy, but I was like, hey, it's my home team, fuck it, I'm gonna give it a shot, whatever. But it burned me, and then from that point on, it just reminded me, hey, Marquette's that team, and I looked at their stats, and they're kind of like. Well, I don't know the history or whether they've been up and down, but they remind me of when I was a little kid and Dwayne Wade was a part of Marquette, and they were just fucking a force to be reckoned with, So I don't know the names with Marquette now, but I just feel like they have that identity. They're a fucking good team. So that's what I'm like.
Smart's the type of coach that will turn his guys loose. absolutely turn them loose. So
yeah, and the big thing for Providence, right, is they lost Ed Cooley. So, you got Shaka versus the former Ed, and it just seems like they're down early, and there's still 12 and a half minutes to go. I think they make this a game. I don't know if they win it outright, but I think they come back.
Yeah, I think they brought in a good coach. Kim English was the guy who was over at Mason. He's the guy who led that Mason resurgence over the last 2 years.
George Mason, yeah.
So let me ask a follow-up question, just because I don't know the live betting for college basketball. So let's say if this point stays the same, if they stay within 2 points in the second half, Marquette's supposed to win. So would they keep this point spread the same, or would they start spreading out towards Marquette plus 6.5? Should I wait if that's possibly a look that I'm trying to do? Because I just really want to maybe get the best of the number of Marquette before they make a run. I do feel that they will make some sort of run. Maybe not win, but
I think if you're going to wait, you're going to get a lesser number. Personally, I don't generally. Again, I'm not a basketball guy personally, but I think if you wait, if you like it and it's a good line right now, take it. My opinion.
Yeah. I kind of.
And what are you waiting for? 2 more points?
Yeah.
For every, I don't know what I'm waiting for.
Exactly.
I'm not a college capper, and by all means, that's what I'm going to just say to
Marquette was a 4.5 point favorite. Now, what do you want? 10 points a middle or 8.5 points? I mean, like it's like what are you waiting for?
Well, and if you want the 10, then go the other way.
Now I'm getting a 7.5, so that's what I was waiting for.
Okay,
I was waiting for a better number. So
there you go.
I got a 5.5, 7.5.
What's the price though? Out of curiosity. I'm sorry.
Minus 111.
I'm also not watching the game, so live betting also you have to be if you're live betting a game, you have to be watching it. Yeah. But just off of principle, you're getting that many points with a team like that can do what they can do. I don't think it's a bad bet at all. I think it's a good bet actually.
I agree with you, Dave, but the only caveat that I would say is if you really strictly watch basketball lines, I would say basketball is the only sport that you could go off of only looking at the line movement and have a better idea compared to.
I'll say for NBA, I'm going to tell you right now, you should be watching college basketball if you're live betting it. You can see their emotions. You can. It's different. They're not professionals, and things slow down. We talk about things in the NBA slowing down to a halt. We see teams in 3 possessions go up 9 points all the time.
Okay. Well, that's good to know because, like I said, I'm not a fucking college capper. I'm just shooting from the hip. We've been having a great night. I want to try to press a little bit, like I said, this is not a bet for the group. This is just something that I want to do. So
something for Dave here.
Nice. I had pizza tonight too.
Another night, another pizza.
Ham and bacon.
Celtics up 6-4.
I had pizza tonight too.
Nice.
Right. And just tipped off in the Blazers game.
Unhealthy fucking.
Shout out to Billy Briz. I think he's 3-0.
No wonder we look like we do.
Haven't the Blazers been shitty in the first quarter at home? Let me just verify that. I could swear to God.
What were you saying, Mike?
I was saying, shout out to our guy Billy Briz. That's 3-0 tonight in college hoops. Our guy Billy Briz gave 3 plays out. He went 3-0. Southern Illinois, the Salukes -7. They won that game by 13 points there. North Dakota State against Southern Illinois. And Billy Briz continues to wonder everybody by the way he does what he does. But welcome back to the Dirty Jers, Billy Briz.
Hell yeah. We will run a video for that casher as soon as Billy gets back.
Dylan,
excellent.
Dylan, I've been winning pretty heavy on MMA in general. I went so much the other week. I went out and bought a PlayStation 5 and bought the UFC game just so I could fucking play it. I don't even play video games.
Hey,
I've never been an LFA fight in my life, and we went 4-1 on Friday. I mean, we bet the minor leagues of MMA. What? That's like betting curling to me, But
hold on one second. Don't talk shit on video game fucking playing, because I will tell you this: you can definitely get a great analysis of players versus players video gaming. But if you ever want to get an insight on baseball a little bit better, MLB The Show does a really good job. If you go in there, there's a section where it tells you the daily lineups, and it will go through everybody, all the positions versus that team, and it'll give you X amount of stats, whether it's a strikeout stats or WOBA stats or
true.
OPS
Believe it or not,
stats
they're
or
very
whatever.
realistic
So,
now. And
So let me ask you this, Jimmy. I got a
update
question about that.
everything
Okay, so
according
back
to-
in the day, because I haven't played sports video games for almost 20 years, but back in the day, the old Maddens, the old NCAAs, you used to be able to build a player's stats up by how well they did. Now that there's the internet, are the way that the actual players are performing in real life? Does it update them in the game?
Yeah, it does.
it does.
That's
it does.
crazy. That's nuts.
And some games are slower, like hockey, I would say, is a bad one about it. They don't update maybe once every 2-3 months, but like NFL, they'll update every week, you know?
So like a guy will suddenly get a point or two faster, or his agility will go up based on his performance. Yeah.
Right. And then, I mean, if you want to take it to a step,
it's disgusting.
yeah, you can take it a step more and do simulations, run simulations on your own, and fucking kind of just figure out kind of odds doing that way. Some people like to, do that as part of their cap. So, I'm not saying that that's the great way, but
no,
I
actually just set it to auto and whatever that's my handicap. I just let it play one game, and I said, "There's my pick."
There it is, one simulation. This is it. That's what the guys in the chat I've seen recently go, "Oh, this is the simulation," and it's like, okay, like what was it? Was it 50 million? I mean, even if you do 10,000 simulations, it's still nothing. I mean, over math, that type of math, the type of algorithms these guys have are over infinity. Like it's over like forever. It's
right.
Dave, similar to you, I haven't played video games in 15, 20 years, and I was thrown on the favorite Rachmanov at minus 650, and I got kicked in the face and lost. So
yeah, you know what I do play is
there's your simulation.
I have Street Fighter on my phone. When I take a shit. The old that's me, fucking.
I'm a Mobile Legends type of guy. If any of you guys know that, for all you Dota players, I don't know if that's a little too nerdy for the chat, but
yeah. In all fairness, I bought a PlayStation 5 and I bought a turkey fryer, so there's my winnings right there.
I'm glad they're going to a good cause. I'd rather have the turkey fryer personally, but
right, as long as they're going to work.
When you're out there blowing money like a fucking dickhead, you did well.
Question: how often do you? This is what I wonder about guys that buy turkey fryers. How often do you eat turkey? Once a year?
I've never fried a turkey.
There you go. I eat turkey once or twice a year. We should. You want to know why they don't have them for sale? Like, how do you get a whole turkey the rest of the year? You got to buy them online.
I actually so the fucking oil for the turkey was like $65-$70 for the thing, and you got to fill it up to cover a turkey. Oil? So yep. So I was telling my wife, I was like, I'm gonna roll a fucking turkey. The next day I'm gonna roll chicken wings. The next day I'm gonna roll fucking pizza. I'm gonna roll it 7-8 days in a row. So I have
head on over to Jeff's.
Funnel cakes,
party
fish and chips. Do it all. Do it all, bro. Yeah.
No, absolutely. And I don't know.
Again, Jeff's at a fair with his own truck.
Yeah. He's got a fucking food cart with a fucking portable turkey fryer in it.
Nothing wrong with that.
Deep fried ice cream.
Selling food, giving picks. Here you go.
There's Marshall with a big play. Gary
work.
mentioned in the chat, UTSA has come back with 2 touchdowns to tie the game. The quarterback for UTSA is Josh McCown's son. And
really, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and he was one of the guys kind of Dion'd out of Colorado.
Okay.
He was actually looking for another spot. I don't think he's one of those guys where he said, "Come to my office." I think with Shedeur coming in, the writing was on the wall.
Is that UCLA's Josh McCown?
Oh,
the old NFL, great college quarterback and NFL journeyman.
Was he the guy that used to throw to Paulie Dixon? Was he part of those years, or was he after that?
Woo!
Remember Paulie Dixon? Late 90s, mid to late 90s. And that was when UCLA football was actually we talked. I know there was when who was the Maurice Jones-Drew and all those years where they weren't good, but what they did was they beat USC to fumble them out of the BCS, and they were just elephant killers. But back in the 90s, UCLA football was actually decent.
All right, Dave, I have an update for you. Golden State only has 11 points, but Klay Thompson has 5 of them.
Yeah, I saw that. We like it. We love it.
And then there was a whole lot of rambling. I didn't get this bet out live, but I ended up taking Spurs plus 16.5 because it got back to the original line. They were within 8. And I took that live, and I just slapped that, and we cashed that one too. I'm not going to play a video because I didn't get it out there live. I didn't tell everybody about it.
Play that shit for yourself. Who cares?
No.
It's Christmas. It's Christmas. You said it yourself.
All right, fine.
Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Don't block us, YouTube.
They call that malaria-citis. It's swollen malaria. It's not only where your eyes are yellow, but they're swollen and popping out of your head. It's a rare disease.
So for you old guys, Dave, in this game, you have Chad Pennington's son for Marshall.
Okay,
and
of course.
Son for UTSA.
Well, Pennington went to Marshall, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he was a
right before what's his face? Before Jaguars.
You almost make me feel, Ramon, like you're talking me into an over. We got these 2 sons of NFL quarterbacks on a primetime game.
In all fairness, Jimmy, McCown came in. He's had virtually just a handful of passes this season because of Harris. But I was making fun of him when I first came on because he's a lefty, and if you're not really in sync. And I still would question. I mean, I took UTSA because I was not buying into the news a little bit. And I just thought the price was okay. And you still got a team with a big resurgence, and Marshall had lost 4 in a row. And it's not over yet. And they're 28 points right now, 6.5 to go in the second quarter. The total had dropped from a high of 53 down to all the way to 47 because of the quarterback situation today. So right now it's headed over that. Marshall just hit a big play, needed a ruling on the field confirmed after the ball was jostled loose, but it was ruled a big-time completion. And now Marshall is moving close to the red zone here.
Those Marshall teams in the 90s, I just had to look up. I didn't know if Pennington was there and Randy Moss was there, but Pennington was Randy Moss's quarterback. And then right when Pennington left, Byron Leftwich came in. There were some really good NFL players that came out of that little school. That's all I got to say. That little school, Marshall up there.
All right, guys. My next play right now, I just took Boston Celtics minus 6.5, minus 110 for the first half. So I just looked at some stats for Celtics. I think they're going to carry on through at least to the second quarter, and then maybe we'll see the Warriors come back in the second half. But I think
wouldn't take that though. Did Jason Tatum return back to the bench? Because I have him in my daily fantasy lineup, and I got an injury news report. Jason Tatum leg headed into the locker room.
Tatum, Satum, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like,
but I'm saying you might get a better line if Tatum doesn't come.
At 7 points already, Billy.
Clay.
If I get a better line, I'll double down. You know what I mean? That's just the way we're gonna work this game, because that's the point of the live. The live sweat is not for us to put a whole lot of money into one action. If we see one action, we'll press it. If we see a little bit further to the point where you can ladder it, then we'll continue those bets. You know what I mean? So I'm fine taking that 6.5, and then we can go from there.
I need to get some more mixer. It's not P.
Well, the Celtics are
not P, dude.
I'm just saying the Celtics are going to get blown the fuck out.
Well, what it was, he limped to the locker room. The reason why it's not being they're not really talking about. He limped to the locker room, and they didn't really mention anything on the telecast. At least at the
they didn't mention anything on the telecast. But I got 3 little update reports. Jason Tatum in your lineup is headed into the locker room.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Jimmy G.
No,
Jimmy G. Can you put me on a full screen? Can you give me a full screen?
Yeah, okay.
Let's go. Here we go, baby. This is what Billy Briz fucking does. If you're new here, this is what Billy does here. He had Indiana State minus 17.5. Cash. McCollum over 2.5 3-pointers. Cash. Western Carolina plus 4.5. He didn't need them points. He cashed. And there he goes with the Saluque Southern Illinois minus 7.5. He's cashed. Billy Briz is running red hot. Follow my guy Billy Briz over there on all social media platforms. Billy following Billy Briz. Who are you following? Look at this guy.
That's
Billy
right.
I got to
Briz.
make up for the Eagles bet yesterday. The Eagles bet.
Hey, but
Go ahead, spell it out.
Oh,
Where can they find
if
you?
you got one in the chat, grab a pen, grab your shot.
I'll do a shot for my
My
guy
fucking
Billy
guy.
Briz.
Let's
God
Smoke
damn
it. We need fucking
yeah.
Curry to go over 29.5 for the sweep.
You know, I fuck with my guy Billy, even though on screen we fucking, that's the point, right? If we cap in, we're not supposed to agree. We supposed to fucking give our own sides of the verdict and then figure out what's supposed to happen. If you wanted to agree, take your ass to ESPN and shit. You know what I mean? You can go see a nice set and go fucking listen to some agreeing fucking heads. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you
Here,
but not
Chat perspective.
flat out. I'll tell you right now, my guy Billy was asking for subscribers. He said 50th subscriber gets a free month. So I've been following my guy Billy. Okay, he's been cashing the fuck up on his subscribe plays, and the only one that he lost was Colby Covington. But there's no hate there. There's no hate there at all. No, literally, I'm trying to fucking promote you right now. That was the
all
only
jokes
no,
aside,
no,
only
no,
one.
Billy's got his own hype man here.
Hey, Billy, I was across the room, but I heard you were on Western Carolina too. That was one of my primos, dude. You're muted.
It was one of those days. It was like, all right, I gotta come out. And Mike was like, "Are you gonna send the sheet?" And I was like, I'm about to just drop all the premium jobs. Like, what's the difference? We gotta hand out some fucking winners. And it was kind of weird because I started off today with nothing, went to sleep, took a nap, and woke up with
Something.
Slaughter taught me that actually. Shouts to Jeff Slaughter. He said, if you can't get a good bet in, lay back, hit your little pen or whatever the fuck you got to do, and you'll like daze off and fall asleep. And he said like Einstein and people used to do that shit back in the old days, and you'll wake up with some bets. So, note from Jeff Slaughter.
Dude, I always say you gotta have a fresh mind. These guys that go in the night after they're done, nothing wrong with these guys making plays the night before. But listen, we gotta take some time off. The brain needs some time to work, rest, recharge, recoup, and then go out there and fire bullets. And my God,
I think that's the perk of living on the West Coast, man. The West Coast people, they get those.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna say that I agree with Mike. I don't give all my plays out overnight, but man, I have done well in my career betting early lines the night before.
Well, it's like you're the line maker at that point.
You can say this is good and it's moving, and by the morning it's going to be 3 points more. Like, we do have an advantage here of that. The other disadvantage is if people are looking for plays in the morning, by the time we're putting them out, it's 11 and 12 on the East Coast. So if you've got early games and you don't have a decision in them, it's tough.
Well, in reality,
at 4:30 in the morning, so he does a show at like the butt crack of dawn. So
in reality, the majority of people that are going to tell your plays like the overnight jumps, they're really going to end up parlaying that shit.
No, I like it because the people that have like day jobs on the East Coast, if they are subscribing, they're looking at it at 6 o'clock in the morning, and you're not up yet. I'll be back. They're making a decision that they're seeing if the line moved too much overnight. Hopefully this is what I think they're thinking, which I don't know. Hopefully they're saying, well, this moved in the right or the wrong direction, or it didn't move at all. Let me make my decision then.
Yeah.
Well, nowadays, man, I'll say this for college basketball specifically, bro. Those lines are like, people are fucking crackheads. I swear to God, people are legitimate crackheads. The line will be up on a game for like literally about like 20 minutes. You'll be like, oh, I didn't even know this game was even on the book. Yeah. And then by the time you take a shit and fucking grab an ice cream bar, boom, the line goes up to
3 points. It's done. Yeah.
What the fuck? Like, it's like, damn, man.
I can tell you right now, if you'd like, Billy, I do pay several $100s to get these line services. There are already 4 games that have been released by Don Best right here for tomorrow. If you want to know what they are, that have been moved here within the last 10 minutes, basically. If you want to know what they are, these are the ones that are on the move right now. If you'd like to take these down, Cal tomorrow -8 against UC San Diego. They just steamed that one. St. John's -3, -150. So you're probably going to be already looking at a 4 right there. St. John's over Xavier. That's a sharp move right now. St. Louis +13.5 tomorrow against NC State. That's a sharp move right now. Already moving down 13, 12.5 for the Billikens. And finally, Grand Canyon -14.5 at -133. So probably looking at 15.5 already there against Sam tomorrow. So the plays released by Don Best so far: Cal, St. John's, St. Louis, and GCU. Thanks, guys.
No, that's awesome.
Awesome.
When I'm doing my indexing in about an hour or two, that's going to be fantastic. I mean, that's
Well,
I'm going to DM you about.
Love it.
Well, I'm going to DM you to get it. I might want to pay for it.
Was
great insight. Thank you.
Well, if you ever hear those little updates, and sometimes I'm watching,
fucking miss
you
something,
want to
huh?
know what it is. I mean, it comes, that you've heard that when I'm on the Steam Play. I just didn't know if it's something. I don't want to. I always hesitate to sway anybody's opinion. You know how soft I am, you guys. Come on.
I feel
I love it, man. That's awesome. Here we are. We're live betting and sweating. We got our guy Ramon Scott giving us them looks there. Early
I like
spots.
having all the information.
Absolutely.
Like
Yes,
if we're
sir.
playing this like a stock market, give me all the information possible. I feel like people like
Stock
they
market.
react like, all right, the
Stock
Steam's
market?
moving one way. I got to react. one
Jimmy
way.
just got a semi right now.
Love it.
Oh, yeah.
Love it. Love
Oh,
it.
you have no
Looking at
idea.
that Grand
My Robin Hood here.
Yo, Big Farms, if you would have bought an option 3 weeks ago,
That was my Robin Hood today.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. If you would have bought a 1.5 call option on Bitfarms BITF and it went up to like 270 something, man, you would have fucking made. Well, I only made 700, so I got out. I had 1,000 in it. I made 700. If I would have been not chicken, you could have made it easily like close to 2 racks. So it's that's where the real fucking money is made. Obviously, we love to do sports betting and stuff, and this is something that I like to do.
I used to subscribe to this one guy, the guy that back in when the market crashed in the late 90s. I pull up the guy's name, but he's the short king. He's a king of shorts. All the trash stocks. He does the shorts where it goes up. He puts like $10,000 on a 90-cent move and stuff. It's kind of like sports betting, but you have to wake up early. There's so much. It's crazy, and you can make sports bettors can make money doing it. It's the same type of mind that we have. It is, but it's much more intricate. It's not as fun. It's not as.
I don't like that shit.
I'm a total amateur, man.
Sports betting, you have the option of watching your action. Like
he short shit. He does all the shorting.
I was literally just going to say that. You at least get to watch it.
What's the guy's name? You know his name, Jimmy. Jimmy, you know his name. This guy.
Ooh, you're talking about Wysek, Tim Wysek?
No, I bought his package, and I. Yes, Tim Sykes.
Yeah, fucking Tim Sykes. Yeah, I know who the fuck that fucking guy is.
Well, he actually got lucky. What he did was he found an edge when he was in college, and he made a bunch of money, and then he started selling his ideas, but no one's made anywhere as near money as he's made because it's never going to happen again. That was like there was a once in a millennia thing that happened in the 90s where the market crashed like that, the way that it did.
I mean, just like Bitcoin in 2008, I was in the military, and I remember some guy that I used to be with, and he was a little shady, and he used to tell me about the Silk Road and shit, and how they used to move money with Bitcoin in fucking 2009, and Bitcoin was only worth maybe like about $100. And I was like, man, when the fuck am I gonna need this shit? I'm not no fucking, moving, trafficking women and this and that. And then 5 years later, I started dabbling with it to do sports betting. I had 2 Bitcoins at $500 a piece. And my dumbass, I just gambled it thinking it was going to be, nothing. So long story short is, you have to be early adopters to things in order to fucking make real money. You're not going to make real money when the crowd knows about it or, if your friend's telling you about it, you're probably too late into the game. You know, so
Jimmy, I was. That's what I was saying earlier. If you like to play at that, what was it? I forget the game you were talking about there, but you like it at that line, fucking take it. Exactly. And on another note, if you're looking to traffic women, you got a hook on it. Let me know. Let's do it.
Yeah, let me get back to the crypto because I was going to try to sell you, Jimmy, on my favorite crypto right now, and I wish I had the balls to go all in on some of these instead of just fooling around. Look at this avalanche. This is the past 3 months of this crypto. Started at $10. Look at this thing. I mean, this crypto is up 340% in 3 months. Avalanche.
It's incredible.
The only tip that I will give you, Ramon, and anybody else who dabbles in that type of stuff, you will have quote unquote meme coins or other altcoins that will go up in at the same time as the King Kong Bitcoin goes up. So at the end of the day, honestly, and if you've been in this situation, you've seen it before, like with the coin called Solana. It was once worth $100 and then it dipped all the way down to like $6. I think now it's worth $70 since it recovered. But what I'm saying is you should take money from your altcoins and whatever other investments you should have and slowly turn that into Bitcoin, because at the end of the day, Bitcoin is going to be king, just kind of like how Apple is, or something to that nature. It's globally adopted. There's countries who fucking use Salvador uses it. El Salvador uses it as their actual currency. There's a lot of countries that are trying to figure out how to get away and kind of destroy the American dollar. And this is an alternate solution besides putting into money into bricks. So I mean, if you guys are ever interested in that type of stuff, that's that type of stuff. I dabbled before I dabbled with this shit. So I love that shit. But
we don't negotiate with terrorists.
My theory is, baby, you can't get robbed unless you got cash on you, baby. The card, you can shut that shit down. You can call them back. You can say, I ain't approve of this transaction. But if you have that cash and you get robbed, that shit's a goner.
Well, I understand a lot of the entertainers take Cash App.
Yep.
Could you have not, Ramon? I was saying this.
Right?
They do.
The football stream.
Okay.
You've been in the strip club in the last 2 years. They literally hand you the stripper will be dancing to be like, do you want to continue this dance or whatever for blah, blah, blah? And then they literally have the Cash App thing right there ready for you.
Oh, okay. Maybe like the latest, like the latest tattoo could be like one of those, what are those things called? The digital
QRC codes?
Yeah. Like right on their ass.
Dave, it's the wildest thing I've ever seen.
Billy, you sound like a guy that knows. You're five pumps in, and you want these next 10 pumps?
What happens if your code has to change though? You gotta get a couple of them. Like it might be a problem.
I'm already blue balled off now.
What if you change your?
Hey, pay attention in the chat. A lot of experience here. These guys are giving you great advice.
Oh yeah, when you go down to Pubblepalooza this year for Southtown 101, and when the strip club thing comes up, there's one that I specifically like. I don't
bring
know
alcohol.
But go down to the
BYOB strip club.
My man Dave Aguilar. Dave Aguilar's Hub Sports Radio.
Is it just a topless or is it a full? It has to be topless because you can't have alcohol at a full. They don't let you have
all I know, Dave, remember when we were at the horse at Retama and I hit that fucking big bet?
I didn't go to Retama. I didn't go to the strip club. I didn't go to any of that.
Anyways,
you gotta go to the San Antonio Gentlemen's Club. I'm telling you,
I've been to enough in my life. I don't need to do that. I'm
saying
stay up till 6 in the morning. Fuck that.
I'd rather watch basketball games with
I'm an old man
around me than a bunch of dudes sweating in a bar taking shots.
I'd rather play poker with buddies. Win their money than go to bed at 3 o'clock, wake up and cap and win more money than go to some place where I'm gonna get blue balled. I've been to strip clubs all over the country. I traveled the country for one of my jobs, and everything I did, every city I stopped in, I traveled. I did that. Guess what? I'm an old man. I got gray hairs in my beard. And on my
That
chest.
shit
I don't need any of that.
I'm telling
Dave,
you right now.
I don't want to hear about
That
gray
shit
hairs
was-
in your beard.
Okay,
That shit was-
you do win.
Me,
But that's,
Preston,
you know.
and fucking Danny were sitting in there drinking fucking brews, betting on the fucking games, making some money.
Preston in a strip club would be funny to watch. But that's
I always thought gray hair meant wisdom.
really.
I cannot say nor not say.
Ramon, I don't know about you, my friend.
Remember,
You look
well,
like
we
if
were
you had
talking
hair,
about-
it'd be gray.
Well, after Mike left the stream, Jeff, and I was pressing you to give me the, the lowdown on your, on your beer, on your trim there, because, obviously, Mike, he could spruce it up there. He try to take 5 or 10 years off,
No, I love it. No, don't dye your fucking hair as a
Don't dye
man.
your
Never,
fucking hair.
never.
Don't be that
Well,
guy.
Let it go.
I was just questioning because, I was kind of wondering, when Mike said,
Ramon, you can't dye it if you don't have it. You know what I mean?
Sometimes you have to do it.
I
I did it for a Halloween costume. I
Mike might
dyed
dye
my
it white.
hair black, and I look like
You
an
might dye it the other way. You might become a silver fox,
Hilarious.
even though
I
you
like
can't.
it
You
with
know
the
what I mean?
fucking turtleneck and the fucking full white.
I love it
beard.
too. I think it's awesome.
It's giving off Christmas.
Well, we're getting
Best
extremely woke in a
All
weird
right,
way.
so wait, let's go official here.
Don't go
Mike
there.
dyes his beard gray.
Yeah. No, don't dye it. No,
Don't
he doesn't
go
dye
there.
his beard gray. Get the fuck
Who's
out
the
of here.
only fucking person you know that wears a male fucking crop top and can pull it off?
You, and which is scary, and I've seen it, and it's strange.
thought we were gonna
It's
say
very strange. I don't
Really,
understand.
you're a fucking dude. I like it.
That's true.
No
Very
ads,
strange.
straight male crop top.
I like hanging out with you boys. I enjoy my time.
On
36,
stream in
20.
front of hundreds of people. I mean,
Sons.
well, I was asking Jeff to explain the, difference between you guys, your ages, and it just wasn't correlating.
No, listen, he'll tell you. It's
Well,
a
me
year and a
and
half.
Dave
That's
are
the bottom line.
Dave are the same age.
we're
Yeah.
actually the difference between me and Jimmy is a difference between Jeff. I think I'm going to say like 3 years is about with 3 or 4 years is the same with me and Jimmy. It's about 3 or 4 years.
No, I got a year and a half with me and my brother.
Year and a half, really? Oh, I thought it was more than that.
Mike-
Some
Year and a
people
half.
just gray earlier than others. I mean,
Mike's older than I am, but I think my son's older than Mike
I
is.
run a lot.
Hey,
harder
actually,
than that.
if
That's
you're
what
gonna
I'm
talk
saying. I
about,
was going to say, if you heard some of his, we're gonna. How do I not dox you that much? When you hear some of your stories, we'll just say when you hear some of your stories from different places, what has happened. There's no wonder that your hair didn't fall out altogether out of your face and every part of your body.
Hey, how about this one? I got one for
I
you
love
on
these
the
rocking.
on the
That's all
topic
that
of
matters.
age
I
for
love
everybody.
these
How about this one? It's December 19th. All right. My birthday
King
is December
Sharks game is
21st.
off.
We're
When
not
is it,
gonna be
Dylan?
live. My birthday is in 2 days, like
Your
30
birthday's in
Oh,
2 days. Well, happy
yeah.
birthday!
So let's have a drink right now.
Drinks
shall
up.
we?
Drinks up. Yep.
Let me get the cocktail.
We're gonna
poured
be live.
while I
Mike's gonna be live.
Happy birthday early, brother. I'll tell you on your
Dylan,
day,
you
bro.
know,
God, spits hot fire.
I mean, you're going to be doing birthday stuff, but he's going live if you want to hop on. I'm sure. I'm not going to invite you to a show, but he for sure. If you
Happy
wanna.
birthday, Dylan.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Abby's also, and I'm a December as well.
And
so
let's
is
go,
Gabby.
Thank you,
Celtics.
everybody.
What day?
I'm in 9 days.
Oh,
9
shout
days.
out.
Oh, you're one of the ones that got screwed at Christmas, where the
Yeah,
parents
no.
didn't bought you one
And
present for
it's
Christmas.
not, and it's a pretty, the number isn't pretty, guys, but
They doubled them up.
it's not it's a 5-5. So that I don't like that.
That's
double
not. That's
nickel.
not. That's a great number.
Double
Not
nickel.
at all.
That's a good
50s
number.
50s are the new 30s.
I mean,
swear to God.
we wrote this. That's the great thing about what we do is like Billy and the Earls are young, and then like people like even not even Ragu, like Dom and Ragu and people that are older than.
Hey, Billy,
older than you.
the plumbing still works, baby.
he's like I gotta
Strong
rap
stream,
this-
strong stream.
Fire that nut.
Big
Oh.
ropes.
I love it. I love
That's what I've learned is 50 is the new
Hey,
30s.
the fire burns, baby.
40s is the new 20.
The fire. Well, then you might need to go get some penicillin. The fire burns.
Shout out to Jimmy Gomez, rocking and rolling, Keeping it all.
Oh man, I love being here.
Our
I'm so
guy
glad
Jimmy, I love hanging out with
Hey,
Jimmy Gomez.
Hey, Jimmy,
Not
you know what I
enough
say?
time I spend with Jimmy G, but I always love hanging out with my guy Jimmy Gomez. Let's go, Jimmy. Let's
Hell
get that
yeah.
cash,
I
bro.
love you guys being here, brother.
You know,
What'd you say,
Jimmy
Ramon?
G is the first guy that I met even before Palooza off of this whole Twitter gambling thing. We met up and we closed the bar, dude. An old bar that we both used to go to as kids, which is crazy. I didn't even know that.
Yep, good old 2J's in Fullerton.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a good night. That was a good night.
Very good
That was
night.
the first
That was
night I
after
ever met.
Mike. We did a show and I drank like half a bottle of whiskey, and this guy goes, "Oh, you're in Brea?" Because I couldn't go over the pass because it was in Southern California. It was frozen. There was black ice and shit. So I had to stay for a night. He goes, "Come on, let's go out." So we did a whole stream. That was the Blackhawk stream, I think, the one that we won that bet. And then he goes, "Oh, let's go out." And I drank from like 5 to like 3 in the morning or 2 in the morning. It was crazy.
It was great.
You boys. Yeah. I'm excited about Palooza. I can't wait.
Yeah, I am too.
Get down there.
We should get MMA Jeff down there. I know he's a newly married man, but let's get him down there.
The UFC card in Atlantic City is like smack.
Dude, that card.
All right, wait a minute. Let's shout it out now. We're gonna fucking do a show.
I know it's early, but if anybody
January 13th, LFA is January 12th, January 13th, UFC. 2 nights in a row, Friday, Saturday. Fucking doing it.
So we'll do on Nerd Talk, which is Friday nights. We'll focus on LFA. How about what? I can't even believe I'm saying that, but we'll do an LFA show.
I'll do one better for you, Dave.
Yeah,
come on, Mark.
I don't know what you gentlemen are,
fucking
what your
8.5.
personal lives are like, but going into
7.5. Shit.
I think it's New Year's Eve. They have the Ryzen card.
Yeah. There's a big card for
that
too.
Billy, I will certainly jump down on that. I got a buddy who'll jump in on it too.
Yeah, dude, that shit was fire last year. That card that they had last year was fire. I think
my boy thinks Ryzen and One Championship are the best cards going out there. So
those are the best 2 cards to bet on, in my opinion. Because I can't bet on LFA. I can bet on.
There's no UFC for 1 month.
It's all like parlay.
You know, the Fight Lounge need to keep.
You get bet online. You can bet LFA.
Look at all these on the Fight Lounge, and then
There's been too many times I've watched the LFA fight.
I just killed this guy 5 bets, and we went 4-1 in the LFA.
My betting strategy. I can't bet on bad chalk in LFA. It is the worst chalk.
We didn't bet chalk either, did we? I don't think we did.
-400 in LFA is like -150.
I was literally telling Mike earlier. I was like, you know, it's rare that these fights are priced the way they are, because usually they are chalk, but.
Super chalk, yeah.
He's got an in though. You know people in the LFA, like, you know, the ring announcer, and like you actually have like you're actually in
the LFA is like the G League for like the UFC.
I know it's a minor league.
Mike Kendall, the ring announcer, slept on my couch. He did my wedding intro.
He say minor leagues.
He does the intro.
He does your intro for your show. I know.
There's some real
There's some real talent in the G League. Don't disrespect the G League like that. There's some people in the NBA G League that could start for the fucking Pistons today.
Everybody has to test themselves
we got
somewhere.
the best goddamn intro in the business, boys.
You know what?
My man Mac McClung is still out here in the G League. He won the fucking dunk contest last year.
I have a newfound respect for minor league MMA. What the fuck?
Minor league
MMA. You know what you're talking about. You can pick up some big fucking money.
I'll never bet on minor league baseball, but I will bet on that.
Dave, I'll tell you what, dude, as Billy was just saying, Ryzen, One, all these fucking Octagon, KSW, fucking money to be had.
One Championship is exclusively on TNT now, bro. That shit's fire. And then Ryzen's like some you gonna have to search some shit in Chinese and West.
So you gotta dig for it. You gotta want it, but it's out there. It's out there, and you can get it.
You can do that for sure, but I mean, if you just watch them and get to know their names, you just have to watch the fights. For example,
you don't even need to watch.
I have breaking news.
Ryzen, okay, everybody knows Juan Archuleta, and I'm taking Juan Archuleta at -150 because he's been crushing it. If you've seen Bellator versus Ryzen, Juan Archuleta has all the wrestling capability, and typically these Japanese guys are not very good at wrestling. So I'm taking Juan Archuleta again.
Wow,
There's no ring though. There's no. You know how like we bet into like
It's not
LFA,
racist.
UFC,
I'm just kidding. You know I'm kidding.
In Ryzen, there's no cage. It's like set up like a boxing ring, so you can only do open mat takedowns. So if you're like a cage wrestler or like a grinder type, you try to push up somebody against the cage, or up against the fucking ring, they're gonna just fall out the ring and they're just gonna separate. So because AJ McKee last year when he went over there, he's a cage wrestler, and that motherfucker fought the whole entire fight off his back, basically.
Yeah.
Well, all I know is I have a newfound respect for the
Bellator
LFA.
versus Ryzen. I hit the Bellator sweet parlay. It was disgusting.
You better put some respect on PFL.
We're going to have an LFA stream,
PFL is
the
getting
first
way
LFA stream ever in Nerd Talk, maybe ever in the history of whatever. I don't know if there's ever been an LFA stream, but we're going to have one.
Let's do it.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, Billy, McClung has been invited back to the dunk contest this year to defend the title. It was announced.
Is he still on the Lakers? Is he still?
He's on the Magic G League team. He can't. He's not going to get bought up because if you look at the Magic guards, it's probably the best part of the team.
Hey, I have a home team actually, just 5 minutes away. The Ignite play in the Henderson Arena over here, just minutes away from me.
I want to watch I want to watch one of these.
Oh,
Well, I can't even say that because I don't know how I'm going to be able to pull it off. But I really want to go to one of these conference tournaments and just watch it in person and just live bet the shit out of it on like an offshore or something like that. Like that is definitely on my like bucket list this year. I think the MAC is coming down to Atlantic City. I might go down there.
What do you want to do?
It's been a bucket list. So like one championship, I want to travel to Singapore, #1 because of the food and the city and all that. But if I go there, I definitely want to go see, some Muay Thai, kickboxing, and MMA all in one event. And I think that's
I would never.
I think that's why one championship is better to me because they have like all those different categories on one single card. It's not just MMA. They actually put on great fights.
I would not want to go to Singapore. I would be like, I could understand.
They're like that's if you throw gum on the street, they send you to jail. If you throw gum on the street,
everybody looks the same. I would be fucked up.
The boys look like girls.
I would want out immediately.
So yeah, it sucks a lot. You'd have to fucking mind your manners. That sucks to travel.
Yeah, I don't.
That's this group of guys to mind their manners. I'm not. Okay. Here's the deal. Here's why Southeast Asia is nowhere where I want to be. #1, crippling rules. If you get in trouble, you're fucked. #2, humidity and heat. #3, boys that dress like girls. And
everybody looks the same.
And #4, I'm not even going there. I'm on stream. We're not backstage. I will never say that. But #4, like. You really don't want to go to a place, and I know that I know people that live in Thailand. What's his face lives in Thailand? The Mike doesn't like him. Anyway, one of our captain buddies, Jesse Schul, lives in Thailand. He was Canadian. He went down there. #4 is you really never want to go to a place where you're a king with $500. That just means you're in the actual ghetto of the world. No, thank you.
I'm with Dave, bro. Fuck that shit.
I want to go to places that you have to pay money, a lot of money to go to. That means that you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
I ain't trying to go anywhere.
No Katois. No Katois.
No. Southeast Asia is fine. It's beautiful, I hear, and the people are all fine. I don't want to go there. It's hot and it's cheap and there's disease and there's what do they call them?
That may be taking it a little bit too far.
Boy, girl?
I don't know.
Lady boys. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Hey,
you can't tell. You can't tell. You can't tell.
You started wilding though.
So you
trailed a little bit off there.
But everything he said is factual though.
No, I'm not saying anything that's prejudice or anything. It's all true. Everything I'm saying is true.
Speaking of, you can't tell. I had fucking Senators scoring 4 or 5 goals in this game. You're getting a fucking -2.5, -114. They're favoring it like the Coyotes are gonna get the cover. So maybe they're trying to bait. I may go ahead and pull the trigger. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pull the trigger just on a live bet. You guys already know my live bet, just $25. -2.5, -114. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the trigger. I think they're gonna end up winning by at least 3 goals. So
Some love in the chat for Dylon,
There
fleeing
we
Gary.
go. Yeah, from
I'm gonna guess it's the big. I already know what it is. Big 3-5, right?
Yes.
I already knew that. See, I know you.
35 years old, even though I look really cute and I look like I'm 21.
You could be 25 to 35.
As if I'm 18 years old in Canada sometimes.
You look like the Canadian Christmas Colonel Custer. That's four. That's alliteration to its core. The Canadian Christmas Colonel Custer, 4 C's in a row. I'm the king of alliteration. If you did not know, in 6th grade, I got suspended in a spelling book. We were learning alliteration, which if you don't know what alliteration is, it is a bunch of the same words that have the same starting letter. And I chose H, and it was Helen's Harry Hooters have hickeys. And I got suspended for that. I wrote that in my spelling book.
Even though nobody else could come up with anything that was more
and they were all dummies. This is why I'm smarter than my brain is better than everybody's. That's why, right, Ramon?
Yes. In fact, they should have taken that up with the school board.
Yeah, exactly. I was the victim.
Look at the books in the library. How can you suspend this intelligent young man when you've got books in the library?
This was at a Christian, a private Christian school too. Is the whole thing. So
I'll give you 2 college basketball score updates that are pretty wild right now. Providence
go ahead.
up by 12 with under a minute left, and Cal Baptist. Let me tell you, Cal Baptist up 38-25. With a minute and 25 left going into halftime.
No, that's not right, Billy, is it?
Is it Cal Baptist?
No, you're looking at the Bakersfield game.
Cal Bakersfield over UCLA. They all look the same to me.
Baptist is getting beat up, actually.
They're
my fucking
5 on UCLA though. UCLA getting not losing, they're getting smacked.
Good. Well, Mike was on the over there. It's looking okay. We got to get a few more here. It's running down into the first half. Northridge up by 14.
Wow.
I'm glad I didn't bet that. I was on the other side. And also St. Mary's. St. Mary's is St. Mary's is smoking Middle Tennessee.
Oh, so you better believe it.
Talking to
Mike had that one too. He had St. Mary's. They're up 17.
I loved St. Mary's. The numbers made sense, but the problem is at St. Mary's this year they shit the bed of so many times.
Dave, it's a spot. It was a good spot.
No, it was a very good spot. No, I'm not saying that.
Said he liked Middle Tennessee. I said, don't bet that shit. It's their first true road game in the season.
It was St. Mary's or nothing.
Played a fucking game at the fucking Suns Arena. They're due for a schmack spot.
Halftime line, St. Mary's -5, total 62.5.
I think that may go the way that these other games been going, where one team was supposed to win and fucking they never came back. But that's just kind of talking out loud.
I need St. Mary's to win outright. I got 2 parlays left.
Ramon, we got the second half college football or college San Antonio play. UTESA, Marshall.
Yeah, right now the line UTSA -3 and the total 24. And right now the Roadrunners lead 21-17. So like I said, that pregame total, which dropped from 53 to 47 on all this news, we're seeing a lot. And I don't want to call out Nick, but he was saying, I want to look at all these games under it. But remember, it's not just quarterbacks that are in these, right? It's players all over the place. So it looks like we're just having a lot of chaos in these games.
By the way, I do not agree with that angle. I think that angle is silly.
Stupid.
Some teams want to come out and show out.
You think they're putting these games on these TV fucking stations for these shits to
be? Some of these bowl games they come out and show out. They want to. They want to.
They need these bowl games.
Here's Dave, is this a fair statement?
I took UTESA -3. Fuck them. Okay. You know why, Dave?
Why? Because fuck them.
Fuck them.
Ramon, what were you gonna say?
Right.
What's going on?
I think that's it.
Well, I'm gonna say this. This is interesting. I looked up where the school was. I didn't know this school existed. If they're a D2 or D3 school, San Diego State is playing the University of St. Catherine's, which is in San Marcos, of all places. Is it a D2 school?
Dave,
or
it's
school?
actually St. Catherine.
Catherine. Okay. Is it a D2 or D3 school?
There's only one of them, Dave.
Oh, in St. Catherine, there's one. There is actually only one St.
Very good, Jeff.
That's a good point. There's St. Peter's, there's St. Mary's, there's all there's all the saints. But
there's many St. Mary's, but there's only one St. Catherine.
Actually, that might be a good point. We need to look that up as Catholic boys. Let's look it up.
I don't know. I'm going to hell just like all you fuckers. So.
Yeah.
Well, I just go as someone who's been to a few Firebird games in their time.
You've been to actual St. Catherine games?
Ramon's a fucking
right.
Ramon is an absolute San Diego sport G. In fact, if you guys don't know in the chat, this guy actually caps San Diego area high school football.
It's reporting, not
reporting.
Okay, sorry. Is that bad? Is that I don't want to get you in trouble.
It's I've gotten a lot of heat on social media locally in San Diego because I'm a capper and I go out and I cover I go to the games and I interview but no one else does what I, you know me. Look, I go out there and I interview kids just like we're here right now. And I'm like, oh, there was one kid I interviewed many, many years ago. Right after he came up from his first game, this is how old I am, and we were standing in 3 inches of mud, and I said to this young sophomore who came up, I said, Reggie Bush, just a great game.
I was just going to say it's Reggie Bush. It was Alex Smith or Reggie Bush. It was one of the two. Yep.
Yeah, no, that was like right in my beginning of like the first.
But you're a sports lover to the nth degree. You were talking about some newsstand you used to go down and buy them out of their sports fucking shit.
Yeah, that's how we
20
used to do it.
How the reporters are going to be like, they're going to be the same exact way that Ramon started off as, is like betting sports and reporting the games. Like that is that's what reporting is trending towards, man.
That's what I mean, I don't have a lot of, you guys are great on some of your, I just have a lot of information. I think I just don't have a life, but that's cool by me.
I like the way you break down the games on the morning drive. Like specifically, I watched Monday Night Football breakdown, and you're talking about, if you're on the Eagles side, the line's going to move.
Ramon has incredible breakdowns and incredible insight. He's always every single night we have a show with him, he comes up with some little like stat or inside thing where every single person is like, wow, and from a legendary history status.
He knows every fight song and every NFL team song.
Dylan, can we get Ramon to fucking do a shout out for his show? Because I got my pen out. I don't watch it. I don't even know where it is.
It's at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's early.
A little bit embarrassing. You guys are embarrassing me a little bit.
No, all right,
yeah. Tony's Picks YouTube channel, the 40,000 subscriber juggernaut. I do a show every day at this point. It's been 16 months. I'm enjoying the heck out of it. These guys are really cool to let me be on that channel because it's got a big reach, right? I mean, I probably don't deserve it, but I'm there every day, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific, and I just go over the whole betting card as best I can. I don't try to, the chat's the real stars, right, guys? I mean, you could sit there and think you're the best or whatever your information might be, but I really just want to present the information that I know about, talk about the games. Billy, they actually tell me to cut it off after like 10 minutes. They said, don't talk about Monday Night Football for more than 10 minutes. And I can't help myself.
They're smoking crack.
I thought that was no bullshit from a
Ramon, straight up. I'm going to follow you.
From a person that was like capping that morning and like going through my games and stuff like that. I thought that was the best breakdown was the Monday Night Football game because I was making some breakfast and that shit had me thinking like after I sent it out, I was like, damn, the Eagles are going to fuck me tonight. Because the way Rebo broke it down about the market and then it was a good breakdown, man. It was very enjoyable. And I don't watch
and that's the thing, right? I'm not going to be everyone else does personnel. Everybody knows personnel. So really, I just look at the two. I have like one odd service over here, the Don Best. I have the Sports Insights line server, and I watch more of the line move. So everybody talks about that public stuff. I don't really talk about it, but I subscribe to a lot of that. I'm talking about subscribing, meaning my thought process believes in a lot of it. Start with your own numbers, right, Billy? We're always going to start with our own numbers and then wait to see what the market does. And here's the funny thing. Oh, thanks, guys. So here's the funny thing about it when we pass, right? Because, yeah, we all want to, there's going to be passing. But how do you pass if a game starts at -3, whatever sport? And you don't have an opinion, or you have an opinion, but the line is right. And the line moves to 4.5. Don't you, if there's not any injury information or new news, don't you have a play now technically on
Absolutely. This is what I say to people.
Moves all the time, every day, right, Dave?
This is what I'm trying to tell. So like, I am not a person either. So like, I'm a bottom up guy. Okay, so let me say, then this you guys can make, you're gonna make double entendres. Okay, there's double entendres. They were already coming, but there's two types of capping. There's top down and bottom up. Bottom up, I don't do this for every sport. I'm bottom up for most, not for NBA, not for MLB, but for football. I'm both college. I am. You make your own line, however you do it, indexing or whatever it is, okay? And then you go to the market and then you say, this is what's happening. I never ever care about where for a lot of reasons where VSIN or the other services have the market and the ticket and the handle movement, but I do care about things like a number running through zero. Or a number where, like, let's say I have a team, I have a game that's -3, and then it goes to -1. I worry about my cap because the number's going, or it's the other way around actually. So yeah, it's the other way. +3 to +1. Okay, go the other way. +3 to +1. I worry about that because that means that the books are correcting something in some way, whether it be money coming in or injuries or whatever, that I'm getting better odds. If I stick with my cap, if I stick with my brain, I'm on the +3 and I love it because it's a +1 now. But you have to think to yourself, well, now it's near zero. So if it's going through zero, maybe you need to jump to the other side. That happens every day in my life, especially in college basketball. Yeah. That's what Ramon was just saying. You have to watch it going the other way of what you thought, because if it's going the other way, maybe you were wrong.
Hey, real quick, guys, we're just going to cut to a quick commercial break. If you got to get a drink or do whatever, do it now here, and we'll be back.
No Manscaped? No Manscaped?
No Manscaped yet.
So
Billy, actually, everybody. I want to do one real quick right now because we know our guys is
appreciate the insight there.
Here, all right.
Oh man, you guys are. You guys have lives. I just sit here waiting for my next opportunity to talk to you guys.
Shut up, dude.
Everybody knows Niz is usually here with us as a host on the live sweat, but he can't be here with us tonight because he suffered a small injury at work. So, he's not hurt bad, but he's got to rest up tonight. So I want to give a shout out to Sniz, first of all. And then second off, Sniz always gives a shout out to the men and the women that have served, will serve, or currently are serving in the military, Canadian and the U.S. And, there's wars around the world. We don't get political too much, but, support everybody that is fighting for everybody's freedom around the world. And let's give a quick shout out to that.
Cheers.
Shout out.
Yeah.
To them that serve. Appreciate everybody.
So, Billy, we've already talked about a few games that have moved, right, tonight already, and those games are moving like 2 points. I don't have a share of the screen, but, so when you're looking at the Don Best screen, I have it listed so that the latest moves are in red, and then they do go to orange and then yellow. And those are the games overnight, for example, that are moving right now for tomorrow, where the lines are out, and then the books that I follow there. So that's kind of the method of my. What are they? Method of the madness.
Method to your madness.
So here's another question, guys. So we were on this over in the Sharks game. It's been kind of slow. Are we looking to slam it again or not? It's 4.5.
The over 4.5 is what we're looking at now.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, G just
they're
said
not playing the Avs. I don't
also.
think they're playing the Kings. But
yeah,
I could have sworn that second period over is fucking good money for the Kings while they're away. So I'm gonna personally wait till the second period, even though maybe juice.
That might be okay. I'll get a better line on the over and the other 5 and a 4.5.
Because looking at the second period
seems
over,
like an overtime game, boys. It seems like an overtime game.
Mike's talking about the draw. Let's see, the draw's at plus 300 right now.
Yeah, I got plus 350.
Let's roll.
All right, we got to get back on
a little sprinkle on the draw. Mike M said it, and it's plus money. Let's roll. I'm in.
I'm waiting to halftime. I'd like to see a goal before then.
I'll take it down before it moves.
A little sprinkle.
That Blackhawks win over the Avalanche.
Me and G both like our
more
second
than
period overs. He said, "Hell yes, I'll be on that." Me too. But we're gonna do the classic. We're not gonna attack it very quick. It's gonna be minus 200. Got to get risky. Wait a little bit and maybe get a better number.
Locked up right now.
We have 65-62 at halftime in this Golden State Boston Celtics game.
It's uncomfortable.
Klay Thompson has 13 points. 13 points at half. Let's fucking go.
Go. LA Kings
18 and a half.
LA Kings get a goal.
Was the focus of my preview on the show today, Dave.
Was he?
That Blackhawks Avalanche game, that kind of feels like some of that December chaos you guys are talking about. Here's a crazy. What's going on here? Something in the football game.
Something.
Okay. The books are immediately.
Did you just say the Kings got a goal?
Yeah,
Kings goal.
And the books are immediately.
I like that.
Yeah, the books are immediately conceding to the Kings minus 2.5 plus 110. So obviously they expect goals and they're trying to figure out a way to.
And it went to 5.5 at plus 108, so it jumped up. They're basically saying this thing's going to be ready for some fireworks. Is what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go. They jumped the line.
If I could, I'll think shout out. Gerardo's my MVP of the chat. He's of a lot of chats, obviously, but I asked him to make contributions, and he has taken the bull by the horn. We know Gerardo. We can't get him like we want him maybe to be. He could probably be the king, but he does exactly what he wants to do, and he's very good at it. And thank you so much, sir, for your efforts every single day.
Gerardo is in every chat. He's on your show. He's on this show. He's on Nerd Talk. He's in PSR. But I'm going to tell you what, Gerardo, the thing that he does that we don't do is he's a horse capping genius and also a Mexican League soccer dude. He's
my soccer man.
Yes. He is the
he should change his name to Horsecock.
I say it all the time.
I'm gonna actually
Hammercock play of the day. Come on, let's go.
And it's horse bet.
The Hammercock play of the day.
Second period overs. This is what G does in the chat. Second period overs, horse races, and soccer bets. He fucking kills all that shit.
But he not even like Premier League. He's like the Mexican Penal League. Like he's down in the trenches. Like
the 2 nights ago, the champion.
I'm not taking away from you, Mike. We know that you are the greatest Mexican Penal League capper of all time. But,
He ain't even Mexican. What the fuck?
No, about being Mexican. Gerardo might be Mexican. I don't know.
Penal League.
Well, the Mexican championship.
Mike M is definitely not Mexican.
The other, 2 nights ago, Club America won the championship.
You want some? You have any Mexican in you? You want some?
2 nights ago. One thing that did happen, so on my show today, I subtly mentioned, this is really off the wall, we'll get back to the real show in a minute, but I had mentioned today, there's a big controversy in Turkey with their soccer league, with one of the club officials came out and knocked out a referee. They suspended the league for like a week. They come back today, like it's a big deal, like they have to come, not like from some tragedy, right? It was a referee controversy. They come back today, first day out of the shoot, and I said on the show, I said, "Oh, they're back underway finally in Turkey." They can't even get off the first day. One of the first matches suspended because of some bullshit referee, the VAR. Everybody gets all mad. Everybody's all arguing, and they have to stop the game. It's just out of control.
Mike, what do you do in the Turkish soccer league? What is it?
What's the play, Mike?
It's over. It's over every time. Over.
Dave, I'm gonna. Oh, there it is.
There's a doggo.
Oh, look at the shirt. Oh, did you see the shirt?
No, I didn't. It shut out. It shut out.
Like that doggo at the game last night. I put that in the cream guzzler chat.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hang on, Dave. I'm gonna show it to you. You're gonna appreciate it.
Wonder what I'm talking about with that term.
My dog is so placid and nice when I'm here by myself. My family's upstairs running amok. There's fucking
mine's fucking.
She is absolutely. She's dehydrated because she's smiling so much because her whole family's here and they're fighting with her. And, I mean, it is absolutely the craziest. She's running around upstairs. Cool. I can hear her. She's never this way. She just when they come, she fucking loves my nephews and my niece. And
that's good, man. I got to get a dog. Fucking 37 years old. I still don't have one. I'm like, man, I need to get that.
It evens you out. I mean, I know you have kids and a girl and stuff, but pets even you out. They really do.
I fucking love my dog more than my wife, and I tell her that all the time.
That's why
I'm sure Mike picking it. I got a question for you, Mike. Do you have any animals?
Nah, I used to have a cat. He died. I had another cat.
Cat man.
What was his name, Mike?
Mike, you're a fucking charity.
Fucking big cat.
Eric Lindros.
My cat's name was Big Cat, and my little cat's name was Little Cat. So
all right.
That's the worst and the best thing I've ever heard in my life.
There was a big cat like this, and then there was a little cat like that, and I had a big cat and a little cat, and those fuckers were outstanding.
I still have clothes with fucking claw marks in the back from when the little cat used to jump on me.
Oh yeah.
How about you, Billy? Do you own any animals?
Dude, I'll tell you what. I never seen a cat. The little cat used to like to play fetch. You'd throw something out there. You didn't even know she wanted to do it. You just throw something away, and she'd grab it. She'd bring it back. She'd fucking sit there looking at you, and then throw it back. She'd bring it back again. Out of the box, that cat threw. Loved to play fetch. Unfortunately, she got hit by a car, and the big cat on the other side, on the other side, the big cat, fucking solid cat. That was an excellent cat.
How'd that cat die?
It's been about a year and a half now. It's a year and a half or so, almost 2 years that I haven't had one. So I was debating a dog. I wouldn't mind a dog.
Dave, I'm gonna now I'm showing you the picture, and I want you to pay attention to the logo on it.
No,
I can't see the logo. LFA. Holy fuck! You have an LFA
puppy.
My girl with LFA.
That motherfucker don't. If you didn't realize he liked LFA. You should know now.
You know.
If his dog got that on his leash, you know.
You want to know what we dress up our dog in? Is this shit?
What are we doing here, Ramon?
This
Look
stuff.
at this thing.
All right, we're gonna do a special presentation.
It's a girl dog.
Oh yeah, you don't have.
You have a girl dog too, actually. Never mind.
Crazy.
Holy shit!
Wait, is that Ramon with hair?
Look at this thing. And then, of course, the moment that
Ramon is a furry. He's a furry.
That's Brody. That's the dog's name we showed you earlier. The service dog, who's now a lap dog, largest lap dog in NBA history. I've never seen this in 30 plus years.
That dog does not.
You usually see the dogs that perform during timeouts.
That was at a Lakers game for sure. It had to have been. That's an LA thing for sure. It has to be.
Speaking of animals, if we're talking about it, she just came up to say hello.
Chi-Chi?
Her name's Chi-Chi.
That's Chi-Chi. I know Chi-Chi. She's a loud bitch.
I like it.
No,
she's a loud bitch.
She is. She always is going rant.
That's because the loud one.
Oh, is it really? Oh.
There it is, boys.
His cat one of his cats sounds like a dying child. Like it's
time for Jeff to bring the old Puma out there, Jeff. Get it. Get it.
Here's a quick backstory. I don't want to get too much into it, but I bought, Veronica bought Chi-Chi for me for $20 off of Facebook. It was an illegal cat because, they have to be at least, 8 weeks. She was 2 weeks old
illegal.
when we got
Is he
her.
Mexican or what?
A Mexican cat, yeah.
Yeah, basically a farm outside of town. And then she's like, I don't know if I feel comfortable with this. And then the farmer was like, basically, if you don't buy this cat, I'll take it back if I don't get my $20. I'm not driving 2 hours back and forth, so this cat might die. So, anyways,
meaning he's gonna euthanize it, which is horrible.
And then,
wait, I got a question though.
But she still remained tiny her whole life, which is the point.
So
it's really great.
Fucking cat, like damn, that's cheap.
That's a lot of General Tso's chicken,
Facebook Marketplace, you know what I mean?
That is fucking cheap though, man. Like that's fucking
she's honestly a great cat.
Really?
Like, people pay a lot of money to keep a cat tiny for the rest of their lives. They really do. You can pay a lot of money to get a tiny cat that'll stay tiny for the rest of their lives. I got that for $20.
All I'm saying is that sounds like some drug addict shit.
Dylan's cat is like Canadian healthcare. It's damn near cheap for free,
he good.
He good.
That's the best joke Jimmy's ever had.
Dylan,
That was a really good joke. I skipped over that. Jimmy, say it again. Say it again.
A boutique mini cat farm.
Really fun one time.
So you can pay a lot of money to have them malnutritioned and abused. That's perfect. That's wonderful. I mean, I know it's true. It's true.
The whole industry.
No, of course. Let me tell you about my dog. Let me tell you about my dog. Okay, my dog was. I didn't end up. They're hunting breeds, both of them. They come from 2 hunting. I wanted to pay thousands of dollars to make her a hunting dog, but we didn't. We made her a family dog. She's half lab and half French Brittany. She is a bird dog. When people go out and hunt birds, that's what they did. But we got her for $200. She'd be $2,000 from the breed.
About the same thing. That's why she bought the cat, because it was going to get fucked if she didn't.
Yeah. No, this guy was a nice guy, a really nice guy, but he just it was an accidental litter, so he didn't mean for it to happen. He didn't fix his. We fixed her, but.
I got a quick question before my man runs off topic.
Go ahead.
There's an early game tomorrow over here at 1 p.m. What's the Steam report on this Western Illinois Central Arkansas game? Is Western Illinois the bet?
Fade the Red Wolves every chance you can get.
I haven't bet any of the early college basketball games this week because I haven't had a good reads on the market.
Arkansas State is a complete fucking ass.
But Western Illinois isn't that much better either.
I know they're not, but what's the line? I don't even know.
Stinks. That line stinks.
What is it?
Straight up pick them. Like they're letting the market decide.
Oh,
right.
I'm gonna see what Ramon thinks. I haven't even capped the game.
Like if they're
letting us my head.
If they're letting us pick off the straight up pick them, like I feel like I would bet Western Illinois. Like what?
Okay, no, I agree. Both you and Dave have very good points, but let's ask the expert.
Well, I'm giving you the information. I'm just interpreting what I'm looking at from the report. So both teams have been steamed. They steamed Central Arkansas to pick them. They took Western Illinois +1, kind of neutral. I don't see any success out of this type of steam. They actually track the type of steam that comes out on Sports Insights. One thing that has happened with this game is the total opened as low as 140.5. They hit it hard at 141.5. Those plays are definitely coming in very, very strong. And then they hit it again at 144.5 to the over. And that's why it's gone all the way up. So even though it's all the way at 144.5 right now, it's the over steam that is more of interest to me, Billy, rather than the side. I know we just got into a little bit of discussion about, we were picking sides and you like a total. And I know it doesn't matter to you. Over is the steam move right now in that game. It probably will only go a little bit higher.
Well, that's the reason why it's that's what caught my interest, because the total went up, and ain't because Central Arkansas is going to score some fucking points. It's because Western Illinois can shoot the three. They're ranked.
I changed my mind. I just looked at what I saw. Central Arkansas hits free throws way bad. I mean, Western Illinois is bad in almost every category. But they've also covered the last 3 games too.
So they're good at 3. We got to get back to the live sports just for 1 second, because Arizona Coyotes
good
just
look,
tied it up 3-3 in the third
What?
period. 9 minutes
Two
left.
quick goals?
Yeah.
Who tied up
2
what?
quick goals.
What'd you say?
Coyotes.
Ottawa Senators.
Well, that
Yeah.
shit's gone over. That's an
3-3 now.
automatic over right there.
The Coyotes.
We need to get this over in this other stupid game.
Coyotes continue, and that one to me was kind of Coyotes. I know Ottawa's been playing well. Coyotes always getting dissed a little bit at home, but some of these teams people refuse to bet on, teams that look kind of shaky moving forward that have good records. Teams.
I wanted to bet on the Coyotes tonight.
Okay.
I wanted to, but I bet on the Senators with my guy Mike, who had a very good trend on it.
I might go with
minus 135,
minus 116 right now for the Senators.
Yeah, my book has minus 135. So
we do have halftime right now in the late NBA game. The Celtics game has already moved now to the third quarter.
Yeah. I'm taking a shot with the under 51.5 before it moves too far. The Celtics in the third quarter are the last 10. They're 0-10 to the under. I don't know if it moved too far. I don't know what the original third quarter line, but I pressed it. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. 69-62 right now. Celtics. Halftime, Phoenix 61, Portland 49. This one's going to be probably a pick 'em here right now. Maybe Portland minus a half. Total, second half total here has dropped significantly. Opened 114, now down to as low as 112.5 at circa. We're seeing as much as a 1.5 point move here to the under in the second half from the opener, the halftime opener.
I'm moving on Senators right now, money line.
Yeah, and it's not a full correlation, but the Warriors' last 3 games are 1-2 to the under. But the Celtics are, like I said, 0-10 to the under in the third quarter.
Podziemski just got hurt, back ruled out for the rest of the game for the Golden State Warriors. The star, I shouldn't even say star rookie.
Well, he's been terrific, Billy.
He's been terrific, but saying star and Podziemski in the same sentence sounds weird. But
I mean, the contribution has been tremendous by him so far this season. He's been fun. It's been fun to watch with these guys, the way he's meshed with the team.
It's just sad, man, because as a LaMelo Ball fan, damn, man, they could have had the fucking Splash Brothers for real. But no, they just draft James Wiseman, who was on the bench for the worst team in the NBA.
Oh, man, I know. I had high
hope
for him, but fuck.
For who, LaMelo?
So let's go with something else. Here. We need to pick up the energy just a little bit here, and I threw it up earlier, but G did say it in the chat. Intermission, Kings in the first period, cashes for G in the chat. Let's fucking go.
Good shit, G.
Shout out to G in the chat.
Damn. You weren't lying about that St. John's steam. Holy fuck, man. 3.5 up to 6.5. That shit's gonna close at like 8.
Hey, shout out, G.
Yeah, Billy.
I didn't play it. I wouldn't have played it. Fucking fantastic. You played it and cashed. I like it.
I still want that second period. Go ahead.
Sorry, you go ahead. If you got a live bet,
I was gonna say I still want that second period over, but it's at minus 175. I'm gonna try to just gamble and try to wait 2-3 minutes into the quarter, into the period, and then go ahead and press it. So I'll let you guys know when I do it.
All I was saying is,
for the record, I still think this game's going over 6. 1-0. I still think it's going over 6.
We're good
already. So let's go, Jeff.
I might be a dickhead about it. It is what it is.
I moved on the Senators. Mike's not here, but I moved on the Senators at minus 116. They were minus 130 going in. They were winning. Now it's a tie game. I mean, let's
I took that with you too, Dave.
That's another thing we're overlooking. Just talking about the other game, we preached over you can get a over 5.5 plus 128 if you haven't taken action on it, or if you want to double down or whatever.
That's the same as a 6. It's almost same as a 6. It's just too close.
Yeah, I think we can double tap.
There was a 4.5. Remember, we had a 4.5 before.
Mike said take the Senators and minus 130, so I took it. And then Dave said they tied it up. Let's take the Senators. So I did it again. Both of them double tapped it. Let's go.
Because we got a better line. We got 14 cents. More value. I mean,
I didn't get a better line, but I tapped it again.
Clay Thompson just sunk a 3.
Oh, in games that I don't release,
that was Steph Curry. Never mind. Wrong.
I'm
wrong,
always
wrong guy.
buying a half a puck on totals when I'm just betting by myself. I mean, I love it.
You love it. Do you like it? Do you love it?
What are all the lights?
My late sweat guys is actually in that.
That's what Jay Peasy made the joke earlier. He said we were talking about Curry and Thompson. He goes, "Oh, okay, so the light skin guy goes over." He made that joke, and it was made by I can't make that joke. Jay Peasy can. You know what I mean? Like that's just like it's common courtesy. You can't do that,
man. That's why I said LaMelo would have been a great fit. They could have did the third.
You do the other. You're going that way too. You can make that joke. I can't, and I fully respect it. It's all good.
It's not a joke. It's a fact.
Or a statement.
Sales.
Not a statement. A joke. I should a statement.
You know what I mean?
I respect it. It's hard to make a light skin joke when all of your people are light skinned. You know what I mean? It doesn't hit the same.
We'll change the tune. The topic. What are they gonna do with Draymond?
You started it.
You started it.
You started it.
I did start it.
No, you did. Come on, guys. You're being way too cute right now. Stop it.
Oh my goodness. Why can I not find the hole?
There's nothing wrong with what we're saying.
There's nothing wrong with what we're saying. If you can't,
the Warriors look bad. Actually, they don't look on their game. I don't know what it is.
The Warriors are so fucking bad this year. Dave,
I'm watching them. They don't look good, bro. They don't look good.
We're still missing Dre. I mean, I think that's the word, right? It'll be 3 weeks for Dre's anger management, and I think that does work.
Well, he
Clay's about to be a
more
free
than
agent. They haven't hit on a draft pick in the last 4 years. The dynasty might be over, man. It might be clearer times. If they didn't have fucking Curry, man, that team might be down there.
I think it's the time where you see legends die. I really do.
Curry's fine. He's not the problem. It's
the whole team as a legend, not just Curry.
Clay looks good tonight, but I'm saying
Clay's up to 15.
Clay's been weird.
Let's go.
Tonight.
We need 4 more points. Let's go.
Looks good tonight.
Shout out to Chino. Shout out to Chino.
Everything in the world, really, even MMA too. You see these old guys. Sure, Curry's still good, but he's holding the team together.
Chino Ream, the poker player. I actually played poker with him back in the day. Yeah, he was at a 5-10 table with me at Commerce way back in the day. Yeah, Chino Ream.
Talked to him, but never played with him. And man, what a terror!
No, he was a app. You know what's funny is you always thought he might have been connected in some weird way. You know what I mean? In a weird
Well, he has had his share of problem legal.
He's had legal issues, but and I don't want to say if the guy's name is,
he's great.
The guy's name is I don't his God-given name isn't Chino, but you can probably guess what I'm saying. He might have been connected and all of that, but we played and he would intimidate people so much. It was not just with his betting, but his words.
7.5 minus 126.
I played with him one time, and when they had him on TV, this is back before he was famous. This is when I was, we were young kids. He was scary to play against, very scary. And I don't get intimidated by table talk, but this guy intimidated me. He did. Yeah.
Hey, my late sweat is in that Bakersfield game. Actually, I got the premium on the over there, and I think these guys forgot that I bet the over because they seem to have forgotten what the object of the game is.
The score? Yeah.
It's looking pretty okay, though, but it's not quite going like it was in the first half. But Bakersfield's club in South Dakota here.
Hey, guess what, Mike? St. Mary's is looking like an okay
Oh, you
bet
think?
right now. They're looking okay right now.
They might put out
You're muted. You're muted, buddy.
Put a running clock in that game.
Fucking ain't right, Dave.
Well, there has to be a turning of the tide sometimes for this team. This team is too good to be that bad.
They're way too good, dude. I watched that last game that they played. Dude, they're wait until they play Gonzaga and we make some money on them. Let's just say that.
Actually, the line, if they play, you know what's funny is I was thinking the same thing. I can't wait till they get into conference play and the books disrespect the hell out of St. Mary's.
Yeah,
I'm waiting to bet. I'm waiting to bet them. Yeah,
because they played a hard.
But the problem is
they usually play cupcakes.
It's their conference, right? You got a Gonzaga. You got these boys play hard, so the conference they get dialed up for their points as opposed to where they should be. But here was a good spot tonight, I thought.
I'm thinking for St. Mary's Gonzaga, I'm thinking St. Mary's and unders all day.
Here's one to watch right now. If you got one of your
Middle Tennessee,
Northern Arizona, and USF,
Gonzaga,
135.5. This one you should see this one moving right now. Northern Arizona, USF tomorrow over 135.5 is going to be moving over right
Northern Arizona.
I'm sorry,
I'm not telling you to bet anything, but you look at that screen like you said, and you want to see that move. That's what's it's happening.
Say it one more time. I'm sorry, I'm hard-headed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mike.
Northern Arizona, SF.
NAU, USF tomorrow over 135.5 is currently moving. I'm showing already 130. It opened 133.5. It's already 136.5. But it's being bet right now.
Yeah, that's the kind of information we want to hear. That's
San
what we
Francisco,
get
right?
We're not just betting.
You're not patronizing me. You actually can contribute.
Jimmy Gomez, goddammit, that's the kind of information we need. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Touchdown, UTSA, touchdown Roadrunners.
Are they tied?
The number here. If this touchdown stands, there's a flag down.
I gave Marshall.
It's on UTSA.
Thompson needs one more point.
Scratch the touchdown. Don't get excited. Illegal man down.
Slow it down, Celtics. Warriors.
One more point. One more point for a boy.
You can have that point in the fourth quarter.
There's 18 minutes left. I mean, there's tons of time.
What game are you talking about?
The Golden State game.
Okay.
Yeah, Klay Thompson over 18.5. He has 18. I mean, he blew up.
I like this Golden State plus 11.5.
Should have taken extended.
I like that too, but I'm invested right now in the third quarter. But I like that as well.
I think the move would be betting
double digits
on the fourth quarter spread.
Now they're in touchdown. This one will stand.
They're still.
Yes, I made a big move. I don't usually do this. I was on the plus 10.5 pregame for Marshall, and then after all that movement where the quarterback's out there, not certain, minus 7.5. I got UTSA. So
we're live in that middle, Mike. We're gonna get live here.
I hate to be in the middle, Ramon, but I am. I am in the middle tonight.
Nothing more, you know.
Ramon, do we slap that fucking -3 second half?
I was already on UTSA for the. I was the fool. I was a fool. I mean, I wasn't a fool. I mean, I knew that their situation was going to be okay, stable. I was a little scared when the UTSA offense was not clicking, but now that it does seem like the fatigue factor in Marshall a little bit right now is weighing in. I'm seeing players down and a little bit defeated, especially after this score. We'll see. 4:49 left. UTSA by 11.
How about a live under, boys? Doesn't it feel like a live under here? We got these boys scoring at fucking will. All these conference games keep going over. Let's go. 59.5. We got 38, 45 points. We need less than 2 touchdowns with 4.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Under 59.5. Question.
I have 16.5.
Montana State outlasted Southern Utah 89-88 in overtime. Southern Utah gets the money +3.
Come on, give me my
Let's
bet.
go Southern Utah.
Mike, I don't have a play on that over under. I don't like it.
Come on.
Slow it down, motherfuckers.
Come on. They're being fucking bitches, man. Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Jay Peasy says Senators need to fire this coach too. Yeah.
Come on,
I moved
man.
on the Senators live. That was stupid.
They're
Hey,
fucking with me, man.
Northridge is still beating up on UCLA. Just to note, I mean, UCLA they opened 20 and it closed 17.5. Pretty significant move there to Northridge pregame, and they're obviously, we already talked about them taking care of business. Only up 7, but still 12 minutes to go, and they are, still beating UCLA here. Matadors, David.
The Matadors of Northridge, the Earthquake Kings.
I need the over 139 in that game. So we're seeing we see a
that
live spot
fucking
at
Kings game is
147.5.
going over. That Kings game is going over.
Slow it
The
down.
fucking live line was.
Oh, did I miss the second goal?
Yeah, you must have.
Who scored
Ramon,
that
Jesus. What the fuck?
I mean, I saw Arizona scored to take the lead. Okay. Arizona 4-3 now, late in the game, right? They're going to get this win.
Yep, and fucking Kings too. Kings are up 2-0. We should have pressed that fucking -1.5 or +2.5, I should say.
You guys want to see my pimp slap POD impression?
You had me at. You want to see my?
Yeah, let's see.
Slow it down, Bob.
Let's go. One time, are you in this bitch? Let's get it.
I wanted to take that. It's fucking.
Come on, that was good. Come on, that was good.
I like it.
My fucking dog came out for that. Hey.
Swing it. Pass the ball to the dude
I'm
that
just
you
sweating
know.
his bet.
Come on, Mike. That was good.
Thank you, Gerardo.
Right.
I love this Kings team. I'm so excited. I mean, I'm not talking about tonight. I'm just talking about, hey, Step Back Jay. Nice to have you. That's a Step Back Jay. That is not Pimp Slap mic going out. We have designed his microphone to purposely get muted slightly when he yells the loudest. We can still hear him, but we don't get overwhelmed. It works perfectly, actually. Exactly.
You fucking guys. I'll tell you what happens here. You guys go double mute spot. Here's what's going to happen. We're going to pour the brown water.
Fucking Kings 3-0. That
ready.
Hit.
Turn your fucking microphones down.
Jesus.
Shout out to everybody out there in the chat. Here we go, baby. We're rocking and rolling. We're live betting and sweat with our guy Jimmy Gomez tonight. Rocking and rolling there at Who-Bangin. Get the glasses raised high. We're cashing over. Woo! Baby, let's go. Cheers.
Woo! Cheers.
See how that worked out perfect?
Hopefully you guys capped the capper and got on that -2.5. I'm sure there's still room to fucking go, though. It ain't over. The slaughter's not done yet.
Hey, Jeff just said it was going to go over 5
going
minutes
over.
ago, and there's been 2 goals.
Yeah, it's like fucking 128. Yeah.
I'm just excited for this Kings team. They look,
So
Kings
are going to start fucking them up, and then Sharks are going to
throw me
score
on the
another
big
couple
screen.
goals.
Throw me on the big screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get Jeff out there.
Here we go.
Follow me, Jam Hockey 19. Let's fucking go. We got LFA on January 12th. We got fucking UFC January 13th. Let's do it. My birthday's January 14th. It's gonna fucking be a banger.
Let's roll.
Can't wait.
Boom.
You know Ramon's gonna be there.
Another thing we have coming.
You know Ramon's gonna be there.
I know you don't know about this yet, Jeff, but one thing we're going to do, because we need some content for a show, I'm going to be looking at some UFC futures. Who's going to be holding the belt by the end of next year? We're going to do a little future championship belt holder show. What do you think about that, Jeff? Mike,
I like it.
About that?
When are we doing this? When's it rolling?
I took a little $50 bill, and you sprinkle them on each championship holder. This year, I won Sean O'Malley plus 400, and that's the only one I won. But I had Brandon Royval plus 1,400. He was up for contendership by the end of the year. So, there's some nice spots to look at. And then there's a lot of fuckery, as there always is. I had Yuri Prohaska, Jamal Hill. They both got fucking injured, but it is what it is. But, future bets on who's going to be the champion by the end of the year. I think it's a lot of fun, and I think people should tune into that.
I like it. When's that popping off?
Before the new year.
All right.
I know everybody's got family time and all this, but probably maybe even after the new year. It doesn't have to be early. It's a year ahead. We're not trying to beat lines or gain any CLV here, We'll do it January 2nd, 3rd, something like that.
Cool. Yeah. I'm in. Shoot it up.
Once everybody spends time with their family, parties for New Year's, and then they get their heads cleared, we'll do it about, let's say the 3rd even, or the 4th makes it even better.
Yeah. Either way, hit me up. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to talk some shit.
Hell yeah.
Man, them boys on the MMA are firing. If you're not watching over there on Who-Bangin, these boys keep getting it done. What do we got? 2 weeks in a row? 2 big cashers.
Hey, and it's not just us boys. Mike was there with us, and he gave out some fire bets as he hosted the last look on Saturdays. And correct me if I'm wrong, Mike, but I think, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. As we continue into the new year, the last look was a very good show. Saturdays, early morning, watch everything, what people are doing, when they're doing it, why they're doing it, how are they doing it, and we get a look at all of that 6 hours before the card on Saturdays.
Straight up, and I don't mean to jump in, but straight up, support the boys. Let's fucking go, boys. Mike's doing his shit. Fucking Dylan, you're fucking rocking it. I love it. All of you. Fucking keep it rolling. Hit that. Smash that like button. Let's go,
like
boys.
Smash and like. Kind of sounds like my last relationship. Hey, Portland has come all the way back to take the lead on Phoenix. They've outscored them 25-12 here in the third quarter. Portland on.
I'll tell you what, Jimmy G doesn't seem like a big like button guy. Jimmy G, are you a like button guy or no?
Jimmy's fucking. Jimmy's scared to hit that like button. Jimmy looks scared.
Like button. We already hit the like button. What you talk about?
Jimmy's been hitting the like button.
Is this Kings game 3-0?
Oh, Dave jumped on.
Is this Kings game 3-0 right now?
It is.
Yeah.
Who gave that bet? Who gave that bet out? Fucking Jeff.
Smash that like button. You don't seem like.
Well, we're not going over. It's 3-0.
No, I'm saying who gave it out. I'm saying that's what I'm trying to talk about. Is we got a shitty ass goalie for the Kings. He's going to give up a couple goals. Let's go.
That's what I mean. Right now, the Kings are
appreciate it.
But we did cap this earlier, and San Jose Sharks, they're no slouches. I think they do get a goal or two, and that's going to help.
Go check out my premiums, you dickhead. I'm the drunk guy. I'm the drunk guy. There's people that can't even see on this stream.
They might be talking about me. They might be talking about me. It's okay.
Okay, well, okay. If you're talking about that guy, let me talk to you about that guy. That guy you need to follow. Here's the deal. There's no other group of guys, and we run between different channels. You want to go to Wager Talk. You want to go to the fucking Pick Dogs. You want to go to all these places. Guess what? They're all professional. We're not. Guess what? We're better than them. Our records are better than them. You want to see them? We post them, and you won't have a good time either. So you want to have a good time and win more money? What's better than that? Fuck them. That's why.
Well, I do try to make a living doing this, but goddamn, thank God for that Avalanche crypto this month.
Oh.
Ramon, you're on a different level, though. You're on
Dave.
Cone Miggins.
Dave, what's your record in LFA?
80%.
4-1.
80%. That's my record, and it's not my record; it's someone else's record. But that's my betting record in LFA. No, actually, that's not true. I bet one other. I'm 5 for 6 because Dylan put me on one bet one time. Remember that one? I don't even know what the fuck. Who? Sweaty Betty. Who cares? What's 5 divided by 6? That's my record. 83.333333%. Yep, exactly. So guess what? If you ever have a capper that is an 83% and he's touting that he's only had 6 bets, there you go. You'll get that from the other guys.
Dave, let me ask you this: are you going to tune in on January 12th?
It's going to be on my channel. So
you probably will be tuned in then.
Yeah, well, we're gonna do it. I thought we were gonna. You guys want? Let's do it on my channel. Let's go.
It's gonna be.
What game?
Continue. I was saying
LFA show. LFA show. New Kids on the Blocks had a bunch of hits. Chinese food makes me sick.
Okay, we've been doing the last look on Saturday mornings. That's been hitting. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We had some LFA looks on Friday. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So let's continue doing it. I mean.
Marshall's going to his
Who-Bangin, boys. Here's what happens. You bring guys on that win money. They give you their best looks. Everyone's trying to cook them bucks. Let's go. Put your glasses high. Who-Bangin gives the opportunity to bring the boys together.
Why, Jeff?
Why?
Because
fuck
them. That's why.
Fuck them.
That's a clip on my channel.
I was trying to look at the other videos that you have that come up on your cookies. Did I see Childish Gambino?
Dave, did you just say you clipped me saying fuck him?
No, I clipped. We have a clip of Dave Chappelle on my show. That's the clip we have.
All right.
Fuck them. That's why.
If Klay Thompson doesn't come back in this game, I'm gonna be infuriated. He needs 1 point.
Why would he not come back? Is he hurt?
No, he's going to. I worry about this kind of stupid shit.
We have a whole quarter.
And they're down. The whole thing is they need him in now, though.
Make the run, like how Pimp said, but
they need him now. Why do they have these jamokes they have in right now? They've got fucking. Let's look at who they have in now. They've got Moody and Jackson and Wiggins. These fucking, and Curry's the only other guy on there, but Wiggins just made a shot, but that's all right. We need fucking the dudes.
I'm hitting this plus 7.5 minus 115 before it gets too much. I had pre-capped this game saying the Celtics were like 2-7 against the spread. I think the official spread was like
Let's
-7.5.
get this Golden State money line. Let's not be push safe. Let's go all in on this thing here.
Sounds
Hey,
like a conflict of interest.
I might double down, you know what I mean? But that's what I want to take the safe spot right now. Last time I fucked around and tried to chase something else and it didn't work that way. So
fuck it, Jimmy. You fucking take this fucking Kings game over.
The Kings game over. I know. I fucking gave it out to the peoples. I fucking had money tied up, so I didn't get on it myself. I probably am going to get on the Kings minus 3.5. I mean, I know you guys expect
you gave it out to the people. You didn't take it. You're scared?
No, that's the point of this show. The point of this show is so we can take care of everybody and so people listen to the feedback and they can cap themselves. They know. They've been listening for 2 years and they know capping the capper works. So sometimes I get on it, sometimes I miss it, but I try to do a good job of talking about all the games, you know.
Dylan, I bought this PS5 and I've been throwing the elbows. I've been throwing elbows.
What else? Did you throw semen all over the wall too?
What?
No, I got a wife. There's semen all over
her. Whoa, you said it, not us. There we go.
So we have a tight bond. He knows what I mean.
Yeah, she's sleeping right now. So
you're a man of my heart. You're a man of my own. We're cut from the same cloth, MMA Jeff.
I mean, me and him have an understanding. It's an inside joke. I'm not going to explain it here because then it would make it even worse.
Billy Briz is firing fucking hot bombs tonight. Speaking of throwing semen everywhere, this guy
Billy's in and throws fucking loads all over everybody.
Speaking of throwing loads,
he's eating Eggo waffles. What a stoner, bro.
Chocolate chip Eggo waffle.
Well, this guy's eating fettuccine Alfredo and chocolate sundae ice cream. And
fork. He doesn't even eat with his hands. He's eating a waffle on a fork.
Fuck
Is
it.
that a smooth 4-0 to start things off? No big deal.
Oh,
No big deal.
do it as-
what do you mean? You eat Eggo waffles with your hand? I mean, I guess I have, but you know what I like with Eggos? I put a bunch of butter on them and I put strawberry jelly on them. Not even syrup.
I get the
and
blueberry
strawberry
ones, and then I'm fine with this syrup.
Romano.
The blueberries do good.
I don't mean to cut everyone off.
We got
Romano,
butter
what are
on
you
them.
on here?
Who?
Do you have a life play? I thought you,
A fleshlight?
Romano? His name's Ramon.
Which game though?
yeah, Mike's calling him Romano. I don't fucking know. Fuck him.
It's Ramon.
Ramon.
What is he, an Italian cheese blend? Like what? Like, come on.
Yeah.
You got to get the blend, right? The Parmesan Romano blend.
Of course.
Ramon.
What game?
Did I upset you? I'm sorry. I don't
No,
know.
I don't know what game you were saying though.
No, just in general. I was asking if you had a live play.
Oh, well, my premium is cashing right now. Next basket, South Dakota, Bakersfield, over 142.
Dude, you've been hitting, and now I'm asking because I want to play it. All right, what is it? Say it
No,
again.
I mean, I've just won. I've
did it.
literally
The
just won.
game's
just
over.
what?
You gotta go.
God, give him the
You gotta
button.
watch the
Push
boys.
the button. I'll tell you.
Oh yeah, this one's special for
This
Ramon.
grosses me out every time.
This one's out of line.
This one's the best. This is
Not
what
out of line. It's
in
just
for.
fucking like.
Oh, she got the whole dog there. There she goes.
All right, pimp. I took a little nibble at the money line with you.
Put her on an iceberg and push her out to sea. Come on.
Shout out to Ramon Scott. I'll tell you what, I had a privilege of being a part of what he was doing earlier this week. I tell you what, tune in. God damn it, the early steam. If you haven't been a part of the early steam, look at Ramon Scott. He's humble. He won't say it himself, but
yeah, legit, dude's fucking killing it.
All right,
Bro,
how about
Dude's fucking killing it. Oh,
Mike Money coming through right now. Not only is he going to win with St. Mary's, but freaking Middle Tennessee State isn't even going to score 40 points. They got 34.
Ramon Scott, my guy. I'll tell you what.
Can I just say?
Normally I'm not up, but I tuned in this week and I was appreciative that I did.
I'm
my
telling
God.
you.
I love it, man.
I'm cutting you off, and I just want to say that all the boys are fucking killing it.
Put the YouTube thing, set it, right? And have it for morning picks in the morning. And you'll just wake up in the morning to the smooth sounds of Ramon Scott. And I usually just roll over, hit the pen, and then that's how I start my mornings off, is watching my man.
It actually is by design. I mean, I've never been a morning person in all my life. Maybe because of my old age now, I can do it. But I purposely wanted to be on before
everyone else,
or Jimmy, not out of respect. I don't want to be going on. We want to get viewers. You don't want to be on the same time as Jimmy or those guys when you're trying to track the same audience. So there's really, I don't see anything in our realm that comes on that. Or yeah, there are recorded videos, but nothing live. So that was a plan that I had when I started at 16 months.
That's gross.
Ago.
No,
I saw that
I enjoyed,
too, right?
I enjoyed listening. I had a lot of fun there. Our guy
Fuck off, Dave. Dave, fuck you.
That's gross.
Fuck off, Dave.
That's gross.
What are we saying? Fuck off, Dave. Too. All right, fuck off, Dave.
Your brother was throat fucking the dog's tail. Like,
look at that hot doggo.
That's his dog. It's his prerogative.
it's not gay because it's your dog, or it's not cheating because it's your dog. It's not cheating if you put peanut butter in your balls.
Doggo.
It's your dog.
UFC style, Dave. This is UFC style.
That's a cute dog.
Yeah.
Books are scared. Books are locking it up right now between the Celtics Warriors. We may have a thing here with the Warriors.
Is this going to be the lowest
we need
scores all year
back in this game.
34 points. It's almost over. 30 seconds left. They can't get more than 36.
Thompson, get him in the game.
I'm telling you right now, bet it now. I don't know what book you can bet it at. This game's going to overtime, boys.
OT?
I think
so.
We're the Celtics Warriors game.
Well, I'd love to have Thompson back in the game. That'd be nice to get one more point.
Yeah, why the fuck do they have this rookie?
He hasn't been. He's been on the bench the whole time because maybe they haven't. You have to stop the clock the right way, obviously, to get him back in. But
can't bet OT without me.
I'm telling you, man. I don't know where I can bet it at on FanDuel, I guess. But I'm about to sprinkle a little.
FanDuel has OT.
FanDuel. Let me go on there.
How does
Curry? I think this game's
and,
going to overtime. Man.
I got it right now.
Field goal, 28-20.
I chased it, Billy. I had plus 1400.
No good.
And then 1700, and it changed all the odds. I ended up taking it at plus 1100. That's how much they moved it. So I'm on the draw. Small sprinkle, 0.7 units.
Lee Thompson's back in the game. Here we go.
All right, well, what's the live play on the
but I'm on it.
The Avs game there?
Fuck them. That's what it is.
Fuck them. We're on the
Kings game. I'm sorry, the Kings game.
Over 5.5 is plus 110.
I mean, I still like minus 3.5. I just haven't pulled the trigger. I'm trying to fucking capture.
No, we need that over like we need like a fat boy needs cake.
Literally.
5 minutes left in the second period. We're rocking. We're riding. Somebody said overtime, and you guys know it doesn't take much to twist my arm.
And then it's fucking Earl. It was Earl. Earl likes his overtimes.
Ended up getting it at 1400. Let's go.
Plus 1400. I gotta alternate book this thing.
We need one more goal in the second period for me to feel comfortable. I don't care if the Sharks do it. I don't care. Let's go.
Dave, agreed.
Yep. We need one more goal for us to feel good.
Yeah,
I don't want
to.
I don't want to have 3 goals in the third period. I don't want that.
2-1.
Although the Kings are capable of doing it by themselves, so I mean, that's,
right. That's what that's what my cap was, that they were going to hit 5.
This goalie is showing out. I mean, he's Rittich just.
Well, it's not even him showing out. It's the fact that the San Jose Sharks, and I haven't been watching the game. I had to go back, but most likely they haven't been able to put enough pressure to even like make a. I mean, LA Kings defense is pretty good. So,
no doubt. I mean, that's what that's got to be really what's making this team the Stanley Cup contender that they are. I mean,
right.
The complete. I can't believe it, actually. This is better. These guys are playing better than those Stanley Cup teams. This is the best I think I've ever seen the Kings look ever.
I agree that this is they might. We talked about this with Nick and the West Coast teams and the East Coast teams. There are so many good West Coast teams. The Kings are the ones that come out of it, out of the Avs and the Stars and the Knights and the Oilers. They're the ones. That's crazy.
Well, I'll tell you this: don't sleep on the Jets. Don't sleep on them.
And
Jets.
the Jets too. Yeah.
And the Jets.
Well, the Jets play defense. The Jets have that. The Jets are like a. This should be an under look every game, I think. But
so Flea Mathis in the chat says to Ramon, what happened in the Marshall game? Why did they kick the field goal? I mean, you already answered, but if you want to go ahead.
Oh man,
I was trying to figure out. That's why I messed up the call. I mean, I was, I saw the UTSA celebrating, and I was like, why were they celebrating? I didn't expect a field goal there, and then it pulled back, and all of a sudden, they were showing the missed field goal, and I'm like, well, I guess they're doing it now. I mean, they are down 10 points after all, but it was a miss, so they're still down 10.
All right, I touched it one more time. Warriors plus 8.5. This time minus 131. I got a plus 7.5, plus 8.5.
I hope we don't mind.
Touch it in the boo boo, G. Let's go, baby. Let's get that.
Get a point. I
Guys
don't even want to
sprinkle a little bit.
I don't want to sweat this anymore. Let's go.
I like it.
Stupid.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just live vicariously.
Hey, for the record,
on the money line.
put a line on the dog clipping me because the dog is clipping.
Oh, the dog's not. We got a senior citizen dog here. Doesn't get around too good right now, but hopefully we can keep it around here a little while longer.
Let's see it.
Give him the ball.
He does. Yeah, he doesn't go. He doesn't come around. He's got a bed in here if he wants to come in, but
he's not a camera dog.
Yeah, it's a little camera shot.
I tell you what, mine will literally clip.
Mike, Middle Tennessee did officially finish with 34 points. Final score 71-34. One of the worst performances of the season for any team. Mike crushed it, but Middle Tennessee, I don't know. Has any team scored less than 34 points in a Division I game this year?
Fucking ass shaving, baby. Fucking
Dylan.
St. Mary's was due for one.
Dylan, throw me on the fucking big screen.
Okay.
Fucking Mike crushed it. Pimp slap play of the day. Billy fucking crushed it. Let's go, boys. Follow it up. That's it. I got enough.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys. If you guys are still here, we've been fucking having a great group tonight. We've been going 5 hours strong. We're still fucking going. So no issues here. Just wanted to give you guys a quick thanks.
Hell yeah.
Now we're having fun. It's always fun cashing tickets, boys. You know.
You know what? Let's fucking do a shot.
Get one
Let's do
more
it.
fucking point, you fucking idiot.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's do it.
We want to do a shot. We can't do a shot like that. We gotta go. Let me get the brown.
Hang on.
bottle.
Give me a minute. Hang on. Let me get one. Hang on.
The brown bottle open. This has been a lot of fun tonight, boys. You know, it's always fun when we're cashing tickets. I know all you boys cash tickets too, but when we collectively cash them tickets, it's a great time, and that's what it's all about. Everybody putting their same eyes on the same book at the same time and coming up with winners. We do what we do. It's Who-Bangin over here. Tuesday nights, we live bet. We live sweat. Everybody that's here tonight getting ready to rock and roll with us, boys. Let's get that cocktail.
It literally feels
Get your
like
glasses
you walked
raised
into
high.
a
Let's
bank.
go.
Give me all your fucking monies. Give me all your monies. Give me all your sports lines because we're gonna destroy.
Taste that fucking victory. It tastes delicious.
Sounds like you've been hanging out with Tommy Cutlets.
Yes.
Billy.
Yes.
Woo.
Yes. Here we go.
Tommy
Clay
Cutlets.
Thompson cashed. Clay Thompson cashed. Thank fucking God.
James got a winner. Let's
Clay
hear it.
Thompson cashed. Give me the brown eye. Do it.
You boys can have the rest. I just want the one.
He also cashed his over. It was 4.5 for his 3 prop. He also cashed that. I was thinking about that. He had just hit 5.
Cash it. Dave.
Come on, Warriors.
Let's roll.
Who's on GSW money line right now? Anyone?
Jimmy
Who's
G,
on
you
what?
guys had the best cash hit functions over here, man. You guys had the best ones. I tell you what.
Thank you, brother. We're gonna put some more. We got
to get a lot of goals in this third
Yeah,
period.
big
That's all I
shout
gotta
out to
say.
DJ
I wish I
Big
could
Boss.
do
Let's get a
Dave,
couple solo shots on that girl.
gonna
with the
happen.
red
We're
top
rolling
and
it.
glass.
Dave,
We're
we're
gonna
rolling
happen.
it.
We're gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
All those
We're getting
video edits
We're getting
are DJ Big Boss, man. That's the work that he puts in.
4.5's at minus 192.
A lot of good.
Over.
I can't hit that, but
over.
do it.
Over.
Let's go Warriors.
I need a mixer right now. It's not P. It's not P.
Down by one, baby. 3 minutes to go. Let's go Warriors.
But it tastes like pee.
Kill this shit right now.
Go Golden State. I got a plus 650 ticket. 116, 115. I won't be mad if they want to win this fucking game outright. Let's go, boys. Let's go, Jimmy Gomez. We love betting the sweat, baby. Let's go.
Whoa,
Let's
Mike.
bring that ticket.
We don't
Let's get that
want
big boy ticket.
We don't want the Warriors to win outright. We want the Celtics to kind of like win by like 2 or 3 so we can fade the fuck out of them when they play Sacramento tomorrow.
I ain't worried about tomorrow.
Tomorrow's
Tomorrow.
I got
Nobody
plus
business.
650,
Yeah,
brother.
all that shit, Billy. You should know. Let me tell you a valuable finance lesson. Money now is more valuable than money tomorrow. So
No. Plus monies is
So don't bet futures. That's what I'm saying. The money that you have is cash flow. Cash flow is so important.
3.
Absolutely. Don't bet futures.
Western Kentucky.
Yeah, where the fuck is Roman? Roman, go.
I need this game to go anywhere.
Roman, what are we doing on this fucking New Testament game?
King Nero.
I'm just sitting at. I mean, I've got UTSA as a premium, and I'm not comfortable at all. I mean, I've had the worst of it all game. Marshall has the ball at midfield, down 11 minutes to go. Pennington, all they're doing is throwing right now, and they've got it inside the 30 here.
What was the spread again? It was a double digits, right?
This one was a crazy closer, Dave. What was as high as a 13 and a half point spread, closed as low as 7.5 on the news that Harris wasn't playing.
That's what I was thinking. I was being gaslighted or something, because I remember it being double digits and going that way, like going like 2 and 3. It was like 11.5 and it went to 13.5, right? Something like that.
No,
Yeah.
Dave,
All the way
for
down to
the record,
7.5.
I wasn't calling you out at all. I don't know if
No. I'm saying
Okay.
like with Ramon, like he's on that side. Where'd you get it at though?
8.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
You got the best side of it.
Just about. Well, that's just it. I mean, I didn't even have the Harris information. I was like, I can't wait any longer. If he's in, it's going to go back up. I already like UTSA. I can deal with this number with a backup quarterback, but here it is, the sweat. At least I'm on the over as my show play, right on the show. I gave out the over, but
second half -3, Ramon. Yeah, doesn't need to be official. Shake your fucking head. Yep.
Well, UTSA also getting 3 players injured in the last 2 plays. At least 2 of them are cramps, but one guy was
you
not.
about to shake it? Or
Why do they like the over at what was the original over?
53,
We're raising
53
the bottle, boys.
54.5 for the over.
Bottle.
I might hit the.
Dylan, you fucking put me on the fucking spot. Yeah.
This game has not been a defensive game.
Raise the bottle with you, boys. Let's go. There he is.
I don't know.
Okay. It was even higher. The general opener is 53.5. The first openers were 55.5, but those were gone quickly. That was even before the quarterback information. But today it had gone all the way down to 47 by kickoff.
Dude, it's
all right, Dylan, shoot me back on there.
Fuck.
Wine time. You're out there. Let's fucking go, buddy. We're hitting this fucking over 6. Let's fucking go.
4 goal. You know what we need is we need a tie. We need a tie. Like that's what we need. We need a tie.
You don't get the full screen without taking a shot. Do it. Yeah.
Do you know who you're talking to? Do you know who you're talking to? Come on, let's go.
I knew he would do it.
Yeah, but he's drinking tea.
You boys are a good time. Winning's always fun.
You know, it looks like it's cloudy. You know how much it's like. This is 2 to 3. It's 2 shots to 1.
Yeah, but you're drinking pee.
It's not pee, dude. I can have it all over my face.
It's not Pete.
You've seen it, and you've seen it, and you know it.
Billy,
Okay?
Billy,
You know it, and you love it.
Fucking
Your
shot.
dick is hard right now.
I'm not taking any shots. I got to be up in the morning.
Tied up. We got to
Hey,
focus on
Mike, I got my pimp slap stat of the night for you. Look ahead here at the NFL.
Jimmy?
Oh,
What's
let
up?
Jimmy
What's
go.
up?
No, I'm just saying we got to focus our energy on this Warriors play to come through.
I think
This is
I think
crucial.
Golden State might win. Should I be
go.
betting this
Golden
right
State
now?
is
Golden
going up.
State, let's win this game, boys. I'm okay with that.
Well, it's tied at plus 110. Should I take it right now? I think I'm going to.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, they locked it up. Oh,
One
no.
team I haven't been talking about this week because I've been so goddamn mad is my Chargers because of that embarrassing performance. I didn't even talk really about Staley on my show. I always do a 30-minute monologue about
Dave, yes.
non-betting
I'm
stuff.
sorry, Ramon. I'm sorry, Dave.
This
Yes.
is right up Dave's alley here.
Well, I can't now because it's plus 110. What Warrior? They're well, if I can get it right now, I'm gonna do it. Go, keep going.
Mike, of course, 63 points. We know that the last 10 NFL teams to score 55 points or more went 1-9 against the spread. Their next game, of course, the Raiders are up against the Chiefs.
I got it.
Next game.
I got it.
Hungry Chiefs team, an angry Chiefs team that needs more yummy performances.
Ramon, you know you're speaking my language when you start talking about some of those trends and those angles. But I
That's a
think
big chubby one there, huh?
You missed.
Ramon, I apologize about cutting you off.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Just it's just your first time here, your first time being on screen, so it's all good. Just we just like to. We don't really tell people when they need to talk or not talk.
Jesus Christ!
Something to
Four
throw
offensive
out,
rebounds in a row.
Well, fairness, it's my first time. I shot off quick.
No, you're good, brother. You're good. I appreciate you being here. You're doing a great
He
job.
usually asks me if I'm done yet.
Warriors,
Ramon, I
Warriors
still
have
like
the
the
ball.
Ramon, I didn't mean to cut you off, and I apologize.
Ramon,
They intercepted. There goes UTSA the other way. This could be 6. 1 block to beat. He's going to get caught down at the 15, but this game has taken a big turn as Marshall was going home for a possible cover.
Boston
Still
got
9
the
minutes
ball
to go,
back.
but
Oh no!
the Runners might get some points out of this. And how about that by the Celtics?
Ramon, we're gonna cash this fucking ticket and slap Billy in the face
With some Vienna beef, I would imagine.
Only the best.
We don't have that graphic on this channel. That video.
Nah, just fucking with Billy too. I was trying to get Billy into it.
No, I'm playing Word. I'm in an intense
this game is
Word.
this is a
He's in the zone.
Here.
It's tied up.
Great
He
comeback,
got a nice
right? Well, Billy, did you find a bet on game to go overtime?
They had that shot. He had that shot. He missed it by a cunt hair. Like absolutely, that's horrible. Yeah. No, the Celtics have the ball. What's the shot clock? Initial shot clock in
Steph Curry 5 3-pointers.
25 or 30 or 40 or
28
this
points.
This has been a 17-point comeback.
28 points out of Steph. We're gonna need Steph to get this 50-yarder from the fucking parking lot 3-pointer to give us that money.
2 fucking points, man. Please.
Let's go.
How long
Steph.
is the NBA shot clock?
Long enough for Steph to go out to the parking lot, stretch himself out, and then
So we have a 5-second difference.
100-footer, Steph Curry,
which is going to have to happen. If it's either
well,
going
it's
to
be in Steph's hand for the rest of the game, right? I would imagine.
Touchdown, UTSA.
There you go, buddy.
UTSA. I'll tell you what. I said it earlier today. I said I like the plus 10.5. I canceled my 10.5.
Bro.
I like UTSA quarterback be damned -8.
They're going to foul them probably, which is stupid. I bet you anything there's a foul here.
Steph Curry from the parking lot. Everybody needs to get dialed into this.
If he does it, he wins, and then
Who the fuck
we
is
win.
Steph back? You know what? Yeah, fuck off. I am drunk. Fucking get drunk every night. Fuck off. You know what? I make picks.
Friends, maybe not. Picks.
Steph had that shot. He should have hit that.
I don't know who the former guy
fucking
was.
chapped at that fucking new drunk.
There was
fuck
4
off.
offensive rebounds by the
Yeah.
Celtics, and then they hit that fucking shit.
Warriors ball, right? Warriors
Steph
ball.
drunk went 4-1 in the fucking LFA on Friday. Went fucking 4-1.
14 on the shot clock. I don't know where I'm at. I don't want to spoil. I don't want.
Well, they have the ball.
I feel like I'm behind. Always.
What's going on? Let's go.
I'm
Let's
on,
fucking
like,
hear it
YouTube
out.
They have the ball.
We're going to overtime, boys. We're going to overtime.
No.
Please tell me we're going to overtime.
Is
I
that
can't believe what I just saw. That is absolutely.
Okay. Well, I don't know what I'm. If you're
Pop up
No.
needs a cocktail. I'll be right back,
Hold
boys.
on, everybody. Golden State has possession. 0 seconds left. 121.
Overtime.
121.
Overtime.
Billy just give it up plus 1,400. We're going to fucking overtime, baby.
What the fuck is
Oh,
That was that sequence.
It's plus 1,400.
Did you bet it? No, he didn't bet it. Why are you singing? Shut up. You didn't bet it.
I need the Curry fucking
The whole thing of that sequence. Let me tell you about that sequence with a minute left. The fucking
Tatum
four offensive rebounds where Golden State couldn't rebound the ball, and they go down, and Curry misses it by a cut and hair. They get the ball back. They couldn't convert, and then they let them shoot a 3 that could have ended the game. Golden State should be in the locker room right now. Golden State should be in the locker room. With
Steph is for the fucking people. We need this 4.5 fucking. We need 4 more points from Steph.
No, I want it. Let's go. I want it too.
God damn it.
Clayton's already cashed. Let's go.
Let's
Tatum
seriously, that's
shot hit the front on
1,400
there.
for the draw
Golden
live.
State
Billy.
went
I mean,
outright, boys,
I
plus
feel like we
650.
skipped over
That's
that too
what I'm
much.
Let's
Plus
go,
1,400
What?
for the
I'm
draw?
on it.
Are you kidding me?
I'm on
We
it.
need 4 goals in this. We need 4 goals in this shark.
Okay, I got
How
it.
is that going to happen? How is 4 goals going to
All right,
happen
you boys
in the
play
Sharks
the
game?
fucking horn. Let's go. Let's get something on the horn here.
Seriously.
I don't know how that's going to happen.
Hey,
Billy.
in all fairness, I appreciate you boys telling my plays.
We were already on it before you came on. We thought about it. We were on the edge, and you came on and you pushed us over. Yeah.
Hey, Billy's got an NBA mover for tomorrow.
So
right
there's
now.
no blame for you. That's not the
Denver
point.
and
Not at all. You know,
over
in
228 on the move.
I
right
fucking
now.
make
Denver,
a lot of
Toronto,
fucking plus
over
money plays. Cool as fuck. I like it.
228.
But
It is now 229.5.
I'm sorry.
At Bovada. Oh, go ahead. That's it. That was it.
Which
No,
one, Ramon?
Denver Toronto over is moving right now from 228 up to 229.5 steam right now on the over tomorrow, Denver and Toronto. That's a Denver team that you know, I don't know. I mean, some defense with
I'll
those.
be honest, I like that a lot. I like that. I like that over a lot.
Okay.
a lot. Like it seems like a very high scoring game in Toronto.
Yeah, but
Let's get this
Denver's
Golden
been one of
State
those
win.
teams
Let's
that lets
go.
them run amok, and then Toronto. You know, you would think Toronto's an under team at home, but you know,
This is more of a correction of Denver's total. So Denver 1, 2, 3. They're usually playing around in the 240s and high 230s. So when you see a line below 230 for a Denver Nuggets game, that definitely catches the eye immediately.
Hey, shout out to Step, whatever the fuck his name is. Step back, motherfucker.
Can we get?
I don't know what's going on with Summit, but ESPN Bet. We've had some fun with that one, and I just got an alert since I have Penn Entertainment. And bummer days, guys, for me here on this one. Look right now, live trading. Whoops. What's going on, ESPN Bet?
Oops.
That's not good.
I like seeing that, Ramon. What's that correlate to for us? Give us something to work with. There. Is that
ESPN Bet that's actually it's Penn Entertainment, but
yeah, well, fuck.
Come on here, come on. They've missed but fucking tons of shots.
Here we go.
There we go. Golden State.
GSW.
121. Jimmy G. What's the early trade and say on this Golden State money line spot?
Missing everything.
Oh man, we are chilling. We're smoking. We're enjoying this night. It's cashing. Everything's looking pretty right. So after we get this money from this Warriors tonight, we're gonna move it over to the Kings so we can double up. All right.
Let's go, baby. That's our guy, Jimmy G, giving us the insider.
So, Mike, you're already rolling here. You're live in a plus 600 in a toss-up game. If you say you put 200 on that, would you put 200 right now just to make sure your bet's covered and just take it at 4-1 or just rolling?
I would take 100 of that 200. I would put it on this.
And you might even be able to find.
Yes.
You could find a point. You could probably find a point or two in there if you wait for the right time. Slam dunk, Warriors. First lead.
Slam dunk.
And
let's go, Ramon, baby. Let's go. Let's get it.
First lead of the second half for the Dubs, or since the first half.
Let's go Golden State.
Hey, we got somebody backstage, a very special guest. First time on the live, but from what I know, he hasn't been here with me before. Let's go, Damon!
David.
Damon Satori.
Oh, Damon.
I see this guy's name in the chat
this
all
guy.
the time.
What up, Damon? What are you going? What are you doing? How you doing? What are you sweating?
Damon, you might be muted. You might be muted, Damon.
Well, don't let me. Can I give a testimonial right now? I love Dave.
I'll tell you
Mike,
what, though, Damon,
Billy,
you might be muted, but you have a head of hair on.
This
you,
is
my
another
guy.
San Diego guy right here.
Right, well, I just wanted to say before Damon gets, because if I could, that I love you guys a lot, but Damon is special to me. This man
Whale's
has
vagina.
literally given me thousands and thousands of dollars in his life. There's no doubt about this. As someone who sat in the 9 seat day after day after day in the game that I dealt in for hours and hours and hours. Thank you so much. I love you, sir.
What casino?
For obviously, I would imagine probably about $5,000. This man has tipped me in my life. So thank
what
you
casino?
Verona.
I loved Verona back in the day, bro.
Ramon, you were a dealer? I didn't realize you were a dealer, Ramon.
He was a dealer, yeah. He was a poker dealer, and he's the only guy on here that's a poker star that was on the World Poker Tour. Ramon has been on live TV.
I don't know if Damon was there. It looks like he had to fix his mic. Damn.
He'll be back.
Like, do you remember when we went to to Aruba and had the blackjack dealer?
Yeah. So we went to Aruba. We had an arsenal of chicks in tow, and there was this one little shoe sticker. But all of a sudden, the guys that were doing the tour for us, we had like a Jeep tour, one of those canyon tours, and the guy's like,
Billy,
somehow he came up to us and he goes, "Hey, I like what you guys got going on there." He's like, "I like that girl," and he pointed to the thick girl that was all by herself, and we worked it out. He said, "You know what? You guys hook me up with this girl. I'll bring you guys to my casino. We'll figure it out." Turns out we did that, just that, and he was a dealer at the blackjack tables, and we literally went to the blackjack tables. Didn't say anything. He was just, the cards were dealt. He looked at his cards, and he decided whether or not we needed to hit or we needed to pass. It was a fucking great setup. I'm sure
Wow,
he smashed
that's
that.
fire.
But
Billy,
You're back. Let's
straight
check
up.
the audio. Are you
I
back?
was
David?
16.
I think so.
You know, I don't know if you know
David's back.
blackjack. 16. I was.
Yeah.
He's like, nope. Pass it off.
Well,
That's
as we
fine.
always
All
do,
you
let's
wanted
give
to do
the
is
floor
hook
to
up with the
Damon
girl
for
that was
1
by
minute.
herself.
What are you sweating? What are you
Are you
doing?
on? Yeah.
Tonight? How you doing? And what's going on?
I'm good, man. Just trying to recover. Dude got sick, so that's why I wasn't able to do stuff today. But just wanted to hop in, say happy holidays, everyone. Thanks for joining. Couldn't do it without everyone.
You got a vasectomy
Nice
today?
to see so many. Dude, I wish. That would guarantee no more kids.
You said you got fixed.
Oh no,
I
I've
mean-
been sick. But
Well, sick. I thought you said
No.
fixed.
no,
I'm
no.
like,
But I appreciate everyone.
Congratulations.
I saw the crew. I had to come in and say hello to everyone.
Damon, you're the man.
No, I
Shout
appreciate
out
you
to
guys.
Damon Santore. Here
yeah.
we go. Our guy rocking and rolling with everybody tonight.
Quick-
There we go, man. Put your glasses up.
Ramon,
Here we go.
I was supposed to
let's
play in
drink.
that game today.
Damon,
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Yeah.
you
salute in your native language.
Oh, he's gonna
See,
get
the
a
kids
drink.
are rolling. I knew this vasectomy thing was a thing. You could hear the kids.
He's a good dad, and
Good
I'm
man.
not
Great
kidding. I mean,
man.
I
Great
probably am
dad.
underestimating. I'm sure he could be more than $5,000. He over tips because he's such a nice man, and our relationship was pretty tight. When you got the guy sitting next to you, and you're dealing, every half hour.
I always hated when you won like an $800 pot and someone's tipping $1. It always made me feel sick to my stomach. It really did.
Don't foul in the NBA like they used to, like college basketball at the end of the game, if it's close enough or not.
Especially if you suck down on a guy, and you're betting that you're giving him $1. Like, what are you doing?
Honestly,
Hey, I just really want to just really interject real quick and just tell you guys, everybody on the panel, I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart being here, whether that was here just because you guys felt, you guys wanted to be here just to support SNIZ or just to support the show. Either way, I appreciate that. You guys are more than welcome. Hopefully you guys have a good Christmas and everything is blessed. So I appreciate you guys and everybody in the chat. So,
Hey, I'll tell you what, Jimmy G, I'll say this. Shout out to our guy, Jimmy Gomez, bringing everybody together to come out and have a great time tonight. We've been live betting and sweating. We've been cashing live spots. We've been cashing pregame spots. But shout out to the boys there at Who-Bangin.
Mr. Mike,
that's the
you might as well
interconnectivity to have a lot of fun. I appreciate you boys giving us
You might as well wait to take that drink, Mike, because you're going to be celebrating another victory. Mike M. over Northridge and UCLA 76-72.
Run it.
Goes
Run
over
it.
the 130.
3-0 in college basketball tonight, boys.
Are we gonna catch this Golden State Warriors right now? Are we gonna do this?
Still got a bucket, but it's still Warriors by 4 days.
Follow him up. Mike, get your fucking Twitter account out there. Fucking hit it.
and that was the other thing I wanted to say. Thank you, Mike, and thank you, Billy, for convincing me to get on that Warriors play as well. I'm gonna give you guys kudos for that. That wasn't just me, so I appreciate that.
Let's go, Golden
Plus
State!
monies.
Baseball.
Plus monies. Let's go. Plus money.
Curry Drano.
He knows.
No! Gary,
You and Billy.
We just
Hit it again. Hit it again, Dylan. Hit it again. Dave fucking knows.
let's go, Steph.
plus 110.
I don't even know who knows at this point.
Worst producing ever. Worst producing ever in the history.
We're just going over and over and over.
Worst producing ever in an entire show.
Over 30.
This is why
The Golden State Warriors plus 150 in overtime. We got the draw at plus 1100. That is great producing. That deserves to be banged 11 times in a row.
Listen, Billy Books came on the last call today and he ran them books. Shout
Plus
out
4.
to Billy Books, baby. Billy Briz. Let's go.
Worst producing ever. That's all.
And
I got.
most importantly, shout out to everybody who's still here. I appreciate everybody who's still here. Make sure y'all spread the word for next Tuesday. Hopefully, this is the beginning of another.
Why isn't there the brown eye? Why isn't there? Why is that the clip?
In the chat, he says, "How is Curry?"
You think?
Hey, all for nothing.
What the fuck?
That was for
all
you,
for
Billy.
nothing. Literally, Billy, you fucking killed it tonight.
Chat room legend Guillermo Zertu.
Legit, you killed it tonight, dude. Yeah, you killed it.
Happy birthday, Damon.
Fucking Curry, baby.
Billy, I appreciate you.
You boys are special. I always enjoy hanging out with you fellas.
What a
here.
fucking night.
You calling me a retard? I'm gonna get you.
Wait, we still got the King Sharks games, folks.
You calling me a mumble rapper?
Somebody called you a retard.
Mumble Kappa.
Yeah. Stir.
You know what a mumble, when they say, "Hey, who do you like on this game?" I like. Told you.
Beautiful, beautiful. Great work, great handicapping, great teamwork. I couldn't ask for any better team, man. This is fucking beautiful.
Portland did beat.
Who would have known that you win 2 units on a fucking late night game on this? We'd love this. This is great. Clay Thompson, you're the fucking man.
There we
Clay
go.
Thompson, Cash Clay Thompson's fucking over 18 and a half. It was never a question.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and tap Kings minus 3.5 plus. Oh fuck! It just locked up. Don't tell me they just fucking scored.
We need scores. 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 Let's go.
They fucking just scored.
Dylan,
yes. Who scored? Sharks?
Give me something to chat me up.
Sharks scored?
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Yes, tie this up. Tie this bitch up. Tie this bitch up. Let's go. Let's get this over. Tie this bitch up.
Okay, nothing happened. I'm taking Kings minus 3.5.
Yes, nothing. Okay, well, that was a lot of nothing.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Wow.
Jimmy, you're taking a loser.
It's fine.
I hope it wins for you, bud.
I hope so too.
Ramon, what are you on? What are you on? Let's talk. You know what? Nobody's talking in this motherfucker. Let's talk.
I went over 4.5 right now in this game. That's what I want.
Tonight's over for me, pretty much. I mean, I don't have too much good action left. I think it might be time to look ahead.
The night's over.
Right,
We're looking at college basketball.
I
Get
didn't
to work
know
for tomorrow.
birthday, so shout out to Damon and happy birthday to Damon.
Oh yeah, happy birthday, Damon, man. Appreciate you coming through, man.
Happy birthday,
Anytime.
Damon Santore, coming out there.
I'm glad
not
you're feeling
only if I could add one more about Damon and by relationship with with him all those years. I mean, he's a real gentleman at the poker table as well. One of those guys that makes it a good game, if you know what I mean. Not the act, just makes a good karma, good feel at the table. So thank you, Damon.
Yeah, cool. Ramon, literally played a lot of poker in my day, and I can appreciate a good dude at the table. Literally. There's fucking, there's assholes at the table. Hey, I don't know them, but
I like dealing. I just can't stand the one guy, so that's why I had to quit. That's why I'm out of it now. It just became a little too much. I got soft. I got soft.
On that point, I'd like to segue into something else because
Thank you.
Damon and Sniz were supposed to do the NFL Pick'em show, which they always do. They've done it the whole NFL season.
Big Boss did it
Very
today.
good licks, but Sniz, he always is here with us on the live sweat. He couldn't be here tonight because he got a little bit injured at work. Nothing serious, but he had to take a little bit of rest. So again, we're gonna give a shout out to our guy Sniz that couldn't be here tonight. And cheers to Sniz.
Salud, bro.
I took the over 4.5 for the 4.5 in the hockey game. Salute. I took the over 4.5. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's fuck.
Dave, that fucker's going over 6.
Well, I took 4.5 now at -116. So let's go.
Yep.
Let's go, boys. We're fucking cashing tonight. Shout out to Billy Briz. That fucking guy runs hot fire. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Billy Briz is out there tonight. I can't tell you enough about what this fucking guy has done. You haven't tuned in, you better tune in. You better fucking follow that guy because all he does, he gives you 2 a.m. early lines on the fucking social media platform over there at Instagram. He comes on shows. He gives you what he's got, and it fucking cashes. Shout out to our guy, Billy Briz. My guy. God damn.
You got fucking lucky, man. You know what they say.
I'm fortunate. Listen, I'm fortunate to have a guy like that in my arsenal. My friend comes on, gives us those looks. All he asks is give me a platform to go out there and give you my plays. And I love it, man. I appreciate everything this guy does. And he cashed and he cooked ass tonight. Billy Briz, shout out to Billy Briz. I'm gonna do a shot for my guy Billy Briz as well.
You know what? I'm gonna actually call out Billy Briz. I want to clip you. I want to clip. See this elbow working? Let's fucking do a show.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I'm calling you out. Let's do a show.
Yes.
Before you call our guy out there, let's he wants to do some MMA with you. Of course he does. Your boys are gonna fire it up. You're gonna get down there. You're gonna do nitty gritty shit. But I do want to cheers Billy. He had a monster today, and
here we go.
Listen,
sorry, Mike.
The most impressive part. Listen, you guys. You know what? You get a small card. Some guys will pass. My guy Billy Briz didn't say pass. He said, I want fucking in tonight. And not only did he come in, he came out there and cooked them books. I can't say enough about it. Billy Briz, shout out to you, my guy.
Oh, yeah, Billy. I appreciate you coming through, brother. Appreciate that. For real.
You went 0-2.
Everybody on the panel, everybody, all the chat. Billy, go ahead. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, no, shouts to Who-Bangin, man. You know, we way ago. I was a college student. Wayne hit me up. He said, come on the show. It's our star weekend. I'm having guests on. First time I ever popped up on Who-Bangin, and gave out DeMonte Sabonis as the skills challenge winner. And that's what started the NBA content career.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
Billy,
and in what?
Billy,
in like 2-3 months, we're about to be together face to face again. Getting fucked up in San Antonio. Oh, man, I can't wait.
Men's Gentlemen Strip Club. That's where you can find me. That is for
He swept the goddamn card tonight. If you're not following this motherfucker, you're missing out on cash.
Billy, are you coming? Are you buying a ticket and then not flying out?
The only thing that I have to figure out is UFC Atlantic City, bro. UFC Atlantic City is a big event, man. Biggest event.
Oh, dude, it's like the week after, right? Dude,
You better down south, bro. You better down south.
No.
It's not about getting it down south. It's about being fucking cage side.
Hang on. Let's get off.
He's not coming. That's just out. That's just out.
Dylan.
Weak.
You have been invited to my house. I got tickets.
I'll say that.
Go.
No, it's at the
Billy. I'm fucking. I'm taking the
most uncomfortable commercial I've ever seen in my life. This motion,
man. It's Boardwalk fucking Hall. We're gonna be right on the fucking boardwalk, gambling, fucking it's gonna be a spectacle because it's gonna be what final Elite Eight weekend, right?
Dylan, you have been invited to my fucking house. We
Dylan,
got tickets, front row
in February.
LFA, front row tickets. You got invited. You can bring your girl. My fucking wife's gonna be there.
That's what I told Dill, dude. You just gotta bring Veronica, tell her to take off of work for like a week and just go.
That's what everybody tells me.
I don't know Veronica, but if I did, I'd probably hook up with her.
$100,000. Don't say that. Don't say that. That's
I'm sorry, dude.
We're married, and she's that's a horrible, most worst thing you have.
Well, I'm glad I missed it, but if it's the worst thing you could ever say, maybe don't say it again.
If Veronica was here, she would definitely have said something.
I'm sorry, dude. I didn't know it was your girl.
Veronica would probably beat your ass, dude.
No, she might kill you.
She's awesome.
She would have verbally abused you.
She's native. She would. She's a badass woman.
Well, in all fairness,
I've heard stories about her beating women up. By the
you boys to the house.
That's too funny. Oh man, but I will say though, you do need to just come down and just fucking live it up for a weekend. Because I believe, is it LFA or CFFC that's before
LFA? Well, the one I'm telling you to come to is LFA. But where are you located?
Atlantic City, March 30th, Atlantic City is the UFC card. I live in Williamstown, which is like 30 minutes away.
Just outside of Philly. It might as well be just outside of Philly. That's going to be a fucking.
I want to get there. I'm gonna ask Mike Kendall.
Bro, the ticket's not going to be no more than $200, bro.
I'll get free tickets.
We're going to be sitting right fucking there, and then we're going to be gambling on final fucking 8 or the Elite 8, wherever the fuck they call it, and it's going to be a great spectacle.
I think what's
going to happen. So broke his stick. So Billy, I'd like to get Dave, Mike, and Dylan there. Personally.
Dave is not coming to the East Coast.
I'm not coming to the East Coast. You fucking stupid. Like
Dave's not coming to the East Coast.
Dave fucking sucks.
You want to know why? All the best. I live an hour and a half from Vegas. Why would the fuck would I fly to some shit ass place? Like, give me a fucking
to
break.
Be with Billy and some people, maybe.
Yeah, you know what you have to do that.
Dave,
that.
If you come down,
I don't know.
If you come down to Atlantic City, right?
How about you come to Vegas? How about that?
No.
What do you mean no? The mecca of betting in the world. Who gives a fuck about it? I've been to Atlantic City. Is the fucking peon.
And we'll give you 3 guarantees. You're going to win money, you're going to get late, and you're going to eat good.
Well, first of all, I can win money and get laid on my own. But here's the deal. I'm going to say this. You know what I think about Atlantic City? When I walk through. If I decide not to take the elevator at a Vegas casino, and I walk down the stairs and I smell the piss from the transients. That's what I think about Atlantic City. Is this piss?
You're just gonna smell that salt water.
No, all of the piss that I smell is the Atlantic City fucking piss, and I can take the elevator instead, and I can go to something greater.
No,
Atlantic City is horrible. It's horrible. I've been there.
3 guarantees. You went
I'm not spending $1,000 to fly to the freaking piss water place you're in.
3 guarantees.
You fly to me. You can fly to me.
Win bets.
Hey,
you're gonna win.
You want to meet me? Go to Southtown 101. You can fly to me.
Billy's got
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, Atlantic City.
That little Willie right there is gonna get all wet. Number 3. You're gonna eat good ass food.
What more do you
want? There's better food. There's better food in Atlantic City than Vegas.
Are
you kidding me?
Is there anything you want to
Vegas
talk
has
about?
the worst.
You guys need to go die. That's all.
Catch me tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on the morning steam tank. I'm like adjusting my shit over here.
Ramon, I'm gonna follow your shit, dude. I appreciate your insight tonight. Literally, I appreciate your insight.
If you're not following
Garbage-ass city.
Ramon, then what the hell are you doing with your life? Follow this man. He's been doing it for years and years, and he's not even that old yet.
He doesn't look old. I don't know.
I'm not going to San Antonio because I feel like I know Ragu, some of the elder statesmen are going to be there, but I'm feeling a little bit.
I'll tell you right now, you got to go because I went the first time I went, for example, I was sitting next to on the comedy show night. It was me, Nutflush, Big Show, and his wife. And the fucking the comedic, wherever the fuck you want to call it, that dude was just going at Nutflush and his wife. And it was one of the funniest moments ever. It's a great time for older people. Just don't knock over anything like Tease did. Because the first time I met him, he might have knocked over about 3 different things in the fucking store in like the matter of like 10 minutes. It was pretty absurd. Like we went to some food place and he knocked over the surfboard and dropped the drink. But
let's get back to the outro because Ramon needs to leave, but he's being so humble and respectful.
Ramon, appreciate you, dude.
That's it. Thank you.
Ramon, appreciate you, dude.
Love you.
Tomorrow,
Get that early steam, baby.
this weekend we'll have a great weekend. We're going to have a great week and a great weekend. So thanks a lot. Great, man. A lot of winners tonight. So appreciate you.
Appreciate you too, Ramon.
Appreciate you being here.
Shit, Ramon Scott, baby. Let's go.
Giant line.
You know the best part about Ramon Scott.
Fucking talk about this.
It's me. Here we are, Santa.
Are you coming out?
Put me on David's right there. David's.
Giant line. Are you coming out?
David's.
Sorry, I thought we heard somebody was going to come out live as gay on the stream. Jeff, you want to say something?
No, I wasn't coming out as gay, but I was asking if you and your girl are coming out for the fucking LFA.
You boys are fucked up, and I like it. That's how you know we won a bunch of money tonight. Everybody's cashing. They're having fun.
Nobody gives a fuck tonight. Exactly.
Well, all we did was win money, baby. That's all it's all about.
We just did illegal bank robbery. Like there's stealing.
The best part about this whole thing is tax-free money.
We just
Billy, what you did on fucking basketball was something.
Okay? I know the fucking Eagles lost yesterday, so we had to make the money back, right?
He said he had to make it up, and he made it up. He did. My God, this guy went fucking. Oh man, boys.
Got ripped with the fucking Eagles.
No. Dylan, can you fucking put Billy on there on the main card? Let him fucking.
Make sure you tune in. Southtown 101, Pub Sports Radio. It's where you catch all the fucking content. And this is the right place to be. Who-Bangin, Pub Sports Radio. That's where the fucking win is. Fuck those other guys.
Billy Briz, what? Billy Briz, what?
And it's all about team.
Who the fuck is Billy Briz?
No collab. It's no hate. It's no love. Everybody knows. The best gambling sites on YouTube is Pub Sports Radio and Who-Bangin. That's just 100% true. We work in tandem and we work together and we all fucking kill it.
Fuck yeah. Shouts to DJ Big Boss.
Billy, I followed every one of your plays and I fucking rocked.
Fuck yeah. Quick 5-0. Cash out. Shouts to Curry, though, man. He did it for the boys. Win it to overtime. Dave was saying the game, they should have been in the locker room. Nah, Curry knew he had to put one out for the guys and go over his.
Fucking Billy Briz goes 5-0 tonight. God damn, that was something, dude. That was a lot of fun.
Who the fuck is Billy Briz?
Hey, and not only 5-0, let's talk about the draw at plus 1,400 that he called. That's disgusting.
We needed it for the
He
point
could
prop.
go 4 losses and 1 win and still cash a plus 1,400.
Back in
Who
jazz.
the fuck is Billy Briss?
Don't tell your fucking mob friends.
You tell your
Dude,
mother.
fucking love it.
This guy's
Love it.
coming to fuck. It's go time.
Put your drinks up. It's that time. We cashed all the bets tonight. There's no more action left. That doesn't mean we're going to end the stream. You know why? Because it's the last stream for the live sweat for
I'm still
Christmas.
sweating
So
this
we're going to
Kings
hang
bet.
out. We're going to party. We're going to do what the fuck it does. And who knows? We might get on a little table tennis ping pong bet. Who knows what we're going to do?
Wait a minute. Dude, I threw out the loser. The over fucking 6 in this game. I fucking can't believe it. Personally, I bet heavy.
Hey, before that,
Not
you
over.
were, what, 4
You know,
winners? Everything's fine, man. And I respect that. Everybody has, you have to talk about the winners, but we also have to talk about the losers.
I certainly called out a loser, and that sucks, and I apologize for all
there's nothing wrong with it. I had a few losers tonight too, but you know, you get by with a little help from your friends, and that's what we do here on the live sweat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I had some losers too. I mean, it is what it is. That's the whole point of live betting. Keep pushing and bet appropriately. Don't fucking bet your bankroll on one single play, and at the end it'll work out, just like tonight.
Jimmy.
Yeah, the live betting is
Jimmy, say that again for everybody. Literally.
I mean, all I'm saying is the most important about betting, period, is just bankroll management. So at the end of the day, you know, if you're doing your pregame bets, do 1 unit. I always tell y'all when we're doing live betting, I usually do like 20-25% of what I typically bet, you know? So just bet accordingly. Don't bet your whole bankroll. And then at the end of the day, it should play out. We looked at a lot of plus spots for us to fucking bang, you know? And on top of that, we didn't do it just because we felt willy-nilly. You know, we had capped the games. We had an idea of what we were doing, and that's what we attacked, you know, so.
Oh, yeah.
Well said. And again, I threw a unit on the play, and I feel bad that I threw it out a unit on the play out for everybody, but again, it was a unit.
Do this long enough, you're gonna have some losers along with the winners.
Yeah.
Especially
when it says they win all the time is a liar.
Unless you're Billy Briz and you go fucking 5-0 tonight, baby. Let's go. I can't fucking believe it. My guy, Billy Briz. It's a short card. The guy comes up, he rocks a
Billy's not a bitch.
Where is that from? Oh my god.
These Kings have every fucking shot available.
Nice work, my friend. Nice work.
That was so great, dude. You did such a great job tonight. That's awesome, man. 5-0. You know I have all those fucking plays. I get them early. I don't have to wait to release them on the show. I get them early. I took all those motherfuckers. Let's go.
Yeah, nice little line movement because it was weird because I wanted to see what that Nurkic line finish at. Did he go over? Because I really wanted to bet that, but I was like, the way my bankroll set up, that's gonna. Yeah, he pootied. I'm glad I left that as a lean.
I mean, that's the. You know, the funny thing is, people talk about the leans and they're like, "Oh, you're tracking the leans." I say it's fucked up, man. Listen, it's changing the industry because we do plays, we give our official plays, but we also talk about those leans, and you know that's the thing is like a lot of guys will talk about a lot of plays. I like this, I like that, I like the other thing, but. Yep. What's your record on that as well? Let's go. Let's get it done. And
sometimes when you hear a lean too,
I've been honestly, you know, Dylon spits hot fire, but it's not honestly, it's not a joke. Sometimes I say things and I don't listen to myself, and I do need to track my leans because everything I say, you know, it would have cashed or whatever. And if you know I had money to bet on every single fucking thing I said, yeah, maybe I'd be better long term.
Theory of leans, right? So if you have your leans, right, you got to have your card, and then maybe. So when every sports bettor has their card, you start scrubbing off a couple of plays. Like if you have like 13 something plays or something like that, you scrub off like 4 or 5.
The hard part is to pick them out, and then when you lose,
sometimes that's when you start sending it out to somebody like, yo, which ones would you take off? And you scrub those out. Those are what you call your leans. But when you're quote unquote hot or something like that, and you're like streaking, then you start live betting your leans or something like that. Like if you see like your lean going one way or something like that, boom, then you live bet it. And then that's how you can like sustain a streak, because every sports gambler goes through streaks, but you have to be profitable on your streak. If you can make money on a streak real quick,
and then track yourself like
Billy,
that. Honestly, I learned this from Mike and watching his show, The Last Call, is like, track your leans. I never ever did that before, but I think if you track anything you said out loud, track it. See what if you're saying if it's right,
or even if you see a prop,
and then beyond that, you can build trends on it. But actually track the things you're saying. And it makes a lot of sense. I didn't really do it. I only track my live plays, but I'm going to start doing that. So let's go around the table right now. Let's do a fun game. New Year's resolution for gambling 2024. I'm going to start tracking my leans because of Mike's advice. Anybody else?
I'm going to start following Billy.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just fucking around. I might follow you, but
not a bad idea.
New Year's resolution. That's a good one for betting.
Listen, I got one, boys. I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to continue to cultivate new talent, and I think it's going to build a bench of guys that not only want to do it but continue to do it. And I that's my New Year's resolution. I want to build a bench of guys that kick ass and take names. And
I love it because honestly, Mike has been giving me the platform for wanting to do the last look on UFC with his brother Jeff and inviting me to his Thursday shows on PSR. Mike's really been building me up, and everybody else has too. They've all been giving me so many chances. So, I mean, shout out to everybody. 'Tis the season for giving, and I want to give a shout out to everybody that built me up to be here, because if you guys don't know, I started this show on the Live Sweat. I was just in the chat, and we're now in like 2 years on the Live Sweat. But Sniz and Jimmy built me up, put me on the Live Sweat, and then we started gambling together. I met guys like Mike and Billy. Mike introduced me to Jeff and all these other guys like Dave, Razor, everybody else that, I looked up to on Twitter. And let's be honest, they're like celebrity status to me. You see them on Twitter, they're cashing the fuck up. And now I'm on a live stream with them. It really is a miracle or like a dream to me to be with all of you guys. And you gave me all the support to be here with you. And I learned so much from you on all the years. Every single buddy built me up. And I could keep talking for hours, but you guys are the greatest.
It's crazy how fast time goes. Shouts to Big Show Picks over there on Pub Sports Radio. He started off as a chat guy. I remember he used to always chat back and forth in the chat, and then flash forward 3 years later, he's producing the shows for us now. It's crazy how time goes and stuff.
It's crazy. And now I'm producing shows for Who-Bangin, I'm making.
If you're in the chat, man,
it's crazy.
Man, just throw out those picks on Twitter, man, and I'm telling you, that winning shit.
What happened, Jimmy? What happened?
Goal. The -3.5 right now is in play, baby.
There you go, Jimmy.
More for the fucking road.
All right. For the record, Dylan, I appreciate you having me on.
What happened, Mr. MMA Jeff? You said that it wasn't gonna hit.
You.
Fuck that shit. Don't be coming to this fucking show and telling me what it's not gonna hit and not hit, bro. Show some respect. First time coming up. This is Ix Nizzles and Jimmy Gomez's show, and I've been cashing all night. You know what I mean? So if you don't,
I didn't realize I was getting called out. Cool.
Well, you called me out. You said that bet's gonna lose, so that's calling me and my money.
But it's all love at the end of the day. Everybody respect everybody. That's what we do over here, okay?
Jimmy,
ELE, everybody love everybody.
I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, I'm making my mortgage. I'm fucking making my bills.
if you don't give a fuck, then I don't give a fuck neither. And you gotta be very careful how you're saying that, though. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry. Whoa. Wait. What did I say? How did I say
There's
it?
no hate like that
No,
here.
no. Legit. How did I say
anything? Crazy.
We could talk off stream as soon as this chat's over, and I can tell you
We don't
everything.
get
We're
into
good.
that live, okay? We're live here on YouTube for the live show. We don't argue, okay? Everybody love everybody.
I'm specifically asking how
We
I
don't do
said
that
it.
here.
It was offensive because I don't
This is your
offensive.
Can I
Everybody
talk?
loves everybody. There's no offense.
This is your first time
Cool.
being on the stream, so I think you just got to learn a little bit of stream etiquette. So
Yeah,
this stuff that we talk behind the scenes, and that's okay. But I'm just telling you, leave it at that. If you're gonna call my bet out and my bet's gonna hit, I'm gonna call you back out, and that's just what it is, right? Man to man. You're gonna call my shit out, I'm gonna call you right back out.
And that's fair too. You know, you put your money on the line, you put your nuts on the
Without
line.
a doubt, I'm not upset about it. I am not.
Nobody's upset here tonight. We're all friends. Everybody's happy. We're here to cash the fuck up,
Jimmy,
and celebrate the
Jimmy,
holidays.
not at all,
right
dude.
before the holidays. All right.
I meant no offense.
Oh, we're good. We're good. I'm just telling you. You know, you come on somebody.
Cool as fuck.
You can respectfully object stuff with different things, but you can't just be like, nah, that's just not gonna cash. Imagine if you just came up with some shit and then I was just like, nah, that's just not gonna work. Like,
Jimmy, let me tell you a funny story. Fucking last week we're on Mike's show, and they had the tea time segment, and he had Luka Doncic under PRA, and I had to stop him in the middle of the thing, and I said, "Bro, that shit, do not bet the fucking under, dude." That shit was so funny, dude. Like looking back on it, oh my god, it was
for
like
the
a weird
Sharks.
moment.
Yeah, they fucking see back karma. It don't fucking matter. So you were right at the end of the day. Let's wrap this shit up.
Oh, boys, it's a
Jimmy, I meant no offense.
I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. You know, bets placed, you know, and whatever else we can talk about it behind. So it's all good. Anybody want to say the shout outs? Put whatever you guys got on for tomorrow, any shows, anything like that?
Not really. I mean, we'll be doing the Fight Lounge. Be looking at some special editions for UFC championship belt holders by the end of the year. I think my big guy Billy might join us for a little future talk. And that's just, you know, a look at who's going to do what in the next year. You don't have to place any bets, but, you know, maybe just look at it and have a glance.
You'll be surprised, man. You'll be surprised if you place those future bets. There's some, you can make some, well, I would say you have to, like, do it, like, dedicate, like, maybe like $100 and just split it up.
Oh, that's what I mean. I mean, it's very small because you don't want to have it much. Like, what I'm going to do is $50 and then break that up between, you know, whatever the fuck I think, but we'll get into that later. But I did it last year. I put $10 on Sean O'Malley plus 400. So, I mean, I'm losing by the end of the year. I lost $10, but I did have plus 1,400 on, what's his name? Brandon Royval by the end of the year. And he got to a flyweight belt by the end of the year.
I think it's a good way to do it, though, because if you have that, like, future bet in, I mean, average UFC fighter is probably going to fight like 2 to 3 times a year. So you'll be able to, like, double down on the, like, so one of the things I like doing is, like, you know how, like, the lines come out early before the props, you get in a couple, like, early parlays or something like that. Then the props come out. So now you can bet a half unit on the parlay and a quarter unit on the prop and then a quarter unit live. And then boom, you just spent a unit doubling up on like a fight or something like that.
Yeah, I agree. I like that shit a lot. But if nobody has anything else to say, if we're done with all the games for tonight, I guess there's nothing else to do but close out the show and say thank you to the chat and everybody for being here. And then special shout out to Smiz.
I'll tell you what, I'll wrap up what I gotta say here. Shout out to my guy Billy Briz.
Go ahead.
I'll say it. Shout out to my guy Billy Briz. Listen, all it comes down to and this is, I stand by this, none the better than anybody else. My guys, come on. Billy Briz, my friend, comes out there, gives a 5-0. He doesn't ask for anything. He's not saying what's in it for me. He just wants to come on, hang out, be a part of what we're doing. And he comes out there and gives a 5-0. And I mean, I appreciate that more than anything else. You know, there's a lot of guys that say what's in it for me. And Billy Briz is not one of those guys. He just wants to come out, give winners, and continue to cash. Shout out to my guy, Billy Briz, not just because of his 5-0 tonight, but because he's a goddamn good guy. And that means a lot.
Yeah.
You know what? Say what you will about anybody else and everybody else that they're doing. Everyone's in a what's in it for me guy. Billy Briz just wants to do the right thing, promote from within, get himself going, show you what he does, and give his time where he wants to give his time. I'm gonna raise my glass to my guy Billy Briz. Not a what's in it for me guy, and it means a lot. It means a lot, Billy Briz. Shout out to you, my guy. Shout out to your 5-0. Let's go, man. Cash.
So I like the PSR Who-Bangin lifestyle because it's always give back to the people, man. It's all about the people in the chat. It's a very crucial time of year. Got to make the money for Christmas. And the Eagles fucking destroyed me on Monday. So
can't let that shit go.
Yeah, because you can say 5-0 today, but you go back to that Monday, that hooker last night of Oakland left a nasty taste in my mouth, followed up by that Drew Lock drive to end out the game. I wasn't going down. They weren't stealing my Christmas buyback money back. No, I'm getting that money back. God damn it. I spent money on Christmas gifts. I'm making all that money back via FanDuel.
Facts. I like that. You got
you know how that goes though, bro. Like that last week before Christmas, and then you're like, damn, man, I just spent mad bread on Christmas gifts. And you're like, fuck, yeah, we gotta make that money back.
No, honestly, yeah. Sometimes it can be a stress. This year, thank God, it wasn't really that stressful. Other years it's like really crunch time. This year was not that bad.
Yeah, this year wasn't that bad. I remember 2 years ago, man, I hadn't had to get the overnight express shipping.
Oh shit, yeah. Well, at least you had it taken care of. I remember a couple years ago, I was like shopping 2 days before Christmas, trying to find stuff.
That's how it goes, though, bro. Like that's that. And then you're a parent, right? So I can't imagine what it's like with the kids and stuff. So you gotta get little shit, big shit, small shit, clothes shit,
Right. That's why you just gotta. I learned now. I made a mistake earlier, but you just gotta start early. You starting
I call it Stocktober, and you don't go out the whole entire month of October until Halloween at the end of the month, and you just save up all the money for October for the winter.
And well, before we get out of here, Gerardo was in the chat all night, like we said. Goal Sharks. He cashed Sharks Kings over 4.5, 4-0 on NHL bets tonight. So, I mean, I said, look up for my guy G in the chat. Ramon says, thank you again. THC Jack says, be easy. And shout out to everybody tonight. Honestly, great fucking show. We might be back before Christmas. We'll wait and see. Shout out to my guy Sniz that can't be here. He's resting up. He might be injured a little bit, but he's going to come back strong. And shout out to everybody that was here with us on the panel, on the chat. Let's have a great night and a happy new year and a Merry fucking Christmas.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling.